patiently waiting for. Today's Opie and Anthony show starts now.
Die Europäische Zentralbank legte den Referat.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel.
And now, a show the likes of which America's never seen. So appalling, so offensive, yet so entertaining.
It's not your normal show.
Beamed from satellites in space down to you every single day.
What planet are we living on?
It's the Opie and Anthony show with Opie.
We're experts and we already know this is going to be great radio, so shut the fuck up.
And Anthony.
I live in a big house, I make a lot of money, and I fuck attractive girls.
And little Jimmy.
I don't even like in our opening. It sounds like a little... Stop with that shit.
And now, here they are. Why am I introducing these buffoons? I'm William Shatner, goddammit.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Yeah, damn it.
Good morning, everyone.
All right.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
Does that sound normal?
September 3rd, 2013. No, it doesn't sound normal, but what the hell?
Whatever.
Why would it sound normal? Why would it ever sound normal?
I don't know. I guess things are going on in here when we were away.
You know what? I know we've been kind of slacking over the last couple of years, but
yeah,
now everyone is finding out about things that concern me and you and Jim Norton before they tell us.
Yeah. Well, we are back.
I guess we have a meeting today with Scott Greenstein.
Meeting.
And when they told me we had to meet with Scott Greenstein, I yelled at this person saying, "What for?" And they said, no, it's good, it's good. What for?
A what for?
And then, I don't know, there's a buzz around this joint that Gary's gone.
Whoa.
That the radio wizard's moving to finance.
Damn, that is a bitch, man.
I bet Gary started that rumor.
But when I heard this rumor this morning, even though the guys have been talking about it for a week, I blasted E-Rock because E-Rock gives me little tidbits of radio info all the time. But this big rumor that's going around, he doesn't fucking text me that one.
Oh, were you slamming him good?
E-Rock, why not?
Why should I? Because every time I tell him something, why do I need to know this or who did you hear that
Yeah, because
from?
I don't care about Cowhead.
He's got all the Cowhead news.
Right. And you hear about Man Cow, Cowhead, Bubba. I don't care about those people, but when it concerns us, yeah, maybe I do want to hear that stuff.
Considering where I heard the original rumor, it wasn't a credible source at the time.
Oh, boy.
Where did you hear Ralph Cramden's going to be traffic manager? Ralph Cramden told me.
What? If Roland can start the Metallica rumor, he can certainly fucking start a rumor that they might be reorganizing behind the scenes a little bit.
Yeah.
He specifically said this time. He specifically said he's not telling you guys.
Oh, no.
Because you fucked him over on Metallica.
Is that why we didn't hear this from Roland?
Is that what's going on?
That's what he said. That's what he said.
But Gossipy Gertie told other people.
Yeah, I guess they've been talking about it for a week.
Yeah.
I found out 40 minutes ago.
I found out Sunday.
You found out Sunday?
Yeah.
Damn.
Travis knew. So he told me Sunday at my house.
Travis, no.
Travis, no.
If me and you were friends, then you would have texted me. Fuck.
Brother Joe's in the pool smiling.
Right.
Yeah. But I got the info. The info I got was so shady and limited.
But this was E-Rock's big opportunity to finally give me a little taste of something real.
News. Some real news.
Instead of, hey, you hear Cowhead might be in trouble. Who cares? I know Cowhead's a good guy and I like him, but I don't give a fuck about him.
Yeah. You had a choice whether to text you or play a little more classic Nintendo game.
Right. So what's the rumor? Radio Wizard goes to finance, which as soon as we all heard that, we're like, oh, that's perfect. That's a perfect place for that guy.
It really is.
No hard feelings. I'm sure
topsy-turvy world of finance.
I'm sure he'll do great with those people.
Yeah, that's... what goes on in finance?
They're probably like, oh no, that wild Gary's coming over here. We don't want that wild Gary over here. He's a nut, that one.
He's gonna rise right to the top with those people. He's gonna be a real hoot up there. What are you hearing, E-Rock? I go to you.
Scuttlebutt.
Yeah, what? Make believe you're texting me. What would you have texted me?
So far, everything you have said is exactly what we've heard.
Right.
And that you were supposed to be told, I guess, today after the show.
Oh, really?
Oh, great. A nice first day back from vacation meeting after the show. That's wonderful.
Right.
Great.
Because the keyboard is back, so I don't want to meet with these people. Why is the keyboard back?
The keyboard's back.
Why is the keyboard back?
You guys have gone for a week, and the only thing different about the studio is the keyboard precariously placed in the middle of the console for no reason.
Well,
it's back.
Usually when you go away for a week, in our case, we went away for a little longer than a week because we snuck out on that Friday and left everyone with David Lee Roth.
We did. I forgot about that.
I heard it was good.
Oh, boy.
People either loved it or hated it.
Yeah.
Because David Lee Roth is a bit yappy.
A bit
yappy. So we've been gone a while, and that's usually when you could, swoop in.
Right.
And make some changes to make the guys feel like, oh, fuck, the company cares.
Yeah, a lot of times the construction can't be done because the show's going on.
Sure.
So they wait for the time off. And when you got an extended period of time like that, some stuff can get done.
Well, in this case, the keyboard returned.
Oh, that's right.
This weird keyboard that just has been sitting there. I would say this thing has been sitting there for 4 years, and I don't think anyone knows what it does.
Yeah, I don't know what it controls.
It looks like it might control like the lead and profit, but we don't do that from
old
here. So
Hewlett
why would it
Packard
be here?
Keyboard.
Yeah. So. And Sam was the one who said you actually think they're going to make changes in the studio because I got excited that day.
Oh boy!
Did you write that day down?
No, but I remember saying it. We could find it because I said it on the after show because my after show was postponed for this meeting that I knew nothing was going to come of.
A whole
and you guys
bunch
were
of
all...
engineers kind of nodding their heads and pointing and looking, and I got excited like, holy fuck, I think they're going to finally do something.
Asking us questions. So you need this?
Right. And
so this would be good like this for you, right? Yeah, yeah.
And then Sam goes, you're not going to fucking believe what they're telling you, are you? I'm like, damn it, I was!
Yeah.
3 months later, the keyboard has mysteriously reappeared.
That's the only change.
You didn't think it was going to happen?
No, I did not.
I really thought it was going to happen, too. I'm an idiot.
Dude, I'm a fucking optimist. I'm gullible. I am, too. I always believe
In the end,
it.
I'm very gullible.
You want to
I don't want to admit that, but I
We're
am
sweet boys.
gullible. We are.
We believe in goodness.
But the keyboard at one point had disappeared.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now it's back.
Yeah.
And nobody can explain why it was there to start with.
And now, why is it back? Like, who's fucking with us?
I think it's some kind of psyops they're doing to us, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It's like keeps us down a little bit. Like just kind of fucking with us.
I bet you today at the meeting, Scott's going to go, we have this new guy, Gary. He's going to be running the channel. He's going to walk in and introduce himself.
Yeah, so we're like, what the fuck?
Finance, huh?
I don't know.
What's there to do in finance?
I'm sure the books are all right.
That's good. How many units at this price?
They keep you guys like when a terrorist captures you and goes, you're going home next week. And
Yes.
then next week comes and they go, you're going home in 2 weeks.
You go home today.
Yeah. What?
And
I'm
I
all
feel like
dressed up in my go home clothes.
Yeah.
I feel like Bladder tapped out a while ago. Is he part of the changes?
You seemed pretty happy and content during the week you weren't here.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, we all did.
We're just
No
It was
fault
a
of
good
Bladders. Yeah.
Wow, all
We're
this
just
fucking talking going on while we weren't here.
But there was lots of times for gossip and hubbub while you guys were
Yeah.
gone.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, a lot of scuttlebutt.
Yeah.
So who runs the joint?
Who run Buttertown?
You guys' names are on the wall.
Who's Master Blaster here?
Well, when Roland finds out, could he fucking let me know? Thank you.
He doesn't like his name being brought up with matters like this.
Oh, confidential things. He
Especially
freaks
you guys
out.
shook him bad for the Metallica thing.
That
so.
did get him.
Maybe we should text him again.
Oh
Knocked
boy,
him.
they blew up your spot. They said it was you. It wasn't me.
All right. It's good to be
I wish
back.
we could get Scott in on one of these pranks where he could actually call Roland in. Like, if he would do it as the goof and go, I don't know why the fuck you're doing this stuff. Just
He would start crying. He would. It would be sad. It wouldn't be funny
I
anymore.
know.
It would just get sad.
I would laugh pretty hard.
Do you think he'd be like that scene in The Office when he's accusing her of stealing and she just breaks down and cries?
We got to get rolling. We got to get him really good.
Yeah.
So, all right. That just happened, so I figured we should talk about it for a few minutes.
Yeah, that did happen.
I wish
So,
I wish Gary the best. I do.
And they're in finance?
You haven't had the meeting yet.
What?
There's no meeting. You can't wish him the best before you're officially.
I've been around long enough to know if you know the talk is that much behind the scenes it's happening.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, this is a definite.
radio wizard to finance
Radio Wizard.
for a player to be named later.
In other news, I'll be selling Sirius stock. Dumping it
Right.
at an alarming rate.
Maybe we get Tebow to run the channel. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
He's not doing much.
Oh,
Poor Tebow.
what a last fucking year's story.
Tebow.
He is. Yeah.
So sad, man. He really wants to be an NFL quarterback.
Yeah, well, who doesn't?
Yeah, but he was a great college player. It's sad.
Does he just stink, or what's
He
his
just
thing?
can't throw. In the end, he just can't fucking throw the ball right.
You need to be able to do that to be a quarterback, right?
I guess.
I don't know much, but yeah.
My Jets are a fucking disaster, so I can't believe another fucking football season is here. Most people are excited. I'm not.
I didn't even know.
Really? This weekend?
I don't acknowledge
Sunday.
like football.
We're 5 days out from No, don't they start Thursday, right?
Yeah, Thursday.
So they start in a couple days. It is here.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. And the paper's saying Rex Ryan doesn't care, and he knows he's going to be fucking getting fired or leaving because he went to his son's football game instead of hanging around for final cuts.
Oh.
I guess that was a big deal, according to the sports blogs and the sports people.
Maybe he just feels he's, it's important to be at your kids' events.
Thank you. That's
Jesus.
Right.
That's fucked up right there.
There you go. I thought it was important to be at the beach digging a hole instead of finding out what's going on around here. I can understand what Rex is doing.
Exactly.
It's amazing, though, that CBS and Time Warner could come to an agreement just as football season was beginning.
Right.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, CBS is back on Time Warner now.
Yeah, there was way too much money at stake for everybody.
They said CBS didn't even notice a big dent in its national ratings. Like with New York and those markets, they have so many stations, they could have waited it out for a long time.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know they got... I guess I did have CBS last night, didn't I?
Yeah, last night you would have.
Huh.
Time Warner's a fucking piece of shit.
They're terrible, dude. I'm so happy that
stand
CBS in front of everybody took their cock out and slapped a T and a W on their face. Good.
T, hey.
Yeah, that's... I can't take when they get into those little bickering things and they cut off the channels to the people that are trying to fucking just watch TV. They're paying their dumb bills.
Right. You couldn't negotiate as if football was on 3 weeks ago?
Yeah.
And just put the TV back on?
Right. And people know nationally, right? Because it only affected New York, Dallas?
And L.A.
Yeah.
And L.A., okay. Well, that's 3 huge markets.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but basically CBS was off the cable system for, I don't know.
CBS
at least a month.
Showtime. Yeah.
At least a month, right?
Yeah.
And they were ready. They could have waited it out for a long... I think they knew that football being gone, people would be fucking going to Time Warner with
pissed off.
fucking pipe bombs.
Right. I watched a lot of local news over the break. It is horrendous.
That's weird because
And
I watched a little bit too.
I know we goof on it on a regular basis, but I don't know what it was, but I was watching a lot of local news.
It's dated.
I can't believe. Thank you. I was like, they haven't changed since I was a kid.
No.
With this fake talk that no one talks like that.
Yeah.
And then the weather girl that goes on forever when all you need is like the 5-day forecast. We all could figure that shit out for ourselves. And
you have your fucking weather in your phone. Like everyone, there's not one person right now that matters in this fucking world that can't pop the weather up this second right now on their phone.
But why can't they reinvent themselves? It is the exact same newscast where the anchors don't talk like human beings. And it's really strange.
I don't know. I think it's an archaic, dated medium. The whole thing. The local newscast. I don't think it applies anymore. I don't even think they can update it.
It's unbelievable. It must still be doing well because, they continue. But this weather broad was talking about the dew point for 2 minutes.
What the fuck?
For 2 minutes. And I'm like, holy fuck. What does that mean?
Yeah.
Basically, it means it could rain at any second.
Chad.
But if it does rain, it'll be a quick moving storm. Okay.
I could get that.
All right. Who's listening to this and planning their day around the dew point?
You weren't interested in the dew point?
No.
The dew point. No.
But I hung in there because I couldn't believe how bad it was.
Yeah.
And this is New York local news. They're supposed to be on the top of the heap. New York and L.A., their local news is supposed to be a little, actually much better than other markets. And it was horrendous.
Yeah, the sets look the same.
All the weird teases. And I'm like, why are you teasing this?
Yeah.
That video was viral 2 days ago.
Yeah. It really is just done.
Like, you can't tease anything anymore. It's on everyone's fucking phone.
Yeah, everybody has seen that. The news comes on and they play a video you saw 2 days ago.
Right.
And they're like, whoa, look at this. We'll show you what happens.
Or sports highlights. They hint that the team could have won or could have lost at the same. And you're like, but if you're a fan of that team, you already know.
Yeah.
So who's waiting? Going, oh my God, did my team win?
I'll tell you, I think old people.
Is it old people they're going for still?
Just old people are left with the local news and fucking the telephone at home wired into the wall and all that shit that's still a holdover until they all die off.
But it's the exact same newscast. And I was watching Good Morning America with George Stephanopoulos.
Stephanopoulos.
Or whatever the fuck.
George Snuffleupagus.
I hate that guy.
Yeah.
He's like one of those perfect nerd types that you hated growing up.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Part of the young Clinton team during the
yeah, but now
election.
he's a big fucking morning show host, and he's just a dud. He's talking about the VMAs and Miley Cyrus. I'm like, what? Boy. I know I'm old, but fuck, you shouldn't be talking about it at all.
Did that story, was that a big story? The Miley Cyrus?
Whatever. It was hot as shit. Who are you kidding?
The ass looked a little weird, though, but
the ass was horrendous, and we've all made our jokes. It's a shitty ass, but the performance was fucking hot as all hell.
She is sexy, man.
I didn't like the tongue thing. It just looked
How'd she do the tongue?
silly.
I didn't see it before.
She just kept sticking out the side of her mouth.
Yeah, that's a thing she's got going on.
I don't know.
Maybe because she's on the mollies.
Yeah. Look
on
out,
the mollies.
kids. She's popping molly.
What are mollies?
Ecstasy.
Oh, no.
Basically. And we lost 2. We lost 2 to the mollies over the weekend.
Yeah, it's some
big fucking show.
Yeah, some show.
Oh, yeah.
What zoo was it? The E-Zoo? The fucking Electric Zoo?
Yeah.
What the fuck was the name of the concert?
Yeah, I think Electric Zoo was the
Electric
big
Zoo.
EDM fest.
They lost 2 to the mollies, and they had to cancel the 3rd day. So, I kind of enjoyed the VMAs this year. I haven't really. Yeah, for the most part, who gives a fuck? But
I gotta say one thing. That Justin Timberlake is quite the showman.
Yeah.
He fucking. How long was that? Like 20 fucking minutes.
Mm-hmm. And he allowed NSYNC, what, 2 minutes?
2 minutes to get up there and pop out of the floor, and then
you could tell those guys were beyond excited to be in the spotlight for 2 minutes before they went back to their fucking jobs at the warehouse.
Wait, who was the one that couldn't go? They all went to Justin Timberlake's show, and they said that was what started the rumors. But there was one guy that couldn't because he had to work.
Yeah, of course he had to work.
I don't remember the guy's name, but there was one of the guys couldn't come from California. It was fucking humiliating.
Right. And they're all like a bit fatter except for Justin Timberlake.
Justin Timberlake still looks like a pop star, you know, because he is. He's huge.
Right, and the rest of the guys are like,
Some of them are just kind of like, yeah, I remember.
Are any of those guys popular anymore?
No.
Who's in?
Look at the guys.
The fat one was in a movie. And then they thought, wow, he could maybe be in other movies, but he hasn't really been in other movies since.
He was in that Greek wedding movie.
Yes, he was.
Joey Fatone?
And they keep giving him...
Fat one.
Fat one.
Joey Fat one.
Joey Fat
That hat,
one.
by the way, looks awful on Justin Timberlake. He looks like he's fucking 58 in that hat.
It's that hipster fucking
That fucking fedoras should come with fucking... They should come with like C4 taped in them. And as soon as you put it over your head, your fucking head blows off.
What happened to the guy on the right? He used to be a thin dude, right?
Chris Kirkpatrick?
Eric?
Yeah. What is he doing?
He looks like an uncle at someone's wedding right there.
He was always the lame one in the group anyway.
Was he?
Had the
Really?
braids. Remember he had braids with beads on them and everything? He always sucked.
Did he suck?
Yeah, he was
Did you like
terrible.
NSYNC when you were younger?
No, I can appreciate them more now.
Why?
You can get down to an NSYNC song every now and then.
What's an NSYNC? What's one of their songs?
Bye 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 is the
Bye,
probably.
bye.
That was a biggie.
My shit is crazy. Drive myself crazy.
Oh.
That's my shit.
You rock.
Lance Bass has a show on SiriusXM. That's what he's been up to.
Oh, does he?
A nightly show.
Is it on OutQ?
I believe it is.
Ah.
He does it live, though. He actually does a real show every night.
Is he
Wow.
He's in L.A., but, you know.
He was going to go take that $200,000 trip to space. He's one of the first ones on that Branson's fucking...
He just wants attention.
He knows he's going to pay for that ticket.
No, he knows they're not doing the trips anytime soon. We could have said that. Hey, we signed up, man.
First shock jocks in space.
He's not going to have the cash when push comes to shove.
Yeah,
Of course.
Do a wacky stunt in space.
People are very happy at our take on the Miley Cyrus because it was so easy just to beat the shit out of her. That performance was hot.
Was it like...
But her ass was horrendous.
Yeah.
That's a cycle of female pop stars. Every female pop star goes through that sort of hypersexual thing.
Yeah.
At this age.
She really like pushed it crazy far. But that one picture of the back, like they showed, and she was wearing those rubber panties.
Did you see the split screen with the chicken?
Yeah, with the chicken. It looked like that. It also looked like the spot where a tooth used to be right after you pull it. It was, look.
Yeah, that one.
That's where a tooth was.
That was the best one.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, look out.
And he has a bit of a paunch.
Robin Thicke.
Well, yeah, Robin Thicke had a bit of a paunch as he was gyrating.
Trying to dry humper.
Right. You see that picture of him and the way he grabbed that? He was grabbing her asshole. That photo with the mirror.
Oh yeah,
dude, he had a handful of asshole. I've grabbed asses, but I've never he was scoop. He had each cheek, and the rest of his hand was in the fucking hole. Oh, this guy's great.
Hey.
People are really annoyed with this song at this point.
Oh, I hate it.
Yeah.
This was the song of the summer.
Was it?
Yep. No, it wasn't. Didn't they?
Well, MTV, but of course it was
They gave it to 1D.
Because it was a listener voting thing, right?
And because their movie was coming out.
And their movie's coming out, and of course.
One Direction rules.
They ruined all suspense for that moment because during the pre-show they were like, oh, it's listener voting, and so far One Direction has 8 million votes. Second place with 4 million is and you're like,
of course.
Why would they announce how many million?
I don't know. When you got a 4 million vote lead on something,
right?
2 hours before the deadline, you're done.
The 1D movie is really good.
You enjoy it?
Are they more popular than Justin Bieber right now?
At this point, yes. Yeah. Way more popular. Yeah. I even know that.
Do you think he's kind of looking silly with this hip-hop stuff?
He is in limbo right now. He just doesn't know what to do with himself.
He's not very tough.
No, he's not very tough.
No. He looks tough, though. I wouldn't fuck with him.
I feel a little bad for him, though, 'cause, like, we all do those humiliating 18-year-old things. But imagine having the whole fucking planet watch every douchey 18-year-old. Like, we've all done, you're 18, you're like, yo, what's up? But no one sees it.
Yeah.
I think he's tough.
What is that one?
He's got some good guns on him, though.
Oh, God.
Yeah, what does he do from here? He's got to come out with a fucking adult record.
He's got to do what Miley did.
Yeah, he's going to have to do some twerking.
Some twerking.
The bodyguard putting him back in his SUV like it's a baby.
So
like he's a baby is like, yes, it's the best picture on the internet.
That was a great pic.
I challenge you to find a better picture than that.
When is that?
That's when he went after the paparazzi.
It's supposed to be a tough guy pick of like, hey, back off, and then like, hey, don't go after him, and it comes off looking like he's being put in a baby.
He jumped
seat.
out of the SUV to go after the paparazzi, and his bodyguard there goes nah, and picked him up like he's a baby and put him back in the car.
He looks like an orange gnome, like a little lawn gnome. Yes. I want to hug him, you little guy, yeah.
Unbelievable.
Oh shit!
He was not missed at the VMAs.
He wasn't there?
I don't think so. I didn't see him.
No one cared, right?
No one cared. Nobody asked.
He wasn't there.
Didn't matter anymore. You like 1D though, Opie?
Love the 1D.
1D.
I know a lot of their songs, man.
1D.
Oh yeah.
The Butler beating out 1D for the weekend movie receipts.
Well, 1D, only their fans are going, and they only made like.
Oh, it is beating.
Only made 19 mil.
19 million?
I think.
And that was a 3D movie. That should have made a little more.
4N beats 1D.
Jesus.
Jeez Louise.
But now Miley Cyrus, the latest on her, she's admitting in an interview that she's messed up and has issues.
What?
Good.
I guess.
What the fuck?
She should just fucking own it, man.
Right?
Just own it. I mean, she was number one on Twitter for like a week and a half straight.
Yeah.
That's a good buzz going.
You see Mishka from MSNBC on the Today Show?
No.
She thought somebody at MTV should be fired for that performance.
What?
She was
She's
absolutely
such a frump.
outraged.
Who?
Mishka from MSNBC, the blonde that we
do we have do we have the clip?
Let me find it.
She just a fucking
cunt.
Ugh, yes.
But I'll bet you she's a dirty one. She's such an uptight bitch that I'll bet you get a tongue in her ass, and I'll bet you that fucking she goes bananas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet you. I bet.
Now at 8:37.
She's the worst.
All right, let's hear what she said about this.
Mika, yeah.
Someone should be fired over Cyrus on MTV.
She was outraged.
Cyrus.
Oh, by the way, before
professionals here to tackle the day.
Before we play the clip, I'm really surprised that no one made the Beetlejuice
oh God
tweet.
Didn't come up, did it?
It didn't come up.
Just
Holy fuck.
I see so many of the same fucking tweets.
I'm like, you can't possibly think that you just came up with this one. 1,000 people beat you to it.
I like when I tweet something, I'll tweet it, and then literally within 5 minutes, someone tweets it back to me like it's new.
Hey, Aunt, did you notice that?
Check this out. Yeah.
She is sad. It looks like Beetlejuice behind her.
Hey.
Well, no one really made that comparison, so
No.
I guess we should make it here today.
And you don't notice that fucking, look who's there in the corner watching.
Oh.
What's her name from fucking Beetlejuice?
Winona Ryder.
Winona.
It's the details.
The fucking shoplifter.
Wait, was that really Winona?
Well, she wasn't really there. They kind of put her there. A little more Photoshop.
Well, all right.
Dude, Miley Cyrus is fucking sexy.
That's what
You
I
like
said.
that?
She
Yeah.
is. Oh my god.
The ass is
yeah.
shitty, but you could fix that with some squats.
Yeah.
Get it together a little bit, right?
I don't mind her little short hairdo either. Her fucking, her I will break you, Rocky IV hairdo.
She just has to write a good fucking
What
song.
was that fucking
What happened?
Tommy Morrison.
Yeah, Tommy Morrison. That was a fight that he won by threatening
Rocky
to spit on the
V.
other fighter.
Yeah, he was in Rocky and dead at the age of 44.
He had AIDS, they said. His mother said he had full-blown AIDS.
Ooh.
I think he tested positive in '96, and he denied it. He said he didn't have it, but he tested positive, and his mom said that I think for a year he was bedridden with full-blown AIDS.
Wow.
44. I thought he was older. He seemed to have
He
he was around forever.
He was a big AIDS denier. Like there were articles about him that was saying that like the reporters would see like lesions all over his arms and stuff, and he'd be like, "Yeah, mosquitoes love me. Yeah, my dog did that."
That's terrible,
You
man.
know, like he would completely just cut himself off from that reality.
Yeah. All that money, too. He probably had enough money.
That's probably why he didn't.
He didn't have money.
You don't think he had money?
No, he probably went through all that Rocky money and all that.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think he had money, Jimmy.
But no medicine. Could fix that.
Yeah, he probably,
Shit.
That's the big difference, I guess. When you look like Magic.
Yeah.
Magic Johnson. Yeah, he's fine. So Mika
Outraged.
was outraged.
Right.
Even Matt Lauer on this one was like, "Whatever, dude."
Whatevs.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, is Joey Fatone really the announcer for Family Feud now? Come on, look that up.
Okay. Because I know he was hosting...
Matthew Bishop on Twitter is usually not a bullshitter. Come on.
He was hosting a karaoke game show on NBC that went nowhere.
Wait, he was in sync, and now he's the announcer for Family Feud. This is not possible.
It's not a lateral move.
How do we find that out? Can you Google it?
Is that the Steve Harvey version?
Oh,
Yes, Steve Harvey's the host now.
Man, I was watching that the other day. Fuck, is that just bad?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good
Steve
gig,
Harvey.
though. It's a great gig.
First, I just can't get over the bald-headed Steve Harvey.
Oh, is he bald now?
Oh, yeah,
Didn't
he
he
took
have a
that
wig at
wig
one
off
point?
it.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, what a wig that was.
Yeah, he finally realized that, it's
His
horrendous.
mustache is... You just can't even figure it out. The teeth, I don't know.
We have what appears to
Confirmation?
be confirmation.
Oh.
We have confirmation that the fat dude from NSYNC is now
Joey
the
Fatone.
announcer for Family Feud.
Well, by the way, former guest of After Opie and Anthony Live, Joey Fatone.
Oh, right.
That's right. All the big stars roll through.
Do you think Joey? You think Joey will invite Justin Timberlake to maybe hang out on his gigs?
We're doing a thing on Family Feud.
Wouldn't that be cool?
Can we hear Joey Fatone being the announcer for Family Feud, please? You got a clip?
Hmm.
Oh my God!
It's not a lateral move.
No, it's not. It is off a cliff.
It's terrible.
Justin Timberlake showed the world what he thinks of NSYNC. He gave him, I think, 45 seconds
It was pretty fast.
during that 20-minute montage. That montage went on forever.
Oh yeah.
Did they sing a whole song? I don't even know if they sang the whole song. Did they, Sam?
They did not sing. No, they had a bit of a montage, but not one complete song.
And how long was their?
The montage was actually shorter than any NSYNC song.
It was about 2 minutes, maybe.
Yeah, if that. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Justin Timberlake is.
Closest I can get right now is 2010. Let's see.
All right.
Let's keep our fingers crossed.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Well, no, he says it's Joey Fatone.
And he has to say this is Joey Fatone.
He should ask, would you guys be okay if I don't introduce myself when I'm doing the intro?
Could I say I'm anybody but Joey Fatone? I'm Lance Bass.
This is Joey Fatone.
Let's hear it again because I didn't catch the beginning.
Okay.
Time to play Family Feud. This is Joey Fatone from Universal Atlanta Resort in
She's doing it up.
And he's trying, man.
Yeah, but he doesn't even get that, like, flash to Joey Fatone introing Steve Harvey. There's no camera time.
No.
Well, you wonder if he's live in studio or if that's just a pre-tape. He might just pre-tape those fucking...
Maybe.
In L.A.
He taped one of them. And they've been using the same
Every
one.
day, it's the same one.
And we just do the families. You got to do every episode because you got to.
Oh,
you know,
man.
it's the Roberts family. You know,
it's the Hitler family.
Yes, Adolf, Eva, Anthony, and Blondie, the dog.
How did I get in there?
Believe me, they're wondering the same thing. The perfect race, and you're there Italianing it up.
Exactly. Grease ball.
Where were we? Miley Cyrus? With,
yeah.
With the Mika broad from MSNBC? Okay.
Outraged.
Let's hear this.
It's Hot Topic star Jones, Nancy Snyderman, and sitting in for Donnie this morning.
I'm
Give it
Donnie.
up for Mika Brzezinski, co-host of MSNBC's
I didn't hear that
Morning
part.
Joe. Welcome, Mika. Nice to have you here.
Thank you for having me.
Good to have you here because the first topic is Miley Cyrus and those VMAs and her performance there. You were very outspoken about this on your show yesterday. You called her performance disturbing.
It was.
We don't have the original clip?
Let me ask you the next question.
This is the one that went everywhere. This is the one that I saw.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then some parents groups are now saying someone at MTV needs to be fired because of what went on the air that night. How do you feel about it?
Absolutely. Somebody should be fired.
It's hard to believe there weren't parents at MTV who couldn't have put two and two together.
But didn't we expect this? MTV pushes the envelope every single year. Did you not expect that they would try to go to the next level?
There's pushing the envelope, and there's porn. There's raunchy porn that's disgusting and disturbing. And seeing a young girl, a 20-year-old young woman, literally in the process of her undoing, and everyone clapping for it and being disturbed by it and talking about it and showing.
Pause. But you work for a network that has no problem seeing kids fucking dying in front of your eyes from sarin gas. I'd rather see Miley Cyrus than kids fucking dying on your fucking news program.
Or both. Let's see both.
Right. Well, I'm just saying, but you know, she doesn't have a leg to stand on.
No, she's awful.
I think the kid video they've been showing all over the place is way more horrific than the Miley Cyrus twerking shit.
What a fuddy-duddy.
Can we play her? I want to pretend I'm on panel. Yeah, just play for a second.
Okay. Which I hope
Matt, can I jump in there for a second? Mika, you're a cunt. Back to you.
Mika,
I don't want to see it.
Don't
Don't show it here on my segment, please. Here with you guys, please don't show it.
Listen, no one disagrees that it was really ratchet, and I agree with you on that. But I think it speaks more to young women thinking that being sexualized is a way to be
Who's that?
seen and to.
That's Star.
That's Star Jones?
I'm a lawyer.
It is a way to be seen.
Yeah.
She's a sex symbol, dummy. What do you think Marilyn Monroe did when she had her fucking stupid hairy beaver blown up over that fucking over the vent? That was porn back in the 50s.
Right.
Or the fact that she almost sucked the president's cock at the garden.
Yes.
And can we get a broad that still has some juice in her pussy to comment about this?
Yeah.
Of course they're pissed off.
These old dried up hags.
It's not an option for them anymore.
No, of course they're going to be jealous of it. But get a few young broads on the panel to discuss it.
Be heard, and that's
Oh, but
more
stop!
about us.
That's exactly what we don't want our young girls to be.
That's what she's
old
feeling
ladies.
as if in order to be seen in America, to be seen in her business,
She's 20.
must
She
be.
can't even figure out who she is
Oh,
at
excuse
this
me,
point.
Miley
Shut
Cyrus
up.
I
is
agree with
Dumb
Star on
old
this. I think the only
ladies.
thing that surprises me is that we're surprised.
Right.
She is a paid performer. She's trying to bridge the gap.
Matt.
Let me just say, she's trying to bridge the gap between adolescent star and adult star.
So, Matt.
She's on the most provocative award show of the year, taking part in the
And
most
where are the
provocative song of the summer.
parental
I'm not
parameters
saying
that
it's
the
right. I'm
guy
just saying
wears?
the fact that
But
we're in the
Star,
Matt, will
media.
you shut these hands up?
Oh, my
God, act like you have a cock, would you?
They're just
Stop being a pussy, Matt Lauer, and say it's okay.
Shut them up. It's your gig. Quiet, holes. I'm talking.
Right.
Did you hear the whole time he's talking? They're just.
Jealous old ladies.
He almost said it's okay, but
Yeah.
he wasn't brave enough to say, "Look, in that arena, it's okay what she did."
Yes.
Go ahead.
Is ridiculous.
No, I've got my parent hat on. Sorry, I'm not a member of the media right now.
Right
I'm
now
a mother
you
of
are.
two. Sorry, not so. Where are the parental guidelines to take
Oh,
a child from
shut up.
Hannah, Montana to the next stage
Hannah Montana
without
is dead.
falling?
Didn't you see that on
Sorry,
television
come on,
last
you
night?
guys.
Guys!
Can I
Hannah
speak
Montana
for a
died a
second?
long time
She
ago.
actually said, guys!
Come on.
Oh, you fucking dried up
Just but
the
annoying
parenting
old
shit
ladies.
again.
Enough.
Enough with the parenting shit. I'll take care of that part. Shut up.
And by the way, Miley Cyrus fans watching that are 19 and 20 years old.
Right.
They're not Hannah Montana. They're not fit on. What do you think? They stay 3? You fucking idiot. Like, this is not a beautiful mind where the kid doesn't age, shithead.
Hannah Montana's been dead for many years.
Yeah.
4 years? 5 years probably. 4 years? I don't know.
And nobody has mentioned in this whole thing that the lyrics of the song are about her doing ecstasy and blow.
Yeah.
Right, so she was playing. No, whatever.
And why should she be married to that role? That was an older role. Why should she have to stay married to a childhood role?
Right.
We're just pissed off her ass was so shitty.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah. She moved on from being a blimp. What the fuck?
Right.
Exactly.
Like you can't change?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Fucker.
Go ahead. Come on, Matt Lauer. Get in there.
Yeah,
Be
come on,
brave.
Matt.
Exactly what you fucking...
Wave your cock around.
Exactly.
That's right.
Man it up for once, would you?
And Star, over-sexualized is one thing. Is it sexual to stick your face in the back of a life-size teddy bear and stick your tongue out? We're
Yes.
talking about raunch.
No,
we're
but
not talking about
two different
sexualization.
things.
Yes.
We're talking about
Come
one
on.
is a level of taste and over the line. We all agree
Yeah.
on that.
Yes.
The other is the fact that we're all running around talking about it. You know what? Instead of getting criticized, she should get an A+ for
Matt.
accomplishing exactly what she
No,
wanted
but
to
she didn't
accomplish.
go to
Why
Right.
did her party afterwards? Why do you think she didn't show up?
There are probably a lot of other reasons. Let's move on.
No,
How about
really?
this one? All right, starting next spring.
And then they move on to
Oh,
the
They
next.
moved on.
Move on to something.
Holes.
Ugh.
Oh, Meek is the worst.
Her and that fucking
stinks.
other bitch next to her. Oh, I've been thinking I have my mother head on now. Not the media. I'm a mother. Oh,
I wish
God.
she would say that in her mother head and then pull an R. Bud Dwyer. This is my mother head. Yuckaroo.
Yeah, that was
exactly.
really
Just
bad.
Shoot it off out of an envelope. Pull a gun out of an envelope. Shoot your dumb head off, lady.
That was like magic. He did. Pulling a gun out of an envelope.
Yeah.
Make his head disappear.
I don't want to get hurt. Sure you do. You're going to put a gun in your mouth and pull the trigger. You're dying for someone to get hurt.
Right, exactly. Miley accomplished exactly what she wanted. The whole world is still talking about it.
Job well done. Except for
We're
that
on vacation,
horrid
so we have to talk
ass.
about it here. But yeah, they're still talking about it.
Afterwards, she posted a couple of pictures a couple of days later of her like looking all sexy with a nice ass and everything based on what she was wearing. And I was like, nah, that's not quite cutting it.
We know.
The memory, yeah,
We know.
yeah, we know.
We saw chicken ass.
Like, who fucking sent her out of the dressing room going, yeah, that's good? Like, I understand she wanted to look like a kind of nude, rubberish panties and stuff, but they were too tight.
They were too tight, which pushed out some shit.
Yeah.
How'd her puss look?
I don't know.
She strikes me as the type that's now firing anybody around her that doesn't say, yes, that's good.
Yeah,
You know what I
that's
mean?
true. A lot of yes men.
Yeah, and women.
And women, sure.
The new Opie and Anthony show, sensitive to all needs.
Imagine they bring a broad in to
Okay,
run the channel.
Oh, my God.
Let's
It would
see.
almost be great.
Oh,
if
my
they did.
God, it would almost be great. Oh, look, we're getting a little puss shot.
Let me see, Sam. I can't see.
There you go, buddy.
Okay, she's obviously covering it. I like the tongue out. Oh, would she be fun to just smooch? Kiss, 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 kiss.
Smooch.
Kiss, 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 kiss.
You'd like to
Let me see the
smooch?
picture on the right. That's the ass picture when it's
That's not bad, though. It's
That
not as
looks
bad as I thought.
better that way because she's bent over a little. And
But when she was walking, it was just horrendous.
Yeah. God,
She just picked the wrong fucking panties, whatever.
She's not showing her nips, though, or her pussy lips. You could tell she has like a little cup on, a little girl cup.
Girl
that
cup.
takes those meaty lips and mushes them in there.
Yeah.
It hustles the lips in. Get in there, get in there, get in there.
One of those girl bras is more like there's not much cup, but a lot of
No.
other shit going on.
Yeah.
Straps and borders.
Makes it look like there's a little more happening in the area than there actually
Right,
is.
yeah.
I like that tongue out there. She looks like Justin Bieber in that left picture, though. That could easily be Bieber.
That's creepy.
Yeah.
The fuck is that about?
I don't know.
I mean, but Justin Bieber's a very feminine young man.
Yeah.
So-
And she has a butch hairdo
Yeah.
and wide, eager eyes, as
so
Justin
they're
does.
meeting in the middle there.
Yeah.
Those two.
Yeah.
Yes, androgyny.
Yeah.
What does this have to do with Eminem? Shady's back.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Is he?
Isn't
Put
it?
out a new song.
It's almost time to change the name of the channel, right? It is, right?
I would think so.
Didn't we like this song or no?
This is a new song. It came out.
You haven't heard Berserk yet?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Well, I thought we heard it and played it.
No, this is newer than that song. This is the single. That song was off like a video game soundtrack.
Oh, right, okay.
This is what he's pushing.
This is the big song.
He's calling his album the Marshall Mathers LP 2, and that was his biggest album.
Yeah, because he wants it to be just as big.
That's a ballsy name, and this is the single off of it.
Okay.
We got to talk to Who Kid. He's got to change the name of that channel.
Who Kid's not going to say one bad thing about anybody associated with Eminem.
Yeah,
let's get him in here, though. Let's break him down.
He's not awake at this hour.
No. He's just flying around the world.
He was in Turkey.
You got to follow Who Kid on Instagram.
I know.
Every weekend he's in another country.
Yeah.
He's in Turkey, and then he comes back to do his show yesterday or something.
Yeah, he is amazing.
Wow. He's just DJing these big parties?
Yeah.
He's like a major DJ, isn't he?
Yeah, he's huge. He makes a lot of money internationally.
He flies what, private?
He flies private when he's touring with 50 Cent. Like G Unit would have a private plane, depending on the deal. Like
does he warm up for 50, or is he doing his own gigs?
Well, he does both. He does his own gigs that he gets paid a lot of money for. Those are like big club gigs. And then when 50's on tour, he DJs for 50 while 50's on stage.
That's a huge. A lot of them probably don't even know the name Who Kid. They're just like, he's 50 Cent's DJ. That's
exactly.
Wow, that's a great. That's a great gig.
Yeah, but he's all over the world, man. He's in these cool places. Nice.
I was hanging with him at the VMA after party.
He was
on Sunday. I was.
Where was that?
You went to a VMA after party, Sam Roberts?
That's right.
Are you a mover and shaker now?
That's right.
I saw some of the photos.
Hanging with Nick Cannon, my
That's
homeboy.
what I saw. Mm-hmm.
We're buddies.
He's a nice guy.
He really is.
He's just a nice man, Nick Cannon.
We went to the VMAs once, but we weren't allowed in the CBS area.
Oh,
Why
God,
not?
Even though we worked
that.
for CBS.
Because you brought two fucking fat horses who cost me a Mick Jagger picture, those slobs. Killed them both. I see
No,
them.
after that, we had GMs running out to see us in the lobby, begging us not to come in, and we weren't allowed to come in. I'm like, but we work for this company.
Oh, God, that's right.
It was the Howard thing.
Yeah,
they were
was.
very panicky.
He was
to have
back
us
there.
and Howard in the same fucking room. So guess who lost? Opie and Anthony lost. We were in a fucking lobby watching all the A-listers go into the CBS box.
That so guess who lost concept has just followed you everywhere you've gone in your career.
The Boston GM at the time, I forgot his name years ago. He comes running out. He has flop sweat begging us not to fucking make a scene. Remember this flop sweat?
Yes.
And we're like, what, man? We want to go in
we
there.
want to go
We'll
in.
be cool.
We work for the company. Oh, my God.
Never felt like we worked for that company.
It never
always,
did.
We were always a problem. You think we were the problem?
I don't think we were the problem.
I really don't either. Thank you for saying that.
You know,
Let me weigh in if I could. I don't think you were necessarily the problem.
I don't think we were the problem.
However,
we were bringing
small,
in major money for that company.
Yes, we were
major
like children
ratings
that
too.
were not supervised.
No, but we weren't allowed to be anywhere.
Spoiled little brats that were unsupervised.
You were a bit of the problem, maybe not all of the problem. Tony was certainly part of it.
The GM's name was Tony. Yeah,
Oh,
Tony
right.
comes
Yes,
running out into the lobby because the word got out that we were
Horrified.
trying to just join our fellow employees.
Yes.
And he comes running out. I swear he had flop sweat begging us because he was in a tough situation because he had both shows up there in Boston.
Like Howard and Mel were in there
right.
in the back, and they're yucking it up, and the last thing they wanted to see was us walk in there.
Right.
How does that feel that you guys can't go and hang out someplace without people who employ you going, all right, what are these guys up to?
Yeah.
It wasn't the competition.
No, it was your boss.
And then we went to and let it be known.
Yeah.
We were gonna save it for the book, but the time we showed up at Howard's press conference, we weren't there to do anything.
No.
We were actually went to check it out. And all of a sudden, we're sitting there wondering why the press conference isn't starting, and we find out later that Howard was in his limo outside the place waiting for us to leave before he would come in.
Panicking on the phone, talking to our general manager.
And then that's why
Get them out of there. I don't want them here.
one of many reasons why Jeremy could barely say hi to us in the hallways these days, because he had to run down. Where was it? At the Plaza?
Yeah.
It was at the Plaza, and Jeremy had to run for like 5 blocks to get us the fuck out of there. Because Howard called Ken Stevens, our GM. yelling and screaming that we were there. And let it be known, I've said this many times too. We went and we weren't even going to cause a problem.
We weren't going to do anything.
We were checking it out.
No.
Have you ever heard of a story called "The Boy Who Cried Wolf"?
Yeah,
I guess
I've heard of that story. Yes,
maybe that was
might
it.
be an instance of.
We grabbed sandwiches. Remember, we grabbed sandwiches. We even sat in the back, and everyone's looking at us like we're the scourge of society. And I'm
like, why isn't the press conference starting?
I'm just trying to eat a sandwich. I'm like, what the hell? Why isn't this starting? And then a guy comes over and goes, "Hey man, I'm a huge fan of you guys' show, but we need to know you're not going to do anything, are you?" I'm like, "No, we're just here to hang out."
And then security's like, "Well,
and then all of a sudden,
gotta leave."
Security like manhandled us out of there. Like, "You have to leave right now." I'm like, "What about my sandwich?"
Just enjoying your sandwiches. Why is this late?
What
Why
happened to the
starting?
sandwiches?
And then we walked out the front of the plaza, and Howard's limo was right there. He was waiting for us to leave. This is a goddamn true story. I got major backup on this one. I'm like, holy fuck, we weren't even going to do anything.
Yeah, he thought we were going to make a disturbance at his press conference, much like Stuttering John did at everyone else's.
Right, right. Yeah, God forbid someone does it at his. But we were just there, because there were times we were going to try to get along with everybody.
Yeah.
Just wasn't in the cards, I guess.
Yep.
I don't know. What were we talking about? Eminem?
Yes.
Oh, the new
Eminem.
Yep.
This song is really all over the fucking place. It's sloppy. I don't know pop music. I gotta admit that, but
I have a good ear for.
I like a catchy
these
tune.
things.
I like a catchy song. Yeah. I'm a fan of a catchy song, but this thing is all over the fucking place.
What's wrong with it?
I don't know. He's sampling like Billy Squier and the Beastie Boys are in there, and then he's like, I don't know, trying to be tough, but he's not really a tough guy. He was a tough guy once, I guess. He pistol whipped a dude back in, I don't know.
8 Mile, bitch.
But since then, he hasn't really done anything, but he's still a tough guy. I don't know.
There is a
very
catchiness
confusing
to it if you listen to it multiple times.
Yeah.
But it's not a good song.
Is it? You know what they need to put? I'll tell you something catchy. Is if you open the song like this.
It's no blurred lines.
No, it's not blurred lines.
What's the hottest song in America right now? Pop song wise.
God is Dead. End of the beginning.
Right now.
Black Sabbath?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, it has to be Roar. With
yeah,
fucking Bartlett.
Yeah.
Bartlett, that was hilarious.
Hold on, wait. Before we move on from the VMAs, fucking our pal was in Katy Perry's corner for that whole fight scenario.
He was the corner guy.
He was the corner guy.
Yeah.
That's our pal.
Yeah, look
he's
at him.
basically doing his Burgess Meredith.
I would just shove my fucking nose right up her ass right there.
That's Rob Bartlett from Imus's show, who does our show when Imus is on vacation.
Yeah. Yeah, and he was in character the entire performance. I was watching him the whole time.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
a professional.
I couldn't believe it was him. I'm like, holy fuck, good for Rob Bartlett.
I looked for a second. I was like, God, that guy looks like just like Rob Bartlett. I was like, oh fuck, wait, that guy is Rob Bartlett.
I thought the same thing, and it was a guy looking at me on the subway jerking off. And I was also right.
I was disappointed by the performance.
By Rob?
By Katy Perry.
Katy, yeah.
She wasn't showing off her lady parts.
Well, you know,
there was some
Miley's
her boobs were pushed down a little too much, and the skirt was a bit long.
There was some jiggling with the jump roping, though.
A little bit. But she was wearing a sports bra.
Yeah,
she was,
unlike
she was
Miley,
keeping everything pushed in.
She used her singing talent.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Don't need no gimmicks. Well, that is a pretty big gimmick. Boxing ring.
That Dumb Roar song is fucking great.
That's probably the
I'm embarrassed to say it, but fuck, is that a good song?
Or Lady Gaga.
You have. I don't like the Lady Gaga.
Lady Who?
Well, the applause song is growing on me, but
I like that.
But Katy Perry kicked her ass.
It's a good
with this
song,
one.
but Roar destroyed it.
But is this the one that's also supposedly taken from the other girl, right?
Yeah, but the other girl's cool. She's like, leave me out of it, because she's like, I'm cool with this shit.
Treat yourself to my song,
because she's done really well, so she doesn't give a fuck.
Right.
But Lady Gaga got killed when her song sounded like Madonna, and she's not getting killed because her song sounds like people just hate Lady Gaga, and they shouldn't.
That's true.
She's a big pussied good egg.
Can we hear a little Roar going in a break? And then after the break, we'll do the Eminem thing because our food's here and we're babbling and all that.
Oh, did you have a good vacation, by the way?
Yeah, why?
Anthony?
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Oh, no. I had a staycation.
We could do vacation stories. Did you have a good vacation, Jim Norton?
Just amazing week.
Oh, yeah. I saw some pics.
Why?
Just an amazing.
You got stories?
They're not great stories, but I'll say it's in one of the top weeks of my life.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
All right, we'll have to find out. Oh, here's a little tease. Oh. But first, a little. Can we play Roar?
Play it. Yeah. Don't ask. You the boss. You tell them what you want. Play it.
Just don't call us faggots on Twitter.
Scared to rock the boat and make a mess, so I said quietly, agreed politely. I guess that I forgot I had a choice. I let you push me past the breaking point. I stood for nothing, so I fell for everything. You held me down, but I got up, already brushing off the dust. You hear my voice, you hear that sound, like thunder gonna shake the ground. You held me down, but I got up. Get ready, 'cause I've had enough. I see it all, I see it now. I got the eye of the tiger, a fighter, dancing through the fire. 'Cause I am a champion, and you're gonna hear me roar louder, louder than a lion. 'Cause I am a champion, and you're gonna hear me roar.
The Opie and Anthony Show continues in moments. In moments. In moments.
Now, back to our show.
The Opie and Anthony Show
Now, back to our show.
continues.
Now, back to our show. Now, back to our show.
The Opie and Anthony Show continues.
I like our spies.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What do we got? What do we got? New intel?
Oh, yeah. Who's this guy right? Let's see here. Hold on. Let's see. Okay. Thank you, DK Dallas, DOLLAS on the Twitter. The Morning Mashup just bragged up the new Eminem song. I think you guys will have a slightly different opinion.
Oh, no. Did they? Well, that's their job.
I missed the Morning Mashup. I'm not commuting anymore. What?
Oh, man.
It's
back in the
truly
city.
amazing that the Morning Mashup and Hits One will only play rap songs if it's by white people.
Really?
Like they play Macklemore, they play
Yeah.
Eminem, no black people.
Yeah.
That Macklemore is a weird dude, huh?
Ah, fuck him.
Why?
He just rubbed me the wrong way.
What was he
on
saying
the
about?
VMAs? He seemed annoying as fuck.
Stupid equality or something?
It's a pro-gay song.
Whatever.
Is he gay?
No, but he has a gay uncle.
All right.
Sure.
I'm sure we all have one.
Yeah.
I'm sure we all have one.
Yeah.
He's getting
Wow, what a special guy.
He's getting applauded for the song. He's talking to kids about it being okay and accepting.
I think gays are accepted for the most part. Let's be real here. There's always going to be intolerance, but fuck.
Yeah, but in hip hop, there's a huge,
Yeah.
They're hated all over the world, dude.
What?
That's a rough.
Gays?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just punishable by death in certain places and fucking.
all over the world, sure, but you're not going to change that fucking savage beliefs and behavior.
Not with that attitude.
Oh, well.
What
all
part
right.
does he sing in the Hands Up ceiling song?
The verses.
Which one?
All of them that aren't the chorus.
Which one? That's him?
This is the chorus.
That's him.
No, he doesn't sing the chorus.
Yeah,
He
but
sings
this is the best part of the song.
Maybe.
All right, you made my point. Why does he get all the credit when that's the best part of the song?
He just brings people in to do all of his choruses. All three singles.
This is the coolest part of the song, and I thought he was the McElroy
Who
guy.
does that chorus?
I don't know what his name is. He just hires people to do the chorus. He's not a famous guy.
So which part is he?
This is him.
No, that's the shitty part. He shouldn't get top billing.
It's his song.
Yeah, but the other guy has the cool part. Who is the other guy?
I'll show you.
Are you listening to this part or the other part?
I got to be honest. Not listening to either.
All right.
Yeah. I'm not a big Macklemore fan.
But the guy that's doing the hook should get the credit. That's why Jay-Z's overrated. I agree. The New York little lady should be getting the credit.
Her name's Alicia Keys, and she gets a lot of credit.
She looked like shit the other morning. I was watching.
Ray Dalton is this guy's.
Yeah, all right. So this is a Ray Dalton song.
Ray Dalton goes to all the performances. He's there to accept the awards. But he's a guy, he just sings the hook.
Yeah.
Yeah, the hook is way cooler than this.
I would assume Macklemore wrote the hook.
The hook is that's the part that people remember.
Listen, bring back the guy. See? This is what you know of the song right here.
Macklemore, this is his style. He's had 3 singles, and they've all been huge, and
No,
they've
they
all
haven't.
had somebody else.
Yeah.
What do you mean, no, they haven't?
I only know one, so
You
that
don't know
means
Thrift Shop.
I don't know. Do
Thrift
I?
Shop's even bigger than
How's
this
that
song.
go?
How's the Thrift Shop go?
Play the Thrift Shop.
I saw the movie.
The movie?
Yeah. Oh, that was the
I
gift
don't know
shop.
This is
Exit through the thrift shop was good.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
You don't know this?
Is that him?
No.
See, that's bullshit.
Who's that doing that one? Is that Ray Dalton again?
No. He hires different guys to do the hooks on every song.
Is that him here?
This is Macklemore.
Yeah, it's the more that crap.
And
The guy
then
who does the hook should get the credit.
the current song, Same Love, it's a woman doing the chorus.
All right, then it's her song.
I don't know this.
This is a giant. This was a giant.
It wasn't
song.
a giant song. I didn't hear it.
There you go, Jimmy. You tell him.
That's.
I haven't heard most of 2000s.
Yeah, I can't say that's a strong argument.
I have so.
Oh my God, what did he do?
Oh, I know.
What, he's
yeah,
rocking
yeah.
a mustache and a soul patch.
He's doing a fucking
What are you
like.
doing?
Cool.
Why did you let him slowly eke out? He's
fucking-
slowly coming out.
Yeah.
Are you the president of Syria?
I felt like
That's a
changing it
good
up a
look.
little bit.
One of the 3 Musketeers.
Don't you have to like start really shaping the mustache? That's too much work.
I know, it's a little bit of a pain, but
Just if you're gonna grow a mustache, wouldn't you just grow a mustache? Why do you have to shave down parts of it?
Style that shit. It's called having personal style.
I think if I let it grow, it would be too wide.
It
and
doesn't.
gross.
It doesn't pass the corners of his mouth.
Right.
And it goes from the nostril. It goes the full length of the nostril to the top of the lip, and then by the edge of the mouth, it's down to a point.
Right.
So it's very
It looks like
old
too much
school.
work.
Severe.
It's very severe
And then you have
angle
the soul
there.
patch on the bottom.
And then the soul patch on the bottom, which is like a little triangle thing going on
Soul
there.
patches are just cool.
You don't come up, and you don't come up with anything on your own. So where'd you get the look from?
No, I just felt like doing it.
No,
I was,
where-
going,
no,
I was
where
rocking
you-
the beard for a little while, and I was like, maybe you shave it down.
But you saw someone else
beard,
had
where'd
it.
she
And went,
go?
I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try
Yeah.
that shit.
No, I just felt like changing it up a little bit. That's all.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Do we have a new batch?
Yes, we do.
Where's my
Not-
blueberries?
Boy.
Coming right in.
I love you.
Not today.
No, not
All
today.
right.
I'm just wondering.
One of them's a girl.
Yeah,
Really?
one. How come only one's a girl, by the way?
One is enough.
That's not enough.
No, you can't go from 2 girls to 1
Why
girl.
is only one? I
We
know.
looked at the applicants and picked the best three.
No, we should have went.
Applicant.
We should have went from 2 girls to 3 girls, not 2
Yeah,
girls
you
to 1
almost
girl.
went 2 girls
That's
to
true.
none because none applied. She was the last minute.
Oh, all right. So you just went out there and got us a fucking young lady.
He went out there and got us one.
Good move.
Well, I hope she can spread some sunshine.
Yeah, hope she's not a big dud. Hope she's not like
yeah.
Mika.
Oh, God.
Oh, guys.
Did you guys see Alicia Keys on GMA trying to look sexy? And I actually dry heaved watching her.
Oh, no. What was she doing?
She's got a huge ass.
And it's misshapen.
She looks like a pear.
Yeah.
And then she's got some weird bangy haircut. Maybe I should be on the morning mashup today. Too much pop culture.
A lot of pop culture today.
You didn't see this?
Now a medley of two.
Watch how she.
Biggest hits. You're gonna love
Oh no, no! You got to get
She's
her.
her biggest tits.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
Medley of her biggest tits.
No, you got to get her walking out like all sexy and shit.
She stays on the piano the whole time.
Yeah, I
No,
don't
she
think they
doesn't.
show on this
I'm just
clip.
asking.
Oh no, no! When she first appeared, she walked. Yeah, right here. Watch this.
Oh.
All right, that shot not bad. Look,
Jimmy just
look at her wiggling her huge pink hips. Oh my god, that's horrible. Black dudes love that, huh?
Yeah.
Sam, you got to
She's
admit.
a beautiful girl, too.
Until
think
you
she's
get
her
past
hair-
the belly button, then it just gets completely out of control.
The hair is
Her
terrible.
hairline is not good
Look
either.
at that.
Wow.
That's
She's got some fucking.
Sam, you like a
saddlebags on
bigger
her.
ass. That's bad though, right?
I wouldn't say it's bad, but it's not making me drool.
And then when she sits on the piano, the whole thing spreads way out to the sides.
Takes up the whole bench.
Yeah.
That's
Got a
our
lot of
pop
good
culture
songs.
break. I hope you appreciate
That was
it.
good.
I can't believe you guys have a problem with the Macklemore song.
Yeah, because he's not the
Macklemore.
The guy with the hook. That's what you remember.
No, I can't believe you guys have a problem with the pro-gay song.
Equality is
Look at Steve Irwin's back. That fucking old bat.
Oh my God, that's that Nadia guy? What a fucking mess.
That's not a guy.
That's a woman.
Diane Nyad with her puffy whip.
That's the woman that swam from Cuba to
her
Keys.
salt-filled lips.
Yeah. I guess if you're in the fucking ocean long enough, your lips blow up.
Right.
It's crazy.
She's fucking horrendous looking.
Yeah, she's not the first to swim from fucking Cuba to Florida. Let's all
She's
stop.
an old broad, I
World
guess.
record. You can do more than 100 miles, but not this stretch. This stretch is impossible. Swimmers have been trying since 1950, and no one's ever made it across. Go do the Maldives. Go do Guam. Find another nicer stretch. But
Wow.
Cuba was in my heart, and when I look at the map, that's what spoke to my imagination.
Her lips
so
are
I didn't want to
huge.
give up on it.
They're very salty.
And this time.
Yes. What, was
I
she
got
stung by
lucky.
the jellyfish?
The waves were tough. The jellyfish mask that I'm so
The
lucky to
jellyfish
have.
She had a
made
jellyfish
me
mask?
take in a lot of salt water. I was very sick, but the Gulf Stream was my friend, and usually it's not. Usually you're out there going in circles, going east to the Bahamas. This time the Gulf Stream went north.
How scary
right
is
where
it
I
to
was
just
going.
swim
Well, the
though, that
conditions
far?
were right, but it takes more than just conditions
Did she
for a
have
human
somebody
being to be
with
able
a
to
fucking-
get on
Yeah,
the
she
track.
got
That is all
people with her, but-
true grit and determination.
stop it all or not?
That you made it through. What are you
she had like a
thinking?
feeding
What are you
tube.
saying to yourself? What are you
They would feed
doing
her from
during
the
these
boat.
53 hours that you're in the water trying to make it across?
And she's 64 years old?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, you know, it's a very isolating experience, even
First
though I
time she
have
tried, she was
35 people
28, I
around me,
think.
loving, working like a machine, the kayakers with their shark devices, the shark divers at night, in with me in the water, patrolling, the biggest jellyfish expert, the number one jellyfish expert in the world, Dr. Angel Yanagihara, with me, literally in the water, scooping up jellyfish, coming and putting creams on my face. I've got a team. Bonnie, my head handler, my soul,
Scooping up
getting me
jellyfish?
somehow through.
Where did
the
you
tough
find
moments.
these people?
But I'm also isolated.
Why did you have a jellyfish
alone,
mask?
Eyes covered, ears
'Cause
covered.
the last
Would you
time
want
she
to
tried-
watch for a lot of
Jellyfish.
hours? So when you're feeling
Oh, it's
good,
Halloween in the ocean.
Yes.
cruising through
The last time she
daylight
tried,
hours,
she got
you're
stung
singing Neil
so
Young
badly that she had to
songs
stop.
to
Oh, really?
yourself
So then she goes, all right, fuck it, I'll get a jellyfish mask. You know, these silly records, I call them the silly records. Like, I'm not impressed because if you want to do it, then you should just jump in the water and do it without all these experts and guys looking out for sharks and all
You'd
that.
probably be dead.
I know, I understand that,
Yeah.
but it takes a little bit of, it takes away from the whole thing, doesn't it?
Your team is
Yeah.
somehow helping you make it through. Every 15 minutes, every hour, let's not give up.
Your success and the journey, even though we know that the result and the victory is so much sweeter, has captured the country, has captivated a
not
nation.
really.
As people have been
Not
almost
really.
swimming right
What is a
through
jellyfish
every moment.
mask?
So what is your message?
We're still
On
talking about
purpose,
Miley
after
Cyrus,
you've
sorry.
really
Yeah, I guess
hit
you,
the pinnacle. You've done it.
I guess you put something over your face so you don't get stung in
You
the
know,
face
Kate,
by
I think the
jellyfish.
message I carry,
Yeah.
and the reason so many people are attracted to this story
Not really.
is that it has nothing to do with sport. It really doesn't. The people who
Talks
follow
like the way
me
I was talking Friday night.
aren't sports
For 3
hounds,
bottles of
you
wine.
know, checking the ERAs and baseball pitchers every day. They're human beings
Were you
who are
tipsy?
dealing with
I
their
was a
own
little tipsy.
heartaches and their
I don't know how I
own
scraped my
obstacles
nose.
in life. And they want to know
Or
how
your
to
wrist.
get through. And I think I'm
No,
a
that was
person who
scratching from
represents
mosquito bites.
A,
Oh.
you never give
Swear
up.
it
You
was. It's
find
not
a way.
AIDS, like fucking,
If something
oh,
really
those
is
mosquitoes love me.
important to your heart. You
And
look
then they
and
say
see
which
what's
ones. They're the
inside
ones next to
yourself.
Tommy Morrison who are dead, coughing.
Coughing.
Those sick mosquitoes love me.
Good for Diana Nyad. What the hell?
Yeah, you know.
She's been trying since she was 28 years old, I think.
64.
Was her first, and she looked exactly the same at 28,
yeah.
by the way.
Oh, yeah.
She didn't really.
Not really ever a very
Not a
attractive
looker.
woman.
She was never a
No,
looker.
No.
No.
But, very motivated.
Good for you. Congratulations, whatever
She's
that
terrible
means.
looking. That's a face made for the ocean. She just eyeballs a shark and it fucking moves along.
Yeah, whatever. Let's wait.
I'm through with the ocean. Never going to be seasick again. See how happy I look?
Yeah, exactly.
I really didn't come back.
Oh my God, they're still talking about it.
I know with her dumb androgynous watch. I said that word a lot today. I apologize.
It's all good.
I wanted to hear the Eminem song.
Oh, you do?
Oh, that's right. That's what we were doing.
And then I want to hear about Jimmy's great week. He says one of the greatest weeks ever. And then, of course, you know, the big news with Anthony. I mean...
Oh, well, my new addition to my little household.
Oh. Yes, so we got that as well.
Little Beavis.
So why don't we get through the Eminem song, and then we'll move on to other shit.
Yeah.
Now the shit's about to kick off. This party looks whack. Let's take it back to straight.
Sounds a little Beastie Boys right there.
A little.
Sounds a little Beastie Boys.
Is that the actual Beastie Boys, or is that Eminem trying to do the Beastie
Eminem
Boys?
singing Beastie Boys.
No, it's the actual Beastie Boys riff. Rick
Yeah.
Rubin produced it.
No, I understand, but who's singing the Beastie Boys part?
That's definitely.
That's Eminem trying to sound
Yes.
like
the Beastie Boys?
but the riff is the Beastie,
Boys.
Wait, Rick Rubin produced Eminem's thing?
Yeah, this song.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's called a joint.
A joint. Nice.
Now the shit's about to kick off. This party looks whack. Let's take it back to straight hip hop and start it from scratch. I'm about to bloody this track up. Everybody get back. That's why my pen needs a pad, cause my rhyme's on the red tag. It's like I get with addiction. I'm about to freak it. Like a magician. Critics, I turn to freak. Got them still on the fence, sweating the freak. So quick to get impaled when I tell them freak it. I'm sick from looking pale. Oh, that's my peak. About to go ham. Yeah, bitch, shout out to me.
How many songs?
Let's bring it back to that bench and slim bitch. The order MC in mixed with the Vinci and MC ring. And I don't mean Stimpy's friend. Been public enemy since you thought PE was chin bitch.
Shoes off, let your head out.
All night long.
Pull your beard out. Just
This
wait
is
out.
busy.
Very
All
busy.
night long. Rock this house until we knock it down. So turn the volume up.
And then he does that.
So baby, make this
I've had it with this guy.
Eminem?
Yeah.
I told you.
I say fuck it before we kick the bucket. Life's too short to not go for broke. Guess it's just the way that I'm dressed, ain't it? Khakis.
I swear, when that happened, I thought like it was old school where, you know, radio stations would bleed into each other. I really thought, that's why I asked you this morning. I'm like, is he sampling Billy
Bleed in.
Squire? Because I wasn't sure I was getting some weird bleed in on my satellite. 'Cause it sounds horrible.
Yeah, it's
Like it's not done well or something.
I don't know
Yeah.
what they're going for.
It's Rick Rubin. It's
Rick
maybe he
Rubin
just
actually
didn't do a good job
fucking
on
went
this one.
like, that was good.
But then, like, Eminem is like, what does he got left to say? He's going after Khloe Kardashian now in this song.
Why?
Look out.
What is he
needs
saying
a
about
little
Khloe?
battle.
My
He needs
girl.
a little battle.
Love the Chloe.
Khloe's my favorite Kardashian.
Love the Chloe. The only one I could tolerate.
Her and 1D.
Yes.
But these
Your two
soft,
loves.
easy targets. What are you doing?
Guess it's just the way that I'm dressed, ain't it? Khakis pressed, Nike shoes, crispy and fresh lace. So I guess it ain't that aftershave of cologne that made him just faint. Plus I showed up with a coat fresher than wet paint. So which love is a chess game? Checkmate. But girl, your body's banging. Jump me in. Bang, bang, bang. Yes, sir, Bob. I was thinking the same thing.
Who's he trying to sound like there?
I don't know. I don't even know if he
Isn't he
knows.
trying to sound like
Eminem.
different hip hop guys?
I think that's more just him. It sounds
I don't know. It sounded like.
And he does like silly voices. He loves doing little
Yeah,
voices.
that whole style, it's not this lasting thing with Eminem. Like, it was when he first did it, it was kind of unique and quirky and stuff. But now it's like,
thank you.
You hear it, and I just sound like, I hear it's like it sounds so dated.
He's trying to sound like Snoop there a little bit.
Was he?
That's what I hear.
That
yeah.
Bang Bang is very like early Snoop Dogg style.
I think he's trying to imitate a few the old OGs.
Yeah.
Can I ask?
OG.
Some of the past OGs.
Did you just say very Snoop Dogg style? Can you go back a little bit? I couldn't be hearing that wrong. I may have heard that wrong, but it sounded like E-Rock said Snoop Dogg style.
like
Yeah, like he's very smoky.
Nice.
Can't even get it.
He can't even say 3 words.
Maybe
He can't
not.
get a 3-word sentence out without getting attacked.
I may be wrong.
And you wonder, E-Rock, why didn't you tell me? Well,
E-Rock's a beaten dog. Yeah. That you're like, why don't you come to me when I call you? Because you smack me in the face every time.
it's never been good news.
Never. Oh, E-Rock. Oh, you got it?
Yeah, I got it.
All right, let's hear.
All right, hold on.
That's what I hear.
That
yeah.
Bang Bang is very like early Snoop Dogg style.
I think he's trying to imitate Snoop Dogg.
Not that bad.
It wasn't too
A
bad.
little cooler than it should be.
Just a little.
He brought it down a little bit.
Snoop Dogg.
Just a little bit.
Just a little.
Just a little.
Yeah, smooth niggle.
Yeah.
It's a doggy dog world.
Yeah.
You've only been back for an hour and a half.
I know, right?
He wants to be back with his Atari.
Well, they blew
He's
through
like-
all the news stories, so here we go.
That's it.
Oh, wow.
Made him just faint. Plus I showed up with a coat fresher than wet paint. Sweet love is a chess game. Checkmate. But girl, your body's banging. Jump me in. Bang, bang, bang. Yes, sir, Bob. I was thinking the same thing. So come get on this kid's rock. Bob with the bob. Dang, dang. Pow, 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 pow. Chicka, pow, chicka, wow, wow. Catch a cab. Woman up a pow, 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 pow. Baby, slow it down. Going to town. To the town. Throw it down. I don't know how. How. At least I know that I don't know. Question is, are you both so smart enough to feel stupid? Hope so. Now hope. Kick shoes off. Let your head out.
Rick Rubin's officially overrated.
Wow.
Rick Rubin's done a lot of good stuff.
Enough already, though. Everyone's using Rick Rubin, and when everyone starts using the guy, then it's not special anymore.
Rick Rubin did a good job on Kanye's album.
He did a great job for a lot of people.
Sabbath. He made him a masterpiece.
Yeah.
But this song just didn't work.
This song is awful.
Yeah, I don't like this song.
Eminem is not Eminem anymore. He's not. It's not that time anymore. He's done.
No, he's done. Unless he does something unique again. I mean, this is...
Just weird out.
Same. Remember that?
I hate this. I really
I'm not
hate
liking this either.
Oh, now it's scratch over it, too. That's great. A little more shit.
I say that love is hard for this cough syrup and styrofoam. All I knew was I fell asleep, then woke up in that Monte Carlo with the ugly Kardashian Lamar. Oh, sorry, yo, we done both set the bar low. Bars hard, drugs hard, though that's the past. But I don't get enough codeine and not future in it tomorrow. Bingo, I ain't got no money to borrow, but I am trying to find a way to get you alone. Oh, Marshall Mathers, get everybody now. Get the bar so leathered. Kangos and car hard.
Was there any more he could have thrown in on this fucking thing?
Wow.
Yeah, it's too much happening.
It's just a bunch of shit piled on top of each other.
What is it, a lot of little songs? He said, fuck it, I'll make it into one song? Like,
guess.
what is going on there?
It's just not well done. He's interesting enough where I would just want to hear him just doing his thing. I don't like any of this nonsense. I don't need it.
Yeah.
Girl, you're fixing to get your heart broke. Don't be absurd, man. You bird brain baby. I ain't called anybody baby since Birdman. Unless you're a swallow. Word, Rick, word, man. You heard, but don't be discouraged, girl. This is urgent. Unless you got toe jam.
Kick shoes off. Let your head out.
All night long.
Roll your beard out. Just weird out.
All night long. We're gonna rock this house until we knock it down. So turn the volume loud. Cause it's been to the AM. So baby, make just like cake. Better let yourself go. Let yourself go. I say fuck it before we kick the bucket. Life's too short to not go for broke. We're gonna rock this house until we knock it down. So turn the volume loud. Cause it's been to the AM. So crank the bass up like crazy. And let yourself go. Let yourself go. I say fuck it before we kick the bucket. Life's too short to not go for broke.
I don't like the Philly Squire mix either. Nope.
Yeah, at least you know that.
Yeah, I don't like that, though.
At least that is catchy.
Right. That's the kind of catchy bop your head part.
Well, if you're into pop music, you're waiting for the catchy part. Right, Macklemore?
Oh.
So pissed.
I really thought he was the hook guy.
No, he's not the hook guy.
Why was there a shark walking on TV? I mean, someone has to mention it. What the fuck was that?
It's a new species.
Cool. What do you mean it's a new species?
They just found it. It's called. They said it's a walking conservation group just filmed it.
That's our fucking replacement.
What do you mean it's a new species? Is it new to us? How long has it been? How long has it been just walking around?
Well, it blends into the ocean floor. We probably never saw it before. It's a walking shark. They're called lawyers. No, it's I don't know what they call it.
That was pretty fucked up.
Yeah,
it
he
was,
walks
it was
on the,
walking.
like on the bottom of the ocean.
Does he have little walkie feet?
And walks around.
He's kind of like using his little fins.
But are the fins a little more impressive than the regular fins?
Yeah, he's got the front ones, and then he's got like back ones, and they use them like feet, and they walk around.
Fuck. I just saw that for the first time. Man.
You know, a few billion years, we might have to worry about that guy.
They're lucky I didn't find that first, or I would have named it something really annoying. And the Tootsie Shark, because he's got little tootsies.
little tootsies.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to let your body of work just stand alone.
I got very good news. Someone's calling in.
Throw the towel
Back
in.
off. Right.
I disagree.
Good news.
I like Sam's anti-Eminem stance.
That's right.
Surprise phone call. Very good news. Hi, who's this?
Yeah, this is Bobo.
Oh, no.
There's this campaign ad I keep seeing that I think Anthony, you might want to take a look at.
Right into the story.
It's annoying me with this guy and his son complaining about stop and frisk. That's a big problem. When I really feel that's how we that's how we catch every freaking person that commits a crime.
Yeah, they've made stop and frisk a huge issue during the mayoral
Yes, during the
campaign.
election there, Bobo. Wow.
Why are you calling with this in the middle out of nowhere?
What?
Who gives a shit?
You don't appreciate this.
This annoying campaign ad that I keep seeing.
All right, let me find the stop and frisk campaign ad.
First of all, that's what's his name's son. That's why it's important to that guy.
Yes.
Yeah, the Bill de Blasio, and I feel
Bill de Blasio's got a son with a big afro.
He's very, because I guess Bill de Blasio's wife is of some type
Or
of
just buy a
Caribbean.
Blasio.
the guy is nothing but a PR move.
That's inappropriate.
I guess she's of Caribbean descent. Look at that afro he's got.
Wow. Looks fucking awesome.
I like that one, huh?
He's rocking the afro.
He's killing it.
It's great. Hey. Fucking Haywood Nelson. Enough already.
You got to think he hates that his son has the huge afro, right?
I don't know. When you're a candidate in New York and you're a Democrat, your son
has a huge afro,
is brown and has a giant afro.
Absolutely.
That's really going to help you, right?
This
You
guy-
think he told his son, "Hey, man,
don't you cut that shit?
Here's a couple thousand.
Yeah.
Grow a big, huge afro. I'm going to need it for the campaign."
He's
You know what? You're right.
such a liberal. He is really hardcore liberal.
Yeah, 'cause his son is going everywhere he goes.
And it's great, too, because he puts his son in all the commercials, and you think it's just some black kid talking
And then
about
he's
Bill
like-
de Blasio, and he's like, by the way, Bill's my dad.
My dad.
Which, by the way, is right there.
Hey.
Like, look what that is.
Using race.
Like, if it's such a thing that shouldn't be noticed or thought about, why would that be a reveal?
Yeah.
Why would that be? And that's like having a short kid and then going, "Hey, by the way."
Yeah,
Why would
yeah.
you say "by the way" if it's a non-issue?
Because he sets himself up in like this perfect position where if anybody confronted him on that, he'd go, "Whoa, I'm just saying, it's my son."
But that's
I didn't,
But why
I didn't
by
even
the
think
way?
that-
That's a big face to everyone. By the way, he's my dad. Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Yeah, and you're like, oh fuck, it's his dad.
It's so obvious to me that we're going to have a really shitty mayor.
Oh God!
Jesus Christ.
Someone's got to say that too.
Yeah.
These candidates all suck. We're going to have a
It's,
shitty mayor. And then we hated the Bloomberg. We're going to wish Bloomberg stayed around.
I like him more in hindsight now. I really do. I'm starting to wish I didn't hate him so much.
Stop and frisk has become a huge issue in New York City, and and racial profiling in general. Yeah,
Let's pretend that we don't notice it. That's all.
That's okay.
How did Bobo call in with
a
a topic
topic.
that we're actually doing?
I know. What the
Bobo.
fuck?
Wow.
Good job, Bobo.
Well, I've been seeing these ads all over the.
All
freaking
right, he
place,
sees
and
the
I thought
ads.
I thought I'd make you guys aware of it, how annoying it is, and it feels like we're screwed whoever wins that election.
Thank you. We'd like to make you aware of something that's annoying. It's called your voice.
Thanks, Bobo.
Thank you, Bobo.
You're terrific. I can't wait to hear your talk show.
Bill de Blasio.
There's a commercial that's worse. That scares the shit out of me.
Which one's that?
The cop guy. Got it? With his mustache?
yeah.
Got it? Is he going to kill him?
Yeah.
Is that a hit? Is he basically telling the world that he's going to kill this guy?
Do you remember who it's
And why is he
for?
making fun of mall cops?
Yeah.
He's trashing mall cops. But where the mustache goes up a little bit and goes, Got it?
He goes, I'm no mall cop.
Got it?
Got it?
Holy fuck, is that scared me?
He would throw down with that guy. He'd fucking kick his ass.
What is that about? What campaign? I don't even know what campaign that's for. Is that for the...
I think that's for mayor also.
That's for mayor also?
Yeah.
You got that commercial for the rest of the country? Because I'm sure they haven't heard of this one yet.
I'll find it. I got the names now.
It just seems like New York is a little doomed with some of these candidates.
Right.
Oh.
Like they're talking about some real lefty progressive things that'll...
But this old school cop, I think, is going to fucking kill a guy or something. Yeah, this guy.
Look at him.
This commercial's been scaring the shit out of me. But then I'm like, why is he making fun of mall cops to make his point?
Mall cops aren't going to say
somebody,
shit to him.
whoever the candidate is, equated the NYPD to mall cops.
Right.
So he's saying, we're not mall cops.
But by saying we're not mall cops, now you're making fun of those guys.
But you can make fun of mall cops. No one gives a shit.
You know what? You're kind of right.
Mall cops and bridge and tunnel fucking cops.
Is he a Republican, this guy?
I would assume.
The Democrats, we've had fucking, how many years now? Almost many years of good prosperity in New York. It's been all Republican mayors. Do you want to, even though Bloomberg is technically a liberal Republican, you want to go right back to a liberal Democrat? That's a dumb move.
But he's fiscally conservative for the most part, Bloomberg. And
he did some unpopular shit.
Yeah. But these people, when you see he's going to tax the wealthy to bring back after-school programs, and it's like, oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Back to Koch.
Yeah. The good old days. I would love to see Times Square just decimated. Back to its old porn theaters and crime, just to go, see? Yeah,
just for an I told you so.
Ruin people's lives. So I could go, I told you so.
Yeah. Can we hear the commercial?
Oh, let me hear this.
For 36 years, I was a Port Authority cop, responsible for keeping our airports, bridges, and tunnels
Doesn't even
safe.
fucking...
I served with some
two different
of the
color
bravest
mustache. This guy's a
police officers in New York,
badass.
Yeah.
including 37 men and women who died on 9/11.
Oh,
Police officers
what happened
in New
there?
York, including 37 men and women who died on 9/11. I was in Tower Number 1. So when a bureaucrat like Joe Loda calls me a mall cop, he offends every police officer. Mr. Loda, I'm no mall cop. Got it?
Oh, man, he does. He goes, got it.
You haven't seen this one yet? That lip goes up. He goes, got it. I'm like, oh, fuck.
How many fucking wood shampoos has that guy dealt out in his career? Holy shit.
I think Joe Loda's in trouble.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Joe Loda's going to get his ass handed to him.
Yeah.
This isn't going to end after the campaign's over, I don't think.
Joe Loda shit to me.
Got it.
That slight sneer he does with his lip. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Joe Loda's a real cunt hair.
He is.
Got it.
You want to make fun of his two-color mustache when the commercial first comes on.
Not anymore,
But then
though.
once you hear him talking, you're like, yeah.
I'm tapping out. I ain't fucking with that guy.
I kind of like that guy.
Bleach half my mustache.
Joe Loda can go eat fudge. Excuse my language.
Yeah, but the commercials, all I'm seeing are, for the most part, very, very liberal-minded mayoral candidates. And boy, that Anthony Weiner just keeps trying. He was at the Caribbean Day Parade. Oh, you got it?
I got it.
Fuck, that guy will not stop. He is relentless.
I fucking love him.
Yeah.
I just love this guy now.
Like, I'm not leaving. Fuck you.
If you want, I know Jim loves when people try the accents,
right?
Because of where their surroundings are.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Don't tell me he further humiliates himself.
He sounds a bit Jamaican in this clip.
If you
a little bit.
If you felt the need to call out E-Rock on saying style, wait till you hear mayoral candidate Wiener at the parade.
That's him.
Wait, what?
That was him.
What did he say?
White and black. Anybody here from Jamaica? Anybody here from Barbados? Anybody here from Guyana? Anybody here from Staten Island?
I'll tell you why that doesn't hurt as much, because he's doing it on purpose. He's not doing it accidentally like
he's
Hillary
having
did.
fun. He's having fun. He's having a little fun.
We come too far.
That was sickening because she didn't know she was doing it.
Oh, that was great.
Yeah.
Anthony Weiner's just like, let's have a little fun.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just doing the accent.
Jamaica.
Barbados.
I love him.
Yeah.
Love the Wiener.
He's got to win.
He won't leave. and he's got people in his ads, and they're like, it's all about the middle class. It ain't about his personal life. They always got to address, like, look, we know this guy's a degenerate scumbag, but...
And I love how these guys solve all our problems in a campaign ad. It rocks.
Yeah.
All I have to do is fucking vote for this guy, and everything's perfect.
Everything's great again.
His personal life is the only reason I'd vote for him. Like, I don't like his politics. I think he's too liberal for me. I just,
he is, definitely. Definitely.
His personal life I relate to.
Who's making a big comeback in the polls?
I don't know.
Someone shot up there. If I knew the guys.
De Blasio?
I think it might have been him. He might have shot right the fuck up.
I think De Blasio's ahead, isn't he?
Yeah, he came out of nowhere, they're saying.
That
had a big fucking...
That son of his doing the commercials, I guess, is working pretty well.
Yeah. De Blasio is on the verge of avoiding a Democratic runoff, which is to say it's him.
Yeah.
That big-ass afro did him a world of good.
Yes.
Damn it, we should grow afros.
You got me. I'll be in your campaign ads with you.
I kind of been there already, so...
Yeah, but we should bring back the afros.
Bring back the afros.
They're back. I brought it back already.
Yeah, but you're
better than ever.
You're barely on the show.
Yeah, very much a side thought at the end of the day.
Can we take a break and get into Jimmy's greatest week ever?
It's not even that big of a deal to most people. Just to me, it was good.
Yeah.
All right. Can we clear the field and make sure we talk about this right after the break? And then, of course, we got to talk about Anthony and his household and his first attempt at the viral video.
It wasn't really an attempt. I just had a,
well,
we're asking.
We'll explain next.
The Opie and Anthony Show on SiriusXM. The Opie and Anthony Show. The guys are back from the toilet.
Now, back to our show.
It's like everywhere I look and everywhere I go, I'm hearing motherfuckers trying to steal my flow, but it ain't no thing, cause see my nigga Coolio put me up on the game when I step through the door. You know, some of these niggas is so deceptive, using my
Shouldn't be using
like
that
a
word.
contraceptive. I hope you get contraceptive. You had to learn, it's the knick-knack paddywhack. I still got the biggest sack, so put your gun away, run away, cause I'm back. Wow. Hit 'em up, get 'em up, split 'em up now. Tell me what's
some Hot Pockets fucking commercials.
Yeah. Quit trying to spit at my motherfucking hoes. Speaking of hoes, I get to the point. You think you got the bomb cause I wrote you a joint?
I knew he was going to rhyme point with joint. I knew that was coming.
How about anoint?
Oh, that too. I didn't think of that one.
Here we got the Ann Coulter coming up.
Yes.
Promoting her book.
And her book is in paperback now, mugged. She's, you know her, very unapologetic.
What's the book about?
Well, the book is about...
Racial demagoguery from the... It's called Mugged. Racial demagoguery from the 70s to Obama. And the line on it is, it's not a story about black people. It's a story about the left's agenda to patronize blacks and lie to everyone else.
Yeah.
I like her a lot because she fucking never apologizes for what she says. Never.
No.
She's a strong woman.
I love that,
great
though.
That she doesn't apologize.
That's what everyone should be doing. Speaking their mind, saying whatever you feel is the truth, and then not saying you're sorry because some fucking asshole gets offended.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Even if you don't agree, I don't agree with some of what she's, but who cares?
Yeah.
She doesn't owe anybody an apology. Say what you want.
Yeah, exactly. I guess we'll probably talk to her a little bit about what's going on there in Syria. Yeah. I'm sure she's got... Did you see John Kerry?
Oh, my God. What did he do to his face?
I was thinking the same thing. It's a giant...
Holy fuck, what is it?
Square head, and his one eye looks dead. It's fucking weird, man.
Did he have some face work done?
I don't know.
What the fuck's going on with him?
I do not know.
I tweeted that he looks like a Scooby-Doo monster.
That's one, too. He rips the mask off at the end.
Creepy, man.
Yeah, he looked pretty creepy.
I'm surprised my fucking pal is for this. I just wish he wasn't.
What, your pal?
Who's your pal?
Johnny M. I'm just like, why is he for this?
John McCain.
Yeah, I don't understand why he's...
How is he your pal?
You know how it is. You do TV with somebody, you talk to him for 20 minutes, chit-chatting about the world.
You know your pals?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's
for me when I got
don't be stingy. Show the room.
Nah, you know.
That's pretty impressive, Jimmy. You had the best week ever.
That's man. Decent. Yeah, Jimmy Norton had the best week ever.
Why was your week so good?
Well, that was part of it. Chit-chatting with John McCain for...
John McCain?
20 minutes.
No.
Yeah.
Was it substantial conversation?
Yeah, he like, me and my manager were talking to him because he asked me when he got there, because I texted with Megan, and he gets in and they come, they go, Senator McCain's asking for you in his dressing room.
No.
Yeah, they did. They came and got me, so I went and talked to him. And I didn't want to bother him. I just wanted to say hello and get a photo. But we were chatting for a while, good 15 minutes, and then Jay came in, so me and the manager left. So Jay, and he says, no, don't leave, don't leave. We stepped out. And then we talked to him after the show. Like, what a nice guy, man. What a chatty, nice man.
Yeah, huh?
Ann Coulter.
Oh, Ann is out there.
Legs for days.
She come in?
Roland's making her sign papers now.
Oh, okay. No,
why did he request you?
Because Megan had told him that a friend of hers was working there or whatever, and he just
no
brought
kidding.
Come on in, Ann.
Ann Coulter, everyone.
Pull up a chair. Right? The new svelte Jim.
Yeah, you do look skinnier.
He is.
Thank you.
Svelte.
That's what everyone's been thinking.
You sick.
Okay, first of all, I want to thank the Muslims for making it so much fun to get into this building.
Yeah, that's always
it's
the way.
ridiculous,
Would have
isn't
been here
it?
15 minutes ago.
And I have to give you back your scarf.
Thank you.
Yes.
Wow.
There it is.
What's that about?
I would have forgotten it.
It's yeah.
We went to our favorite post-red eye dive bar, and I'm so glad you were there 5 minutes after I left.
Yeah, it was. It was
you wanted
on the
that
back
scarf
of the
back.
chair. Yeah. And then I've had it for a while now. I don't know what
I
they
would
kept
watch
missing
that
it to.
before I wore it.
Oh, I put it away somewhere nice.
I think he might have rubbed a little bit.
No,
That's what Jimmy's getting at.
Yeah.
People are insane.
Yeah, why does my scarf feel like a rowing oar?
You asshole! Oh my god! We were just chatting about Syria. And
what do you think there, Ann Coulter?
Well, I am annoyed because you take Syria out of the news picture and every single story is some racial conflagration.
Well,
and
yeah.
as you know, my book Mugged just came out in paperback. Or maybe you don't know since no one will ask me about it. Because of Syria. And no, it's a disaster whenever Democrats are running foreign policy. It's just one bad thing after another. They can't take national security seriously. And, you know, even the New York Times is saying Obama tries to lure Congress into box he made for himself.
Yeah. It really is odd. He came out full of, as they say, piss and vinegar at the beginning. The red line, of course, had been crossed. No one really knew what that was, but he said, don't cross it. And apparently it gets crossed. And now it's one of the worst things you could possibly do is put yourself in a corner like that, where you say, well, if you do this, we're going to have to do something. Because now you have to do something. Or you look weak and
well, he does
indecisive.
Look weak. Whatever
Yes,
he does,
of course.
he's going to look weak. And it looks like he's looking for some bombing target that will harm nothing. Have no effects. Because,
right.
I mean, he can't hit the chemical weapons plants, or he could be responsible for spreading the weapons. If he does some real damage to Syria, they could retaliate. And then what's he going to do?
Yeah. And also you got to worry about Israel being right there in the middle of the mix.
Part of the retaliation.
Part of the retaliation.
But at least we don't have to worry about Iraq being in the middle of the mix.
Right, sure.
Seriously, I mean, can you imagine in the middle of everything else going on if you had that lunatic Saddam Hussein, who, by the way, used chemical weapons to kill more than 10 times as many people as Assad has. But suddenly liberals, I don't know if you watch MSNBC, they're all so self-righteous and on their high horses because we are a country that does not stand for this. Hey, where are you guys on Iraq? Because he killed 5,000 Kurds in a single day with chemical weapons.
It really is amazing when you look at how they have been judging George W. the whole time. With Iraq, and what you see here is a president that was just going to plow right in there without any congressional approval, with really no one.
I don't think he needs it.
No, he doesn't need it.
No, he's going there because he wants to lure them.
He wants to lure them. and no alliance whatsoever. Not even Britain. Not even England.
I'm actually happy that they said no. I don't care how many people they gas. That whole population hates our guts. Syria hates us.
Yeah.
I don't care what goes on in that nation. It has nothing to do with me. Mind our fucking business and stop trying to run the world. And that includes Iraq and Afghanistan.
Yeah.
Fuck them. I don't care what they do. Stop.
Well, I admit that there is a certain irritation to going in and building democracy at the cost of great American sacrifice and then having them be ungrateful jerks about it. But Rumsfeld and Cheney will give up on Iraq before I do. I think that was a magnificent war. Obama is trying to destroy it. It's the one place we have democracy. It's an Arab Israel. We had we didn't have 1 million, but we literally had 10 reasons to take out Saddam. He had tried to assassinate a former president of the United States. There were 20 UN resolutions against him. We did find chemicals of mass destruction. We didn't find stockpiles. You know why? He had moved them to Syria.
That is kind of ironic these days. It's like, oh, wow, okay, that's where they went.
Yeah.
That's where these came from.
Remember, there was an Iraqi general. He'd worked for Saddam Hussein, Georges Sada. Remember that? I have his book. And he did the TV rounds. He was a Christian. Iraqi, and he was on America's side from the beginning because Saddam was a lunatic, and he said, and he had been a general. He said, "Oh, we were going gangbusters. I mean, obviously, we were using weapons of mass destruction." We had them. We were developing nukes, and he wrote a book and went on TV saying we put them on trucks and moved them to Syria.
We kind of knew that was happening too. I think at the time we kind of knew that they were being shipped over to Syria. And I guess nothing we could do about it.
What's the timetable on this whole thing now? I mean, the element of surprise. Holy fuck.
I think that's missing.
Oh, my God. Just do it.
We're attacking you.
Just do it.
Yeah. It really is.
Give everyone time to make vacation plans?
Astounding.
Holy fuck.
This Obama's making Clinton
It's
look like George
unbelievable.
Washington.
Yeah.
But what is the timetable now? I mean, we have
I
to wait
guess
for Congress.
has to
As
get
soon as he
back
can
on
blame it on Congress.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
They're making the case. They're going to make their case.
I couldn't get past John Kerry's face. What do you think's going on there? Ann Coulter?
Yeah, something's going on.
It's really
so
creepy.
Embarrassed he was sucking up to the Assads not 5 minutes ago.
That picture went around this last couple of days. I'm having dinner with Assad.
Yeah. And now, admittedly,
When was that?
It was fairly recently. It was right before he became Secretary of State.
Right.
But not only that, I tweeted out last week, which I vaguely remembered. It was only last year, January 12th, Vogue ran a fawning profile of the Assads, a rose in the desert.
Yeah, a rose in the desert.
Now, I understand, and I think it's kind of silly of liberals to complain. Remember that photo of Rumsfeld? I think it was Rumsfeld shaking Saddam's hand 20 years ago. Because most of the time we're not at war. We don't want to be at war. If we're not at war with a country, yes, we try to have decent diplomatic relations.
Right.
That is different from sucking up to them and having fawning profiles.
And just the irony of watching Kerry, the Secretary of State, pleading this case for his boss like that. It's it rings a little familiar of what we saw.
Do you think Obama wants to
crazy
attack him now, or he's almost hoping Congress says no and takes the embarrassment off him? Because once Britain said no, we just look like kind of dickheads going over there. Maybe he wants them to say no.
I think he'll still fire missiles like Ann said into like the side of a mountain, even if they say no, just so he's like, look, I'm resolute. I do this. I honestly think he'll still do it.
I hope Congress says no. I don't know what John McCain and Lindsey Graham are thinking. What they need to vote on is, could we have a vote on that ultimatum you gave? Can we vote on a time machine to go back and have you not issue an ultimatum?
Right. No ultimatum. What president puts himself in that situation?
Reagan would have, but then acted on it without, that Reagan would have and then acted on it. Yeah, if you're going to do it, act on it and just shut your face. Don't.
I don't think Reagan would have because you don't want to give them warning. This guy's doing so much, like you say. How long are we going to talk about this?
Yeah. This guy can move anything, anywhere he wants at this point.
It's really unbelievable.
So any attack would be useless anyway.
It's just not our problem. I mean, if it comes to a threat to Israel, Israel can handle it. They can handle the entire Middle East. They don't need our help. I'm tired of running over there and trying to fucking clean that shithole of a fucking place up. The entire Middle East is a shithole, and it's not my problem.
And the picking and choosing with how we get so high and mighty of that we're saving the children is ridiculous. Why is that any more important than the millions of other children that are dying on a daily basis for whatever other warlord or this one or a corrupt government?
Yeah, where are we in the Sudan? Where are we in fucking Rwanda or Somalia?
Right.
No, well, that's why these humanitarian interventions, and that's always the excuse Democrats use. They never want to say, we're doing this to help America. And in fact, in Bosnia, remember Clinton did those bombings?
Yeah.
Madeleine Albright and I think Secretary of Defense Cohen, they both publicly bragged about the fact, and Clinton, we have no territorial objective. We have no interest in this is purely humanitarian. Well, then don't do it, because these are American soldiers who have volunteered to defend America, not to go around doing humanitarian missions. Also, you can choose wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, the whole pick and choose and what gets priority over something else. I don't. I've never seen a pattern.
Does it make us safer?
Yeah,
but what does this
make
have
us safer?
What does this have to do with Ann Coulter's book?
I know, Mug. Well, that's just it.
Point.
You know, we could talk about this Syria crap all day, but obviously,
there's a book to be sold here.
When the Trayvon Martin trial was going, the George Zimmerman trial was going on, it was a perfect example of a lot of the stuff you cite in Mugged.
Yes, we went back to the racial demagoguery of, well, you guys are from around here, right? Remember New York and the 60s, not so much 60s, 70s, 80s, right?
They remember the 60s.
Right up until, really, I mean, the argument of my book is right up until the OJ verdict. And then white America just said, screw it, we're done. The white guilt bank is shut down. And we had peace. You could finally publicly discuss the shockingly high crime rates among young black males. And it wasn't helping denying it. What's funny about the Trayvon Martin case is this campaign to persuade America that black Americans are being menaced by white men across the country. Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Even blacks don't think that.
You would be hard pressed to find a handful of those stories.
Right.
On a weekly basis. Then, meanwhile, the black on black crime that's going on is astounding, and the black on white crime that is unbelievably swept under whatever carpets mainstream media could find. Is rarely acknowledged.
What is because it drives me crazy too, and it's like, what is it's like this sickening mindset? Like, no one is sitting down going, let's edit this for rate. They never have that discussion. How do they all agree on it? Like, I don't know what's happening mentally. Is it a guilt thing, or is it the fact that certain people can't accept the fact that there are blacks that just don't like them, so they try to... I don't understand what they're trying to do. I don't understand what the mentality is.
Well, it's not guilt. That's the only... they always claim this is white guilt.
Right.
That's just part of their deep feeling. Well, no, because they're never apologizing for anything they did. I always say it's not a mea culpa, it's a thea culpa. It's not I'm racist, it's you're racist. Everybody else is racist. But here I'm a pure white liberal.
Well, maybe the guilt they feel is the guilt over their own privilege. Like, maybe they feel like even uglier guilt, which is, I'm white, therefore I know more and I'm better, and I feel almost guilty about that. It's like not even a guilt of I've done something wrong, but the guilt of I am, and I am so
I think you have to get away
powerful.
from the guilt. It's bragging. It's arrogance. They think they are absolutely perfect, and they have no black friends. They arrange their lives to live in neighborhoods where they will never encounter a black person. They have no black viewers for their shows.
And their names are Anthony Cumia, Opie Hughes, and Jim Norton.
Yeah, but if I could just say, A, that's not true, but B, you don't go around claiming, attacking other white people as if you are the spokesman for black America. I don't think, you have an obligation to be friends with someone of a different race for the good of society, but liberals do, and then they're living in glass houses.
But this phoniness that they have has done nothing but harm the black community. It's made them completely dependent on the government.
Yes.
And there's this lack of, I forgot who I was talking to, a lack of something called shame. To be shamed at something it's an incentive to not do that thing. There's this acceptance of this horrid behavior that if you just turned around and said, no, people don't act like that, perhaps it might get through to one or two people. Yeah. Or instead of just apologizing for the way people act and have leaders talk about other issues like how this white on black holocaust of crime that's going on apparently, maybe that would do something. But until somebody does something, different than just, Jesse and Al and all the rest and dumb white people.
It was actually a beautiful period right after, for about a little more than a decade after the OJ verdict, because blacks were suddenly being treated like adults. They weren't coddled. People didn't walk on eggshells. You were a lot less worried. I mean, you probably felt this a lot, Jim. I think people who talk publicly, you weren't terrified that you could mention that blacks commit more crimes than whites and lose your career.
It was more sexual content years ago. Like the FCC was going to get down on you for dropping an F-bomb or you're pandering to this or that. And then it turned to where, hey, nappy-headed hole, and he's fucking fired. And it got really strange and dangerous to
Obama brought it all back, and it was a little bit him intentionally, but it was mostly the left supporting him and the media, because and you see it now, how they use the issue of race to defend every single thing he does.
Everything comes down to, if you watch MSNBC and they're explaining anything Obama does and it has this negative air to it, it is absolutely because he's black and white people hate him.
Yeah.
That's every answer they've come up with.
Yeah.
Amazing.
The Tea Party, they never found any racism from the Tea Party.
No. Where were all those protests where people were spitting on black people? And it never materialized.
That was shocking.
Yeah.
That was a shocking one. I mean, they had written the press releases on that before.
Yeah.
That was the protest against Obamacare. And I don't think, incidentally, that John Lewis ever made the claim himself that he was called the N-word.
Right.
He allowed others to say it. He didn't deny it.
Well, once it gets out there, and we saw what happened with the Zimmerman trial, once bad intel gets out there in the public, they don't care what the real facts are.
Right.
I mean, if you, and to this day, if you discuss the Zimmerman trial with people, they will insist that a young black man was trying to walk home and was shot in cold blood. They leave out the parts about, Zimmerman being punched in the face.
Yeah, but Zimmerman was told to stand down by an authority figure, and he did not.
By a general from the Army, he was told to stand down. Do not leave your vehicle, because that apparently is illegal. It's like, I always mention, I was like, the first illegal thing that happened in that entire evening was Zimmerman getting punched in the face.
Right.
That's it. Anything up till then, don't even talk about it.
Right. And I mentioned this in a column. It's hard to come up with the reverse facts, because you do not have white people besieging blacks in America, despite what they say on MSNBC. But there was a case about 10 years ago in New York of a black homeowner and a group of white thugs came to the end of the driveway and were, yelling and
menacing his son, I think. That started with his son, in the driveway.
And he never had to leave his home. Call the cops, and his son knew who the kids were. They could have tired themselves out, gone home, and then the police could have visited him the next day.
Right.
And the father went out and gets in a fight with them, and he shoots and kills one of the kids. And I remember at the time, and you can still see it online, people were on the homeowner's side, and he was black, and the kid he shot was white. When, if you're going to go up and punch someone or harass someone, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, but you may get killed.
There's never any. There's no sense with the double standard, and I don't think there ever will be. We're just. Today, there's a story in the news about a 1-year-old that got shot. His father, I guess, 25 drug arrests. He's a gangbanger. His father, he's strolling his 1-year-old down the sidewalk, and I guess they were saying he must have been the intended target. But, the kid gets shot in the head and killed. And you're just seeing all this outrage and people, oh, my God, this is a shame. When two black young men shot a white baby in the face, instantly the mother was being blamed. They were saying it was an insurance thing. This is no way.
What happened with that? Was it actually those two?
Oh, yeah. They were found guilty.
Just found guilty.
Right? Yeah, just found
guilty. It's not on the news anywhere.
No, it's not on the news.
Well, luckily we have the internet, so they can't hide it from us anymore.
Right.
Where is it?
But that double standard is amazing, because I've seen this story on the news, and they're talking they need to find who did this. There's a reward. No inkling that this 25 times he's been arrested and gone through the system for drugs and whatnot and gun crimes. This father, that he had something to do with his kid's death just by being a gang member.
Right.
The media is also the part of this was brought on by white people like Susan Smith, who blame black guys for killing her kids, and then the media went ballistic with because they never check anything, they just run with it, and then they look like such absolute assholes that they are so paranoid about making that mistake again and looking like they're racially
you're gonna
biased.
get that.
No, I know.
Because you have to come up with a story that's believable.
The lacrosse team, that was a bunch of bullshit too.
Yeah.
Done the other way around. Those things are going to happen, but you can't hold it up as the rule. Again, the same thing as the white on black crime. You can't make that, oh my God, we have to deal with this problem. No, you want to deal with a huge problem, deal with the black on black violence that's going on and crime.
And that's
address
what blacks
that.
want and historically have. They used to take the NAACP would take polls back in the 50s and 60s, and even after a police shooting a kid, they do a big poll. What's the biggest problem in your neighborhood? This was in Harlem in New York. Number one problem, crime. Bring more police here. Martin Luther King was constantly calling for more police. He said it's the pestilence of the ghetto neighborhood. It's crime. And people never think about the poor, decent, especially, elderly and mothers who are living in these neighborhoods beset by criminals. Stop and frisk helps them. It's not really to help me.
Right. Yeah, well, that's a huge issue, too, the stop and frisk. I don't know. I've seen some of these mayoral candidates, and boy, it's hearkening back to the good old days, I guess you could call it.
The golden era of David Dinkins.
Yes, yeah. Just watch the opening credits to like Taxi. Right. You'll get a good idea of what
grimy,
what kind of gritty New York. Right. People love a good gritty New York.
French Connection.
Yeah. Well, we could be seeing some grittiness. Coming back. Yeah, when I'm hearing, he'll take money from the rich and give it to after-school programs. It's, so works so well.
Bloomberg grew on me. I hated him for years because he's such a nudge and an old lady and a fucking moo-moo. But I tell you one thing, now you look at him, you're like, what is it you don't like? I don't like fat people. I love it. Stop eating, fatso.
I don't like
that. They're frisking too many white people. I'm like, this sneaky cocksucker. I fucking love him. I looking back on it, I'm like, I shouldn't have hated him as much as I did.
I agree 100%.
Because he did stuff like when we all knew it was an Islamic guy planning a bomb in fucking Times Square.
Right.
Maybe it's people against health. He did a few of these things that are such annoying sound bites. But when you look at what he did, he really went after he really targeted fatties and he targeted a few other people. He didn't give a shit.
Well, and ferociously defended stop and frisk.
Yeah.
I love that press conference where he came out and said, well, I've looked at the statistics and actually we're stopping too many white and Asians.
Yes, he said we're stopping too many whites and Asians based on the crime stats.
Yeah.
It didn't jibe with the
And that is an honest talking. But if you were to come out with a stat and said like X amount of blacks are being attacked by white police officers, maybe you'd be right, but nobody would argue that statistic is racist. But if you give the other statistic, people say it's racist.
Yeah.
That's another thing Bloomberg has been into is a strong police force.
Yeah.
And NYPD, it's amazing how many other cities you see just completely lose control over their streets, and even after game celebrations get a little crazy. And boy, the NYPD has gotten really good at shutting down anything that even starts.
But that could change overnight, and if a Democrat becomes mayor, boy, are New Yorkers going to remember the golden era.
Yes, the golden era. All you have to do is strip the budget.
That's a good run.
That was really everything that turns New York around. But the crime rates we had under Dinkins, you couldn't go to parks. Commerce was not possible. That walkway they just built, you could never do that in the old days. It would be instantly covered with graffiti.
Yeah. Yes, that too. You look at the trains back in the old days, the good old days, and it all did start with getting that criminal element off the street and getting a stronger police force in there. And boy, if that goes away, it dominoes.
Yes, but maybe it'll help Joe Lhota. I mean, I didn't think there was any shot for a Republican to win, because after you've had a Republican regime, whether it's at the national level or the New York City level, people forget what it was like. And, let's try a Democrat. What didn't I like about them? I can't remember. They're going to remember fast. But if the end of stop and frisk brings back some level of crime, as it seems to be doing, you probably talked about this last week, these these young thugs on the street are taunting the cops, saying, you can't stop me. And one guy was yelling at a cop, saying, ha ha, you can't stop me, ha ha ha, no stop and frisk. He turns to walk away, and a gun falls out of his pants.
Dummy.
I tweeted it out yesterday if you'd like to see the story.
Yeah, we were on vacation last week. We're going to have to check out that story.
I think it was my last tweet.
Nice. Ann Coulter on Twitter, right?
Yes, and Mugged is out in paperback.
Yeah, so it's cheaper and easier to carry to the beach and on airplanes.
Exactly.
Did you add any pages?
It's great.
Like some people do.
I added an introduction because it is true. They absolutely refused. The one thing my book really accomplished was liberals, even on MSNBC, the official race baiting station, stopped race baiting once the book came out, because the day it came out, I could say last night on Hardball, Chris Matthews announced that the word Chicago is racist because Romney had just used it. So he knew, that I was going to go through my entire book tour, watching MSNBC and reporting what insane thing they said. So we didn't get any of it. And then, election came, I went home, book tour is over, and then the first thing was Republicans opposed Susan Rice for Secretary of State because she's black. Does anybody remember who Bush's Secretary of State was?
Yes, same last name.
Yeah.
Right.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it really, I don't know what could be done about it. Is it a cyclical thing?
Sure, when they're running Hillary, we'll all be sexist.
Oh, God, that's right. Yeah.
I'm an optimist. I think it's eventually, we really are, I'm telling you, we are paying for a long fucking weird racial history in this country. And now this is just where we're at generationally. It's going to take a little, it will balance out. It's going to balance out.
But it did balance back. That's what's so frustrating.
Yeah, you can look back years ago and...
Maybe language-wise a little bit it balanced. Maybe even after OJ, people were like, what the fuck are we doing?
And suddenly, I do not think Giuliani could have been as tough on crime but for the OJ verdict. Because it just didn't work anymore, calling people racist. I don't think O'Reilly could have gone after Jesse Jackson the way he did. Remember that? It is one of the greatest things O'Reilly has done, demanding he come on the program, talking about his finances, and suddenly, poof, Jesse Jackson was no longer the Pope of the Democrats. You used to have to go kiss his ring. So now you have Sharpton with a show on MSNBC. We're regressing.
Fox did
palling with the president.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Fox didn't go after Sharp after Jesse like they should have either. When he dropped that N-bomb, he mumbled nigger, and he mumbled it, and everyone heard it, and they played it, but they didn't kill him for it like they would. Even
that's
Fox
because he was talking about Obama.
Exactly.
I wouldn't really attack him for that.
Jesus.
That was a fair point.
But isn't it fun? Like, nobody wants to touch it when it's
Yeah.
And Fox could have really buried. Maybe that was the thing they kind of held back. I don't know why they.
People just forget things too. You're right.
Thank you.
They forget the fact that Reverend Al Sharpton was this just local level shill,
thug.
Yes,
a thug.
Pretty much a thug.
I watched that documentary on Morton Downey Jr. That's on. It's hilarious. Oh, is that great?
Really?
And Reverend Al is shown prominently in that, just being kicked off his chair, rolling around on the stage.
Wasn't that Roy Innis that attacked him?
Yeah. It's like, this guy has the president's ear now.
Yeah. Well, he is all over my book. I'd forgotten because I go through all of the famous racial conflagrations
Greek
in the 70s and
80s.
And I'd forgotten everything he was involved in. Not only Tawana Brawley,
Crown Heights,
but
Freddie's Fashion Mart,
Howard Beach, and then after the Central Park rape, he brought Tawana Brawley to the trial of the Central Park rapists to announce to an angry black crowd that was screaming and taunting the poor woman who had been raped and nearly killed, and announcing to the press, I want to see what justice is like for a white girl who's been raped.
Oh, my God.
A grand jury looked at this for 8 months. She made it up. They even found the feces from the dog
right.
in the apartment building where she had been living.
He just how he has a show and is invited to the White House. It's beyond me because people forget. People forget 9/11 is that's amazing how quickly that went. Remember all the American flags on everybody's car and letting people get in traffic. I remember.
first.
I was on like the BQE and you could still smell the smoke and you see smoldering and stuff. You're like, no, go ahead. I'm not beeping at anyone today.
Yeah.
We're all together here.
A tear in your eye.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And now
we're back to being go fuck yourself.
Now we're calling, Muslim terrorism workplace
violence. Yes.
Violence.
And that's hurting, by the way, the soldiers. The fact they did to Hassan because they're not getting like whatever they should get benefits wise.
That's right.
They're fucking them by doing that. They're hurting guys who should be getting better taken care of.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's we're fucked. I don't know how else to say it.
I know.
I don't know how else to say it.
Dark
it
now.
looks grim. It does look grim. I can only hope things get better. And you're always such a blast to have on here. Your book, of
for
course,
having me.
Mugged. In soft cover now.
Yes.
Very good. I'm glad I returned your scarf.
Thank you. I only get up early for you guys.
That's very cool. Yes.
Although we did just see you on Fox News.
Well, the only reason I did it was because seriously.
Yeah.
Totally seriously.
Mm-hmm.
No, I booked this first.
Oh,
yes.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They won't have me on anymore.
Why?
I don't know.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything, actually. I was actually pretty good. I joked about what candidate did I say looked like a pederast?
That might have done it.
That could do it,
I
Jim.
forget who
What
it was.
show?
I was on the Fox Morning Show once, and they had me booked 2 days in a row. And I said to my publicist, I guarantee you I make it one day. And then I did the appearance, and she goes, yeah, like they booked somebody else tonight. I'm like, I know they did. I understand. It's acceptable.
Oh, you knew that.
Hannity will still have you on.
Hannity and Red Eye will, yes.
So you're still on
Although
there.
Hannity's moving times. I don't know where he's going.
Yeah, that's a big mystery.
Yeah,
you don't know
what the
when
hell
it's starting
happened there.
either, but I guess it'll be
What's
either
up?
7 or
What's
10.
up with that?
Is that bad for him?
I don't think so. I mean, it's good for his personal life because he kind of screws it up when he's on radio and when he's on TV.
He's got a long day.
Yeah.
He has enough. He has a tremendous amount of viewers.
Oh, yeah.
So they're not-
Oh, no, that's right. And not only that, he's just behind Rush Limbaugh on radio. 14 million listeners.
Jesus.
It is amazing.
Yeah.
We should go back to afternoons and kick his ass.
Yeah, right.
He's kind of scared of that to this day.
It's hard to do.
Yeah, I bet he is.
These days.
Well, we should go back.
That is the
Conservative
only kind of radio
political
that can do it is political talk.
Oh,
They
that's-
can't come after you.
That's it.
Because although they wouldn't have to rush for that thing over that
fluke.
Yeah,
Oh,
fluke.
God, right.
But it's like the only safe place anymore because there's no
The only
humor
place you can
involved.
speak openly.
Right.
So they can't go after you because you're not trying to be funny. So you can say what you want. You can say that blacks commit more crimes, but if you do a joke about it, you're fucking doomed.
Even sports talk is getting soft, but political talk, you could still speak your mind.
Kind of, yeah.
Well, pretty much.
You just can't be funny. That's fantastic.
No, don't be funny.
Yeah, tell a
Perish
joke
the
with it,
thought.
you're done.
Perish the thought you're funny. All right, very cool, Ann. Thanks for coming in. And
Thank you for
hopefully,
having me.
Hopefully, I'll be a red eye with you soon because that was.
I know that was so.
Was a lot of fun.
It's such
Do
a
you
fun
guys
show.
do you guys drink a lot together?
We like to tip a few back.
Yeah.
It's fun.
The
Ann
fact
is
that
a
I
blast.
walked off without my scarf
Yes.
should give you some hint.
I just feel like there's more to that story.
No, last
we
time
let
it
you
was
go
like,
on that one.
Last time Judge Alex was there. We were hanging out and drinking with Judge
it was
Alex.
right at the
and,
time of the. They
Yeah.
just had the verdict. It was like the Monday after the verdict, right?
and there was yes.
We had him on. He was cool.
He's
I liked
great.
him.
Yeah. And
Or
then there
the
was
Friday
some.
before.
There was a couple of guys too. One
Look, they're
guy was
hazy.
a
They're
soap,
not really sure
a
who was
soap
there.
actor,
Right,
And the
and
other guy was a cancer surgeon,
Right.
And we were fawning over the soap actor. What a bunch of dummies! It's like, wow, you were on this. Like, yeah, you and your cures for
Yes.
cancer.
You were on Days of Our Lives and you saved them.
No,
My
Ann's
next
fun,
book
man.
comes out October 14th, so I'll be back.
All right, well,
Yes,
that'd be
it's
fun.
all-
The next time I will get up in the morning.
Yes.
How do you write? Like, I'm amazed that you have such a prolific writing. It's hard to make yourself write. And I know you're like a late night creature, but I don't know how you make yourself write every night. I get so bored. I go online, I look at porn. Like you just sit down and go, all right, from midnight to 4, I'm writing, and that's it.
No, I really hate liberals, and it drives
pours
me.
out of you.
It pours bears out. And you'll see this one isn't like one of my usual books. It's a fun book because my thought was after the election, I'm glad I didn't have a radio show, but you guys can just, you aren't just political. I couldn't watch political news. I couldn't listen to political news.
I tapped out. After the election, I completely tapped out.
Totally.
I was done.
And I'm only slowly getting back into it. So I think most Americans are like this, and I want to. Thanks. I wanted to ease conservatives back into it because we have important midterm elections coming up. So it's a fun book rather than a.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
A change of pace.
A change of pace.
It's a pop-up book about liberals. And every time a liberal, the letters B-O-O-O-O pop up.
You gotta love Wiener. You gotta love Wiener not dropping out, though. It's the greatest thing ever, or what?
We might be able to slip a Republican.
It's hilarious.
To have him just
I love that he's not tapping out.
He was at the Caribbean Day Parade, and he's just trying to get everyone behind him. Here, I'm
Did
here.
you see
doing
he has
this.
Rent a Crowd?
Oh yes, he yes, he actually paid people, an organization, a company that ships in people
to follow him around.
Follow you around.
And acts like they're supporters.
Yeah, no, you can do that?
Let's
I want to
do
hire
that.
them from me.
Just walk around.
Oh, my God, yes.
Let's do that. How much does that cost?
Rent a Crowd. How do you know that he did that? It
was printed in the newspaper.
Yeah, so it's got to be true.
It's got to be true. Where was it? I was about to say which newspaper, and I couldn't think of which one. But it came out. It was something like Mediaite, Politico, I'm not sure. But the Crowd Sourcing Company, it's out of California, and it sounded quite well sourced. I mean, there were direct quotes from people working for the Crowd Sourcing
And if there's a
Company.
crowd around Anthony Weiner, where else are they coming from?
It's
I'd show up.
Yeah, well, Jim.
I'd stand around him. Fucking just swap cell phone shots. Look at the angle I got on this one, Tony. Wow, I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah.
I want to hire a crowd to follow me and cheer.
We should do that.
Yay for us. We need supporters.
Yeah, but some ridiculous cause.
Yeah.
Like I'm saying mandatory workplace erections, and I'm getting people to cheer for that and fucking fight for it. Some ludicrous.
All right, we got to take a break, I think.
Yeah. And thanks so much, man.
Thank you for having me.
And Coulter, everyone.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show, SiriusXM.
And now back to
The Opie and Anthony Show on SiriusXM.
Wah, 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 wah.
Doesn't make any sense.
Jim Norton, why did you have the best week ever? The listeners are fucking pissed off at this point. We've been teasing this for 2 hours.
I don't think the listeners care, but I'll.
We had a week off, and it was lovely.
Yeah.
I chilled at the ocean. Aunt got a kitten.
Oh.
And Jimmy had the best week ever.
So one of my better weeks. Now, I don't have any great stories. I just was out in L.A. and I had fun. And, well, as everybody knows, I had
with famous people.
Well, a little bit. I was asked to interview Black Sabbath, which I've done before, but this was for their DVD. So they asked me
for the DVD.
They asked me to interview them for their DVD. Yeah,
wow.
Which I did.
Holy shit, that's great.
That was pretty amazing.
Fucking cool, right there.
Right.
So I went to I went to Ozzy's house, and sat in Ozzy's house for a little while and interviewed Sabbath, and it was great. We talked for about an hour.
The whole band went there?
Yeah, I mean, it was Bill, Geezer, Tony. I mean, not Bill. It wasn't Bill. It was Ozzy, Geezer, and Tony.
Right.
And they had a ball. We had a few big laughs.
Oh.
And it was great. And I went to the show the next night, and they had asked me if I wanted to go with. I was going to get a ride with fucking Tommy, the drummer, and the fucking keyboard player Adam. They take a van. And I was supposed to go to the concert with them. I was like, fuck, I'm going to go with a couple guys from the band.
Oh, man.
And Sharon's like, we'll get you a car if you want to bring somebody, or you could just go with Tommy and Adam. And I'm like, well, fuck bringing somebody. I'll go with Tommy and Adam.
Yeah, of course.
But I didn't wind up going with them because I got 2 days before they called, and they're like, would you want to go with Ozzy to the show?
Oh.
And I said, yeah, Jim would want to go with Ozzy to the show. So fucking the day after I interview Black Sabbath, I get picked up and taken to Ozzy's house, and I get to fucking go to the Sabbath show with Ozzy in his fucking car.
Ozzy.
We took an hour ride together in his car.
He wasn't driving.
No, it was an SUV, and it was his driver and his assistant were in the front, and then me and the Oz man in the two middle seats, and behind us was another one of his assistants, and this guy Billy Morrison, who's he was in the Cult, and he's they're very close friends, and we just chatted.
Wow.
And it was remarkably...
Did you have him laughing on the way to his show?
Yeah, more on the way home. On the way to the show, we talked about... It was about an hour ride to Irvine, and Florentine was telling Jonathan it's the only time Jim ever prayed for traffic. And we talked for about 20... He started yapping about movies, and then he listens to music, I guess, to get ready. Like, they're all... You know how it is before a show, man. You don't want to be fucking bothered. So I guess like 25 minutes into the ride, he puts his headphones on and just chills and listens to, I think, stuff he's going to sing that night and other stuff and whatever.
Did he go, yeah? Huh?
Ozzy, I'm trying to do this thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I stayed away from him before the show. I avoid...
Wait, you get to the venue.
We get to the venue. Probably
you got to slow this whole story down.
We
I want
get
to know
to
the
the
whole thing.
venue.
So now hold on. All right. So you talk for 20 minutes, and then he puts his headphones on to get in the zone for the show. You're still driving. Now you arrive at the venue.
Yes, and I had asked them the day before too. Like, how long do you guys need before a show? You don't like to be bothered. And Ozzy immediately goes, 1 hour. I don't want to talk to anybody 1 hour before the show at least. And then, I think Geezer said 24 hours. Like these guys want to be left the fuck alone.
No shit.
So I watched actually Tony do his warm up, which I'd never been on stage watching the warm up, and we just said a brief hello. And I know to step aside. Like I just don't want to be that annoying guy.
Yeah.
And I'm just kind of hanging out backstage looking for shit to do. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't want to bother Ozzy. He's in his dressing room. And I've heard he does, like, vocal warm-ups, and that's what these guys do, these singers. It's a nightmare for these guys. They got to do 2 hours of vocal shit before they sing. So I'm walking around, like, literally, I went out and bought merchandise. I don't know what to do. I'm buying shirts. And I just kind of hung out and ate at craft services and fucking... do you know the artist who I met who was really cool? Fucking Shepard Fairey, the guy who did he's the guy who does all those Obey things.
Oh right,
and he did Obama's fucking Hope sign.
Of course,
he was there. He's a big Sabbath fan, so I chatted with him. And
wow,
I got
that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, he designed their crew shirts, like the fucking backstage crew shirts. So I got a fucking crew. I'm a member of the crew.
One of the crew.
Hi guys, member of the crew.
Guys. Me, don't forget me.
I'm on the team.
Hi.
And I watched the show, and it was fucking...
Where did you watch the show from?
I only stood backstage and watched. I don't want to watch from backstage because, the sound quality's not as good. But I wanted to see them enter the stage from the back, and it was just weird to see them in that zone going on, and just sitting there watching them behind the curtain was really... For me, it was a thrill. And I didn't... Ozzy and Tony walked on, and I just saw Geezer and just said hello. Brief, but I could tell he was in that, he actually stopped and went, oh, hi, it's Jim. And he just kind of like patted my shoulder lovingly. It was really weird. And then he went on and fucking played War Pigs.
Wow.
Yeah, it was amazing, man. It was fucking cool to see it from backstage. And for me, it was a thrill. And then I just went out and watched it from the fucking first... And the people... I watched it from behind where because I had like an all-access badge, and normally you're not allowed to stand anywhere with those. But they're nicer out in California than they are. Like in Jersey, they would have been such dicks. Can't stand here. But nobody bothered me because I had the badge. They were all just, even when they moved fans along who were kind of standing and just watching from, like, it's like where the wheelchair people sit. I was staying behind them, so I had a great view. But the security people there weren't yelling at people. They were just moving people along, but they were being really nice. Like, they weren't being jerk-offs like they can be here. And then after the show, I went back, and I was fucking... We hustled right out of there. So I just, we all ran to the car. I was a part of the group that runs to the car.
Oh. Pushing fans out of the way.
There were really no fans back there, but even it was just, there was 3 fucking SUVs ready to go, and his was the lead one. So of course I'm following Ozzy back to his car, which I would have done anyway, but now I was allowed to get in it. And he jumps in, and the guys jump in the back, and they're ready to go, but I'm stuck outside because I don't know how to make my seat go back, so my seat's folded down, so I'm holding everything up. And I'm like, put the fucking seat back, because I'm scared they're just going to close the door.
And take off.
Yeah.
Ditch you.
But we got the seat back, and I jumped in, and the whole
Ozzy, gotta show you my pride and joy. Fucking
snuck in.
Rupert Pupkin
sneaks into the limo. What a great scene.
And and we rode back, and this time there was no music. We just yapped the whole fucking.
He was relieved and relaxed at that point. That's so cool.
And fucking eating, and we had a piece of pizza. You know how it is when fucking the pizza box gets open and Ozzy eats pizza and hands you the box. You gotta have pizza.
Oh,
you saved the box, didn't you?
No, I passed it back. I wanted to save it. I wanted to save his crust.
Yes, of course. You want a banana? I'll share a banana.
I'll share that with you.
Yeah, my banana. We could split the banana.
It was fucking.
Get the banana clip.
I love that clip of Jimmy with fucking
Gene Simmons.
Gene Simmons and the banana.
Offers his banana, but then decides it'd be way better if they shared the banana.
We just fucking.
Oh my God, he's a fucking serial killer.
We chatted for fucking probably 45 minutes going back.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Oh, dude, it was fucking, and it wasn't awkward, or it wasn't like interview style. It was again, it was so cool an experience. It could have been so fucking painfully frightening that it flipped click into comfortable. Like, you know how you're so overwhelmed by something that it becomes okay, and it's like you go way past where fear would be.
This is actually a dream, that probably thousands of people have had, and you just lived it.
But it was
that's unbelievable.
It was fucking really fun.
Did you get to sleep over his house?
No.
Sleepover.
There was no sleepover.
Put on your jammies, Jimmy.
We're going to tell ghost stories.
Jammies.
And
would you have blown him? Let's get to the real question here.
No, just
let's get to it. On the way home, great Sabbath show. Everyone's now relaxed. What would you do if he actually said that?
I would have been really disappointed, only because I know he would have looked at me differently the next day if I did it.
Disappointed.
Yeah, I would have been like, oh man, I gotta?
All this perfect day, and now Ozzy has to blow me. If I could.
Oh no! It ends like it would have ended with me if I was a chick. Like if I was in the car and a girl got a ride, I would have asked her to blow me. But it was just
How did the night end, though? So now, do they drop you back off at Ozzy's house?
You go to Ozzy's first, and then
Did you go inside for a little nightcap?
No, nobody went in. He was tired,
man.
You
guys just kissed on the front stoop?
Yeah. He just said goodnight to everybody. You know how it is. You get a little hug.
That's
good
awesome.
seeing you, Jim.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, it was really fun. What a fucking great guy, man. And I forget what he said. He really made me laugh, though. It was fucking.
Yeah, we've said it. I mean, he's been in here 5 or 6 times now. He is hilarious.
Hilariously funny.
He really is funny, man.
And it was just a great fucking, like, you can't have. But I didn't feel like a contest winner fanboy.
Yeah.
Like it seemed almost like a contest winner like thing. Like you get so lucky to go to the show. But Does
he seem lonely? Just because he's so famous, like it sounds like there wasn't a lot of like people around.
No, because
except for people doing their jobs, obviously.
The people around him are people who he's not. I wouldn't say he's lonely. He's got so many people that want to be around him, and like I noticed that.
Yeah, but that could be lonely because those people, are they truly friends or?
Well, the people that he selects to be around him before a show are people he's close to. Like the guys John and Dave and Billy's a friend. They're not just handlers. They're like people he's really close to. It's like It's like literally like having 3 or 4 of your closer friends around you. And then, with all the people that work for him have worked for him for years. And so I felt like I was almost an interloper. Like I was with these people that have this very intimate relationship. And they were all great, and it was comfortable. But that's why I almost didn't want to be a fucking outsider. But again, it was just a fun hang and ride, and I was so glad I could talk about movies, and I didn't talk about the fucking album or
What kind of house does he have?
Big. It's funny. I didn't see. This is why I love Sharon, because it was done in. You saw the picture I twittered. It was me.
No, I was sort of off Twitter a lot.
I twittered a photo. It was from a screen. It was from somebody's iPhone. Like one of the camera guys just happened to snap an iPhone picture. So it's not as clear as it could be. But and I do realize I need to eventually start going completely bald because I am losing my fucking hair up top. I look balder in a photo because the light hits it a certain way. But it was in Ozzy's fucking house, and there's all these great photos behind, and it did look like a Kubrick picture.
Yeah,
I think Anthony
very
said that.
stark
Not one
white.
person said, no, you're not, Jimmy.
No, you're right. I can't even. No, you'd be.
We're just a bunch of.
No, you're right to say that.
No, we're not though, because I I wanted to be the guy, but I figured I'd let someone else say, no, you're not, Jimmy. But you're not going balls.
Maybe not, but on this photo, I think it was before that, Sam. I think you tweeted the Tonight Show photo. I think it was before then. It actually was before then.
I got you. Wow, that's a great suit you got on with John McCain.
Oh, yeah, that's the one I went to Barney's for.
Holy fuck, is that a nice suit?
Thank you.
Look at you treating yourself.
And I bought a special jacket for the interview. That was before that. That was at the concert.
Right.
Wow.
You have to go to whatever the
Holy shit! The world's luckiest turtle interviewing official Ozzy.
Oh yeah, and
what a great picture.
Yeah, that was snapped by one of the guy. But I wish it was a little clearer.
Oh, I see what you're saying with your hair, but no, that's not you.
Yeah,
that's the light.
I think it's the light. But
you look great though, man. Everyone's in black.
Yeah, it was a great fucking 45 minutes, almost an hour we talked. It was comfortable. And
I just realized I'm behind on your Twitter a little bit. There's a dead guy doing 75 miles per hour.
Oh yeah, that guy on the way from the airport. It was fucking creepy.
He's going 75 miles an hour right there?
Oh yeah.
Holy shit. Go to Jim Norton on Twitter.
Yeah, I wish that was a little clearer because I would love to blow that up and hang it on my wall. That's a great fucking photo.
That's pretty clear. What are you talking about?
Maybe I'll do a screen grab from...
Tell him to give you the original photo.
No, he did. It was from an iPhone.
Oh, okay.
It's not from the DVD. I wanted to get a fucking screen grab from the DVD.
That's so cool.
Fucking great.
Sitting
Can you imagine being in Rob Zombie's house or Jack White's house, chatting with him?
Yeah, it'd be...
Oh, you would like that, would you?
I would. It'd be ridiculous.
Would be ridiculous. You have no reason to be there.
Was that what made it the best week ever, or was there other shit?
No, that was probably it. I mean,
that's pretty cool.
Talking to McCain was great. I mean, he really, the guy was almost fucking president, and he literally was just him in the dressing room. He doesn't have a bunch of fucking hangers on.
Between the drastic weight loss and you doing this with Ozzy, people are going to think it was your Make-A-Wish thing,
I know, I'm a sick boy. Ask my hero for a ride. I get to go to the show with my favorite guy before I die.
This is even a little too weird at this point.
Yeah, it was. We had a lovely, and I bought the jeans and the fucking shoe. I just bought new clothes.
That's Ozzy's house. What are the pictures behind the couch there on the wall?
There's so many. The whole room is like that.
It's a beautiful room.
Oh,
Jesus.
fuck, dude. There's photos of him that I've never seen before that were taken by, obviously world famous photographers. And there's a couple of, the Ali underwater picture. There's some very famous photos, too. But I know that, the pictures behind Ozzy...
Is this a picture of Ali underwater with Ozzy?
No. This is from, 1967. Okay. There's a famous photo shoot he did.
Ali did?
Yeah, for Life magazine, I think, where he was standing underwater because there was that rumor he had trained underwater. And there's beautiful pictures of him underwater in a pool in Florida.
I don't know if I've ever seen those shots.
Yeah, and, it was just a mock-up for the... But there's that one is... he's got that framed beautifully, and there's a few really great shots. But there was
you can't train like that.
No,
that's ridiculous. You can't have your whole body under the water like that. But if your head's above the water, I can see you can throw some jabs in the water.
That's a better photo.
That's a great photo, though.
That I could take and fucking and now with an iPhone. What a great picture for 50 years ago.
Damn.
But there was pictures of on the wall, and they had to get the reflection from bouncing back in their face because there are all these beautiful glass frames. I should have talked to Sharon about getting museum glass. I'll have to mention that to her.
No.
But they took these wood. They were fucking putting these little pieces of wood under her photos and aiming the pictures up a little bit.
Wow.
And it was so great because she walks in and she looks at this crew. And they were all nervous because it was her. And she goes, "What the fuck are you doing?" And they're like, "Oh." And she goes, "No, I'm serious. What the fuck are you doing?" I was so glad to not be on the receiving end of that. She was fucking fuming because these guys just are moving these fucking these really expensive
shit.
Crews come into your house and they don't realize that you actually live there.
Yeah.
And they're doing shit without proper care. They just because the whole room was in disarray,
and she's well beyond the point of having to be nice.
But she was actually right though, because the way they had moved shit around, you're like, oh my god, what the fuck you guys doing? There's all these expensive things just piled up in the corner with wire. It's I know you got to shoot stuff, but at least handle the room a certain way. This is somebody's real living space. This isn't a fucking set. But it was really nice to hear her fucking snap off at them, and I was just happy that I wasn't on the receiving end of
you get
Bad
to
Boy.
see Sharon lay into somebody.
Yeah,
it's pretty cool.
Very pleasing week.
Yeah,
my greatest week in a long time. And watching my manager almost destroys marriage with fucking Edgar. You know, let me tell you guys something. When you do April Fools, like there's moon rocks on your shoes.
What?
April Fools.
Oh, yeah.
That's Edgar. Jonathan did it in the fucking restaurant with me, and he does it so loud.
Oh, no.
Dude, it's uncomfortable. People look. People turn around and look. He does it like this. April Fools!
It's not about the volume.
He's a fucking maniac. My manager's a maniac.
He's a lunatic.
Sam heard him do it on speakerphone.
Jim called me on speakerphone, but Jonathan didn't know it was me.
He knew, but he knew it was on speakerphone, but he didn't know we were going to do Edgar.
And so, but then Jim just kind of coaxed. I forgot exactly how he did it, but he coaxed him into it.
I just said something like, there's a spaceship on my house, and then Jonathan just can't help it.
It could have been anyone, though, on the phone. That's what I'm saying. Like, he knew there was somebody on the phone, but it didn't matter to him at that moment.
That it might not be appropriate.
The synapse just kicked in, and he goes,
April Fools! But he does it that loud. And, dude, he's a lunatic. He's fucking doing it in the restaurant, and we're next to it at one point. He did it every night we ate. But one night we're next to this woman, and obviously like her daughter, and I know they were uncomfortable because they thought that somebody mentally ill was sitting next to them.
Right, of course. Because who else would say things like that?
And he's texting me, and he goes, his wife, he put his wife's name, and he goes, Edgar 1, and his wife's name 0, because he goes, he had to apologize to his in-laws because apparently they don't know Edgar. Why would they? Fucking, they're ordering food, and meatballs came, and he said to her parents, he goes, those aren't meatballs, those are moon rocks. April Fools!
and they must have just been horrified.
And he said that they laughed uncomfortably, and his wife just has had enough, and he had to apologize.
What is wrong with him? This is the same guy who, when you started doing Bill Tetley, called his wife and said, hey, while you were there, he calls his wife and he goes, hey, my friend Bill Tetley is coming over on Wednesday to pick something up, so can you just be there for him? And she goes, okay. And she canceled her shit.
Like her yoga class, she had some other thing, and she forgot to tell her he was just joking.
Yeah, and then she goes, your friend didn't show up. And he goes, what friend? What are you talking about? And she goes, Bill Tetley. He goes, I was joking. I forgot about that. And she doesn't understand the context.
No, he obsesses with these
he really is
characters.
fucking completely nuts.
Jesus.
But it's funny that he's such and I realized this too. Like I was starting to feel bad, like I'm really wrecking his life. But then I realized, no. None of his friends are like this. Like all of my friends are like this.
Yeah.
He's friends with Les Moonves and fucking and Sod, who we had. Like Jonathan knows really responsible, mature people.
They don't yell things out like April Fools.
No, April Fools. And he could sit and hold a brilliant conversation with anybody, and he knows how to fit into these like he met Condoleezza Rice, and with I forget who it might have been, Sod or someone hooked it up, but he had like a real conversation with her. Like he can really have these chats because he's gone to these amazing places, and he fits into all of these. So there's something about like me and Florentine, like we're the only guys that fucking cut gassers in his car. Like it's my favorite thing to do is to cut a putrid gasser in his car and then just wait for him to react because he really gets angry about it.
You don't think Condi Rice did that?
Dude, none of his friends.
Condi cut a big fucking nasty one.
Well, Jim will say that to him. To any of your other friends, drop gassers in the car. Like, no, it's fucking disgusting. And it's like I realized that we do bring something to his life. Like I feel like I was taking away from his life. Like,
no, you're right.
But you know what? We're an element of fucking shittiness and weirdness that you kind of need.
Yeah.
We're his dickhead friends. Like, you know what I mean? We're the asshole friends.
Yeah.
We just happen to be his clients. So I realize we do bring something to his life.
I love it.
How was the special, by the way? I was out of touch. I couldn't watch it from where I was.
Oh, it was funny as fuck, man.
I saw it live. I know it was funny.
Yeah,
but
really
I mean, how
good,
did it?
It looks great.
I have not talked to them. Thank you, man. I haven't talked to them at all. They put billboards all over LA for me.
The numbers were good.
They said that they were fucking thrilled with we haven't gotten real numbers. We got social networking numbers, and they said they crushed Madonna's social networking. I'm not bigger than Madonna, but she probably didn't promote it as much as I did. I was fucking tap dancing out there. promoting my, with the podcast and all that shit.
We heard you do the interviews.
Oh my god!
You guys were listening.
That's right. We were.
Made for an easy day.
That was fun.
Yeah, that actually those are actually better than I thought they would
They
be.
were great. There were some good radio shows out there too.
Yeah. Those guys, the names like Hot Wings and Free Beer. Hot Wings are good, and Lewis and Floorwax in Denver are they're very natural.
Floorwax.
Yeah, they do a real radio
Larry
show.
and
though.
Floorwax.
No, Lewis
and Floorwax.
And they do
that's
a real
right.
chat.
They've been around forever.
Yeah. They're huge
Long
in
time.
Denver.
I think they started up before we did it.
Yeah.
Lewis and Floorwax.
Just no fake radio voices, just them chatting and fucking,
Ooh.
Yeah, it sounded good.
Jocktober's coming.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Countdown has begun.
I'm so gun shy when I go anywhere now because of Jocktober.
Yeah,
the worst is like, well, we were on, someone will say, we were on Jocktober. I was like,
Oh, sorry.
Hey, guess who doesn't have a gig?
Oh, no.
Poor
Did he
Scorch.
get canned?
Scorch is done.
Yeah, he did.
Scorch.
What do we do?
He'll find another job.
We finally,
He always does.
We finally bring him to XM.
It's about time.
He said he was coming here.
The after show needs a co-host.
Oh boy,
badly.
Bring him down to co-host.
I used to do like a week with him.
Does that mean his giant TV show that reaches hundreds of millions of people, is that done too?
I think
PFG TV
PFG.
or PGF TV?
PFG. It's
PFG
pretty
TV?
effing good.
Right.
Yeah, I think that is.
That's done too?
Yeah.
They're saying goodbye to a show that brings in tens of millions of people?
God.
I mean, I just
That's
don't know.
internationally syndicated.
Why would they get rid of an internationally syndicated fucking TV show?
Too much fucking money coming in, probably. They probably figured it's too much money is going to corrupt everyone.
How's his face? How's his Facebook? How's he doing?
His Facebook's still killing it because he's.
What is he saying on Facebook? What's his last post?
I'd like to say
goodbye.
I'd like to say thanks again to all my Facebook family. I'm sorry, FB fam, who share my crap. Remember, the shares are really the only thing keeping this page afloat while I wait for my next gig. Then we all, including myself, get to meet new people from question. So, thanks again. And keep sharing the good stuff. The stuff that blows, we can keep it between us. LOL.
I like the score.
How many followers?
Scorch. Yeah. He's got to 4,200.
4,200 likes. That's pretty good.
Hey. Good.
All right,
Poor
Scorch.
guy.
Yeah, good luck, Scorch. I hope he gets a gig.
He'll find another gig.
I hope so.
Yeah.
I wanted to do that goddamn show. I couldn't get booked on it.
Yeah. He always gets another gig.
Yeah, he knows.
Yeah,
We might have to play his last PFG TV show now.
It was so
That'll
good.
help him.
Why?
It won't help.
You're not kind about it.
Won't help him get a gig.
Look, he's not bad at what he does. In New Hampshire, radio stations like hamburgers. Scorch is a pizza.
Oh, God,
Oh man,
Everybody
what
knows
happened?
that.
He's really got to change his diet at this point.
Yeah.
Gotta love pizza.
Yeah. Radios are like hamburger. We're looking for hamburger. You're shit.
Oh man,
Terrible radio.
All right, we're going to take a break, and then we're going to find out about Anthony's kitten.
Oh.
It's kitten talk next.
I like joking. Kitten guy taking that, you slob. LLT-ETLEY, Bill Tetley.
Opie and Anthony. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. SiriusXM. The guys are back from the toilet.
Now, back to our show.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
So we're back from vacation.
Yeah.
And I was just looking at our podcast. We haven't been able to promote the last two, I think.
No.
Just because of our vacation schedule. There's a lot of great podcasts up there. A lot of episodes. We're up to 16, I think.
Yeah, tomorrow will be 17.
Tomorrow we'll have a brand new Opie and Anthony podcast. But I want to remind people that we didn't promote the one with Joe Rogan and Papa Rock, where Papa Rock is fiddling with his goddamn guitar the whole fucking time.
Fiddling.
Incessantly.
It's an amazing hour. And then Mondo Topless, we didn't even get to promote that one.
Oh, man.
Right?
Right.
That's the old, what's his name there?
Russ Meyer.
Russ Meyer. With his big-titted broads.
Yes, the Super Vixens.
Yeah, but we had a little twist on that whole thing. Mondo Topless made our O&A podcast, and then The one that came out while we were away last week was Roland leaking the Metallica info.
Oh.
And our great interview with Quentin Tarantino from
the
Django.
one. No.
No,
the original one.
From K-Rock when he was inviting you to his movie theater.
Yeah, he invited me.
Yeah, now it's out there on the intranet.
Yeah, he did invite me, but he left without exchanging of the phone numbers.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So what? I was supposed to wander Hollywood Hills.
We never knew.
Knocking on doors, hoping that I would, find his place.
Yeah, the one that's on the podcast is when Grindhouse came out.
That was it.
I swear to you, and I liked those movies.
Did you? Yeah.
I really did.
Yeah, I thought it was cool.
I like all those movies, though.
It was a bust, but I really liked those two movies.
I didn't appreciate the Django all that much.
I know.
And not because you'd think,
Eh.
No, I thought it was way too long.
I still haven't seen it.
And,
With Django?
Yeah.
That was good.
I still haven't
that
seen
was a
it,
little too
though.
long, though.
We're talking about our podcast, Jim Norton, because we haven't been here to promote it. We got three. The last three episodes are really, really good, and we haven't said a word about them on our radio show. So go and get them. It's Joe Rogan and Papa Rock. Remember Papa Rock fiddling? We put that on the podcast.
Fiddle.
Will you stop your fiddling?
Fiddling.
Holy fuck! I think the Death Squad took care of us because the numbers for the Joe Rogan one is very impressive.
Yeah.
And we didn't even get to promote it. I know the
Right.
Death Squad is listening. Thank you, Death Squad.
Yeah, they're good fans, man. They're the same as our fans. They're just, they're just
They're
fucking
amazing.
hardcore psychopaths.
Absolutely. So Joe Rogan, Papa Rock. Then you got the Mondo Topless podcast. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
And then the one that came out last week while we were away, which is Roland blowing the Metallica info.
He did.
Big announcement that.
Who's the
company-
Metallica info?
And we don't even have decided.
And Quentin Tarantino, yes.
We don't have decided what's tomorrow's yet.
Well, let's do it right here, live.
Well, what are you thinking?
Fuck, I don't know.
We don't have any current stuff because we were on vacation last week.
Sure were.
But what's some fun stuff that maybe the folks at home
The
haven't
Marquee
heard?
stuff? Did we play the Marquee stuff yet?
That's a good idea.
Oh, was that fucking
Remember
good?
that shit, little Marquee?
Oh,
Marquee.
boy, did we go off on that
Or
one.
the fucking, how about
we? I was thinking that we should maybe I don't know, dedicate an hour to like Patrice O'Neill, dedicate an hour to Bob Kelly, dedicate an hour to Rich Voss. Their greatest moments on our show.
That's not a bad idea.
Bill Burr, just one. We spread them out.
Right.
Who should we start with?
Oh, you want to do that tomorrow?
Why not?
Why don't you start with Burr? He's got a second show on sale. A son of a bitch is blowing up at the Beacon Theater for the New York Comedy Festival. So why not start with Burr? I mean, he's doing very well right now.
E-Rock, can we get that together really fast?
Of course we can.
How about this? The boss wants it. Get it done.
How about I said yes, it's going to get done.
All right, don't yell at me. I'm just trying to help.
Sal gets upset when you ask E-Rock because E-Rock doesn't do anything
I don't
with the
like
podcast.
Sal.
Oh, man.
E-Rock I like Sal, but I don't like him.
like
He
Sal.
doesn't.
No, E-Rock knows our archives big time.
Yeah, he does.
What Bill Burr bits?
There's a lot.
Which ones would you say, E-Rock? You know the archives.
I have to look.
Oh. Does Sal have any suggestions?
No, because there was a lot of bits that weren't Bill-centric, but he was a part of it and then made the bit itself.
Someone tell him.
Thank you, Jimmy. You beat me to it.
If he says Bill-centric again, I'll fucking lock that door and set it on fire like the Happy Land disco.
Do you like that he said it like it was one word, like Bill-centric?
Yes.
I hated that. The way he fired that out without thinking, I can't describe how much I hated that.
Why does he get so much abuse?
I know.
There wasn't that many Bill-O-Rama episodes.
Right. Throw some Bill Burr bits at us right
Exactly.
Well,
Stop
I'm gonna
being so
have to-
douche-centric.
I'm going to have to paw through what I consider Bill-orific moments from the program.
Yeah, why don't you look in the archives, shithead?
All right, we'll cross off Jim-tastic then. If you want some Bill Burr ideas, him trashing Cannonball Run 2 was good. Him trashing Bill
That
Kelly.
bit stinks. I'm just kidding.
Him trashing Bill Kelly for being everybody's tech support. I don't think you remember that
Who's
one.
Bill Kelly?
Yeah.
Oh, Bob Kelly, sorry.
Oh, my God. I knew he meant Bob Kelly, but I wanted to see how long he was going
He
to.
is obsessed with Bill Burr.
Bill Burr.
Let's see what else we got here. Him deconstructing Rock
What
of
about
Love.
the sidewalk fishing?
There's the bit where you accused him for ruining Chappelle's show.
We did street fishing already.
Yeah.
That's right, we did. So maybe we don't do Bill Burr because he was prominently.
Yeah, but that was like 7 weeks ago.
All right, maybe we should
I
do
think-
this off air.
Then it gets very
We gotta figure this
conspiracy.
shit out.
I think a best of Bill Burr is the way to go, though.
This week?
It's great.
Yeah.
All right, we'll do that.
And he's huge in the podcast world, so.
Yeah, so Bill
And he's
Burr.
on Breaking Bad.
We're giving Bill Burr a little hour of Bill Burr tomorrow. It'll be, ready to go by midnight tonight, more or less? Is that how it works? Or first thing tomorrow morning?
First thing tomorrow morning. It'll be ready when you wake up.
And once again, I use Beyond Pod.
Yeah. You could use iTunes. You could use Beyond
Why are people
Pod.
asking? Like, I just
anything.
go online and try to figure it out myself. All right, I got a fucking, Samsung. I got to figure out how to get my podcast.
Do you realize all the info you need to know about anything is there on your phone? Just punch it into fucking Google.
Samsung, I'm a cocksucker. Get it? It's you.
Could you please isolate the second half of that sentence?
Shit.
All right, so we'll feature Bill Burr, and then, we'll spread them out, but I want to do that for our pals that have really helped us out over the years.
Makes sense.
All right.
Yeah.
There you go. Bravo. Ant, this fucking
Wunderbar.
Kitten thing.
Oh.
Been waiting all morning for this.
Well, I finally got a little kitten. During vacation and stuff, and even before, I was kind of looking for a
friend,
a little friend, for a pal to have around the house, a little kitten, and I wanted a little Bengal kitty.
Are they hard to get?
Well, they're around, but to get a good one, well, he's just adorable.
Aww.
Look, he's trying to steal my sunglasses, my fucking blind man glasses.
How cute!
Isn't he just adorable?
That video better not go viral.
And he
He took your glasses off.
I know, and he takes them completely. He steals my glasses right off my face.
What a little scamp.
How many
He
takes?
is a scam.
How many takes? I need to know.
That was one take right there.
One
How
take?
cute!
You didn't try it a few more times?
No.
That's going to be a viral video.
Look, yeah.
I know it is.
Yes.
Look, he gets him completely off my head.
Adorable kitten. This is called Adorable Kitten. Sees black person coming and doesn't want to hear the owner again.
Oh, there he goes.
What in the world?
He stole my glasses.
Doesn't he know those glasses are too big for his little head?
He can put those, and then he plays with them.
Can we play it again? Because
how cute!
Ant talks to the kitten.
He's playing
through it. I think.
Oh, great! If he blinded you.
What a silly boy.
Where can they find this video?
It's on YouTube on OPANTXM. That's my YouTube name on there.
OPANTXM.
Yeah.
You son of a bitch! I'm getting a fucking kitten today.
I don't really understand this. Oh, I was getting texts.
Yeah.
Might ruin my viral ability.
Is there a purpose to this?
Viral centric.
You could have knocked that sound down on that.
Yeah, I know. I just put it up. I just posted it.
You were too excited.
I was like, oh, look, the kitty's doing something adorable.
I got to get this online immediately. I understand.
He does. He takes him right off my head. You hear Seinfeld is on in the background, of course.
I don't really need those. I don't really need these.
He's so cute.
They're yours, Scott. Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah, enjoy.
Isn't he great? Well, he's about 7 weeks old, I guess. He's a real little guy.
Smaller than your hand.
He's so tiny.
Do you pet him a lot?
Yes.
Does he like it?
Yes.
Yes.
He falls asleep right on my shoulder, under my neck.
You kiss his head?
On the couch. Yes, he's got a little kitty head.
Oh, he's adorable.
Kitty.
Can I give you a slight tip?
Yeah, what's up?
If you add Anthony Cumia to your title, then you'll know who fucking retweets it and likes it.
Oh.
And then you get into the Twitter world a little better.
I didn't even realize.
It's the only reason why I do it on mine. You know exactly who's fucking helping you out.
Oh. I don't even pay attention.
Because if they like that video and it says at Anthony Cumia at the end of it, then that hits Twitter that way.
Oh.
It's very smart to do.
I don't even know.
I'll show you. But anyway, go ahead. So he's smaller than your hand?
Well, no, he's bigger than my hand, but he's pretty goddamn small.
Right.
He's a little guy. And I picked him up during vacation in Oceanside. There was a guy down there selling them. So I picked one up.
Do you know who you were?
No. Just, they, like, animal people are weird.
Was he creepy?
Yeah, it was a little creepy.
Did you go in the backyard, get to play with all of them, and then
creepy.
decide which one you wanted? Old school?
Well, he came
Remember
out.
those days? How cool that was?
I know, right?
We used to do that with collies. We'd go in the backyard somewhere, and a whole shitload would jump all over you, and then you got to pick one.
But it wasn't outside. He had this giant, like a big tray thing almost, and he put all of them in there. There were 5 of them.
5.
There were 5,
And you had to
4
pick
males
one?
and one. And I had to pick one.
Why did you take 2?
Because I only want one cat.
No, you're going to have 2.
No,
Everyone
I only
knows
want
it.
one cat.
Bangle little brother and sister?
No.
Clawing you together? Hoodly
No.
doodly.
Hoodly,
Was it
hoodly
heartbreaking when you could only take one, though?
Nah, right away I was kind of looking at that one because the colorings, the markings were really nice. And then he turns out to be like really kind of fun and stuff. And no, the other ones could go fuck themselves.
Really?
Yeah, I don't care. Make fucking kitten stew out of them. People don't give a shit.
Here's what happened. That was the one that cowered from him the least. The others ran and hid.
Holy fuck, those other ones only have a few weeks left.
No, they're adorable.
Their shelf life isn't that.
Oh, I wasn't getting them from the pound.
That's nice.
Yeah. So
What's his name?
Beavis.
See, that's why you
get
get
little Beavis.
The 2 you together, Beavis and Shithead.
That's why you're going to have a second one. You got to have the butthead now.
No.
Everyone knows that.
Yep.
I just want one little cat.
This is what's going to happen.
Yeah.
It's going to not look like a kitten anymore. Then you come and get your butthead.
No, I don't mind cat. I've liked cats for years. I've always, for the most part, had one for many times.
Where does he sleep?
Well, over vacation, I was kind of sleeping on the couch and fucking outside and fucking.
What do you mean outside? You
inside.
can't just sleep outside.
I sleep on the lounge chair sometimes.
For the night?
Yeah, if I'm like hanging out all night, it's warm out, it's nice out.
Don't you get bit by mosquitoes?
Nah, I got like all kinds of gadgets and gizmos to keep them fuckers away. I got that propane fan, fucking sucky vacuum.
My dad used to like sleeping on the hammock in the summertime.
Oh, no.
And he got the bright idea to just put one candle underneath the hammock, and that should take care of the mosquitoes.
What the?
I'll never forget him coming in the door in the morning, covered. And we're like, holy shit. He's like, it's not that bad.
You got bit?
The bit wasn't.
Yeah.
I would swear to you it had to be 100.
Yeah.
Mosquito bites because he too liked sleeping outside. But you have all the gadgets.
Yeah. I wasn't doing it that much, but then I would sleep upstairs in
what
my
kind of
bedroom.
gadgets do you have? Hold on.
There's this propane gizmo that heats up this mosquito attractant, like this fucking pheromone thing, and then there's a low power vacuum around it. So when the mosquitoes go towards this, it sucks them into this fucking
Does it work?
thing. Yeah, thing's packed with
Does
mosquitoes.
it kill them?
Yeah. Fucking bakes them right there.
Do you get to see inside how many you get?
Yeah. You flip up the little hatch,
How many
see
you
in the
get?
net. You can't even tell because they're kind of almost pulverized.
Holy fuck.
Because they dry up and there's a bunch of wings.
Because the candles and the torches are over fucking rated. I'm sorry.
But that's just
let's
it
put
too.
the candles around the perimeter. That should take care of it.
I light like 80 fucking big giant candles.
Helps a little bit, but
yeah.
Can't you get a like a little netting or something for outside to hood up?
Oh, wow, like MASH.
Yeah, like a teeny, just to get the breeze.
No, it's okay. It's not bad enough where I got to worry about it. It's really not. I occasionally, like here, I got bit one place and I was scratching the shit out of it.
I got one on my big toe right now.
Oh, it's just itchy.
Holy.
Put toothpaste on it. Toothpaste will stop a mosquito bite from itching.
You know what also stops? You itch it to the point you dig it right out of your fucking
Bleed it.
body. Right.
Bleed it like
You
a
gotta
fucking
bleed
leech.
That's how you cure athlete's foot too. You fucking rub until you rub it off your toes.
Fucking pissed at stupid mosquitoes. You'll see one, and it'll land on your arm. The second it hits your arm, you go, bah, and you kill it. And then you get a mosquito bite. It's like, what, do you come in fucking drinking?
Well, they know. They're not stupid.
Nose first.
They know they only have a split second to get you.
Nailed it.
So
yeah, but I've slept up in my room, and little Beavis was upstairs too. He would sleep on the pillow right above my head.
Aww.
And he would do the little meow meow thing to my hair. You know, he'd be like,
has he shit in your hair yet?
No.
Oh,
no.
God. He wakes up with a head full of piss.
Oh, that would suck.
Welcome to my world.
Little
Beavis turns into an outdoor cat at that point.
Yeah,
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, use the little cat box. You know, I got that in one side of the house. So
you gotta have them shit in the toilet.
I get one of those fucking dude. They make this fucking automatic litter box thing.
Right.
Not the old school one. This is a new one. Costs about $250. It has granules in it that are reusable because it washes with water. It goes through a whole wash cycle.
After he pees and shits?
Well, no, you could set it for like every day or something because it's a 30-minute wash cycle.
Holy
that it takes.
shit.
And this thing fucking scoops it. The water goes around. It fucking pulverizes the shit in a chamber and pumps it out. That's amazing.
It's not getting rid of all the shit. There's no way.
It does.
How?
Crazy. That's not it.
Is your pool still leaking, or did we talk about that or no?
No more leaky.
What'd they do to it?
Fix the leak.
Oh.
It's right where I said it was 3 months earlier.
Where?
In the
At the
main
bottom?
drain. Yeah.
At the bottom?
Yeah, I had a guy come in fucking scuba suit, little diver. He's also a pilot, apparently, for Virgin America, and sealed it right up. It's fucking great.
How do you seal it? What does he put underwater for it?
Underwater epoxy until I drain it at the end of the season, and then we'll do a full repair on it. But it kept it from leaking at all. So
You gotta drain that pool soon.
October 31st
Oh,
was
that's
the
not
last
bad.
day.
Wow.
Halloween.
I'm gonna try to go to. I have not been to Ann's pool. I think all summer.
Yeah, you got to get over there.
I want to go over.
I had some really good fucking parties this last Labor Day weekend was pretty good.
How was
Like I said,
Saturday?
I got this on my nose. I'm not really sure how.
How do you not know how
I kind of remember a thud on my nose at some point.
in the pool?
Maybe.
Heavy balls, maybe.
Wait, you scraped your nose pretty good, and you don't know how?
I'm pretty sure I came up at the side of the pool
And hit it?
and hit the
Damn it.
three bottles of red deep on that Friday was a little too much.
I don't like wine. I realized over this break I don't like wine anymore.
I like wine. I don't like wine hangover.
I discovered a blueberry beer over there.
Oh, Blue Moon.
Is it Blue Point? Is that what it's called?
Is it Blue Point?
I think so.
'Cause that one's great.
I'm telling you, man. This thing was awesome. You get a little blueberry, and then when it gets a little too obnoxious, it goes back to tasting like a beer.
Oh.
Isn't it a Long Island brew?
Yeah, Blue Point, Long Island.
Yeah, I
You're
kind of like
supporting
it.
the island.
I kind of like it. I got to be honest with you.
Their whole product line is great.
Why? What else do they make?
They have an
Glagola.
IPA and an oatmeal stout, too.
Oatmeal stout.
Oatmeal stout.
I don't want oatmeal in my beer.
I don't need
I'll go
that.
blueberry, but no oatmeal.
I'll take a Bud Light.
I need a little something going on with my beers.
Yeah.
I used to like Magic Hat.
Oh, I've had some of that.
Magic Hat, what, number 9?
Number nine?
The apricot. The apricot one. So more about Little Beavis.
Oh, Little Beavis. So I had parties over the house, so I had to put Little Beavis upstairs in one of the rooms.
Why, you
with
don't
his
trust
stuff.
people with your kitten?
It's so fucking small, it would get trod upon in a second. Like, it's just too tiny. There was a picture of Big A holding it, and it just was Lenny written all over it. Fucking snap his little neck. Yeah. And then there's kids all over the place. So,
Did Big
and they're just dumb when it comes to animals. Yeah. They like pick them up by the fucking head and shit like that. So they don't really have a good gist. That's a really cute picture. That's Travis's daughter Riley with
very cute
with Little Beavis.
Isn't that Warren in the background too?
Yeah, and Warren, and some fucking shining picture over the bed.
I see that.
Oh, what a little guy! Fucking.
He's so little, poor little guy.
I want to hold him. I want to pick him up.
He would love it. The second you pick him up, he grabs onto you. There he is. Look, he's very tiny. He's got little leopard spots.
Would you let me pet him?
Yeah, he likes being petted. Yeah, there he's biting my ear right there. Look how adorable. See, that's how small he is.
Jesus,
my hand is like
tiny.
Yeah,
he is a very cute cat.
Oh, he's adorable, and he follows me around all over the house.
That
He
has
just
to be a
walks
viral
around.
video. That fucking kitten taking your glasses.
Took my glasses.
How many views does that have right now?
A tranny did to me what a kitten did to you. The kitten said, "For wasting my time."
Well, I put it up at what, 2 in the morning?
This morning?
I think so.
Did you tweet it?
It was pretty. Yeah, but like at 2 a.m.
It's already up to 3,100.
I haven't retweeted or anything. It just takes to get onto one of those fucking sites, one of those pet lunatic sites, where it's just like, oh, a kitty.
Yeah. Get in trouble for those sites.
No, not that. Oh, there he is next to a bullet, and he's very tiny.
Holy shit! That's fucked up?
Yeah, he's
You got to put a gun in your kitten video.
You think I need a gun?
Yeah, there's got to be a way. You got to make
hold it to his head.
You got to make a kitten video every week.
Yeah.
One
and
will hit.
Just keep pumping him out.
You know, I just retweeted the video.
Oh.
Sadly.
Thank you. Sadly.
Sadly. This fucking thing's going to go.
Oh, there he is.
Do you think Ant's going to get a viral video out of it?
Yes, of course he is.
Yelling
you
from
had one
behind the
recently.
couch.
Nothing wrong with a good viral video.
Oh, boy, did I.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's true, right?
My viral video came with 1 million death threats. That was fun. That's what you want.
Oh, man. And then there's a couple of vines.
How much did the... Harps Diggity on Twitter has a very good question. How much did Beavis cost you? He's thinking thousands.
No, Beavis was pretty cheap.
Why is he cheap? Is that a tough breed to get?
No, not really. A good one. You know, I didn't want one with like a lot of marbling on him. Apparently, you want one with like the spots. You know,
what's
not
marbling?
It's when the color just kind of all like blotchy on him. But I wanted the one with the spots so he looks like a leopard. And then I got him before he got all of his shots, so I got to pay for the shots, so he put the price down for that.
What was it about?
But it's like $1,000.
Okay.
It's not that much.
You're going to get another one.
No.
2 cats are perfect.
Oh, there he is. I'm playing with his little nose.
Don't waste your viral videos with Vine, man.
No,
Go
if
right
it's
to
not
the
viral,
YouTube.
I'm just playing with his little nose, and he...
Go right to the YouTube.
I was shooka.
All right, but
He's licking your finger.
Yes.
But let's move that one to YouTube.
Oh, and then he jumps, and he falls. So he jumps up, tries to swat my finger, and he falls over because he's too tiny.
Oh, little guy doesn't know how to proportion his body weight yet.
That asshole.
He has no idea. And this one, look, he's playing with a little bracelet. He's just biting. He likes to play. Here he is eating a big bunch of food.
I noticed that your angry tweets were drastically down, so...
You think it's helping?
I think the kitten is helping. There's definitely a correlation between your angry tweets dropping and the fact that you got this beautiful little kitten.
You might have something there.
So let's get you a kitten every 3 months.
I think...
let's get you...
These are horrible habits you're teaching it to.
Oh, I know. Just going after as you try to tie your shoes and...
Yeah, he's going to go after your ding-a-ling one day.
Things like that.
I used to play fight with my cat when he was a kitten.
It was cute, right, Sam?
Yeah, now he's about 20 pounds and just waits for somebody to come home so he can pounce.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he's like the fucking butler in Pink Panther, the Asian helper.
Yes.
And just like his idea of a fun time is he sneaks up to you and you pet him, you know, and he's like, "Oh, I'm just here for a cuddle," and then wraps his paws around you and sinks his claws of teeth into your arm.
Oh man,
hard.
So
I can't wait till this
stop
cuteness.
that.
Anthony's injured by this cuteness.
No,
and he's playing with his hands.
What are you supposed to do?
You can't let him, as a kitten, play with your hands as a toy, because then he becomes an old cat, and he'll just start clawing at your hands when he sees them.
Oh, but it's adorable.
Right now.
Yeah.
I'm teaching him all the wrong things.
I can't wait till you come in all scratched up. The animal starts abusing you.
We were like, why is our cat so horrible? And then I found this tape I had of when he was a kitten.
Yeah.
And we were just like, oh, look at him. He's so cute. And we were letting him, like, bite our feet and all that. And I go, well, yeah.
And then look, yeah.
That's what happens.
Although, you know, Jack used to play like this as a kitten, and he was fine as a grown-up cat. Yeah, sort of.
Very cool.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's cool.
I'm just watching his nails go into your leg, and I'm like, right now?
That's not my leg.
I don't know whose leg that is.
It's shaved.
Oh, well, it could
Could easily be yours.
Yeah.
That's a girl?
That's funny. Yeah.
Nice boots.
The poor little kid.
How many times have you missed him since coming to work today?
Not really. He's cool to have and stuff. I like petting him. I like shuka.
Why don't you bring him in?
I will after a while.
Yeah.
Why don't you let him run around here?
When he's little.
Want to get stepped on.
Don't bring him. Well, put him in a little box or something. You don't just bring him in all willy-nilly in your pocket. You fucking, he's not the fucking mouse in Green Mile. You fucking put him in
the jangles.
Yeah, bring him in a shoebox and bring him in. We'll all open it and look at him.
Stomps on him.
Oh, yeah, the old Percy stomp on him?
Yeah, Percy stomped on him.
Yep. Cool.
But
E-Rock will do that.
Let's have Kitten Day with your cat, and then we all have a chance of making our viral video with your kitten.
Oh,
right?
That's cool.
Yeah.
Why not?
Pop them up on the console.
Yeah, we all come in with
take them around.
Yeah.
Viral kitten video idea, and then we'll give it a shot.
I'll be like, what are you looking for, some catnap or something?
Catnip.
Nip, yeah, it's nip.
Oh, catnip or something?
Yeah, there you go.
You can take a cat nap looking for catnip. Don't kidnap the cat. He's looking for catnip. He's going to kidnap. Catnap.
He's getting obsessive.
Fuck yeah, I'll just go nuts with the cat terms.
Oh,
yeah.
boy.
I'm careful I don't
boy.
catapult you while you're looking for a fucking catnip and taking a catnap.
Oh, with the cat thing. We get it, Chip.
He used to drop F-bombs.
Fuck yeah. Fucking you guys podcast. My fucking podcast is fucking amazing. It's fucking biggest one out there.
You don't have a podcast.
Fuck yeah, I do.
I haven't seen it.
It's called Chippa Speaks.
Sounds ominous.
The way Kevin Pollak does his talking and walking thing, Jim should have a podcast where Chip interviews people.
Yeah.
I got one. It's the fucking biggest. My podcast, it's fucking sold out.
Sold out.
My podcast is sold out.
What's that about?
How do you sell out a podcast?
Fuck yeah. That's what they were saying.
Presented a real idea, and then we're just back here.
You can't get it no more. Sold the fuck out. No more copies.
Sold out.
Podcasts are free and they're digital.
8 million or something.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Well, we got to end because we got the big meeting because they're going to tell us that.
Crap, that's
they're going to
right.
tell us that Gary's moving to financing or something.
Finance.
Is that confirmed?
I guess.
If you guys know, then of course it is.
Yeah.
I guess there's some changes going down, and the boss wants to tell us about it.
Yeah, some managerial personnel changes, I guess.
It was very funny that after a week and a day off, you guys started the show with the mics don't sound the same, the keyboard's in the wrong spot. Also, here's the thing management doesn't want us talking about on the air yet.
Well, maybe they should have let us onto it. You guys talked about it all last week while we were gone.
I'll say there was a buzz about The Office, but rumors run rampant here at SiriusXM. Who knows what fact is?
Gary's moving into finance.
He is?
That's what I'm hearing.
We heard.
Wow.
It's gonna hurt, but I just want to thank Gary for.
For what? You can't do it now. It doesn't make you a good person to do it now.
I want to thank Gary for doing, his best, the best he could for the Opie and Anthony channel.
What does that mean?
I just want to thank him.
What is that?
Well, we live in a world where everyone gets a trophy. So, Gary, we're going to get you a trophy.
The word.
That's right. For your effort.
We're going to get you a trophy, and we're going to put a wig on it.
Just want to thank Gary, a.k.a. the Radio Wizard, for the effort he put into this channel.
Not for the action, for the effort.
The effort.
Oh.
Yeah.
For meaning well.
What about the results?
For meaning well. For meaning so well.
So he gets a prize for good intentions?
Yeah.
Yes, a trophy for good intentions. Okay.
What about the what he accomplished?
I want to thank Gary for giving it his all.
You're keeping it positive.
Right.
Oh.
Keeping it positive.
He really gave it his all. I have no doubt about that.
Well, at the end of the day, and this is true, whether he'll be here or not, he gets credit for that bus trip that's going down next week.
He did.
Oh yeah.
He did the most with the skill set he had.
Oh, that's even more insulting.
What do you mean?
Because you added in skill set, which is like...
Oh, no.
See, we should have done that bit. I was thinking this would be a great
God.
production piece with some Gary highlights in it.
Well, if it's official.
It's not.
I said if it's official, then we'll do it proper tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Can we get a trophy made?
I don't see why not.
By tomorrow.
Oh,
Just get a
boy.
big bowling pin.
I can
Exactly.
get I can get a
Put
trophy
glasses
made.
on it.
Oh. Well, finance is going to get
You a hell of a person.
fine.
An asset.
An asset.
Well,
all these half truths.
Yes.
You know, the announcement hasn't been made. Nobody's told you anything yet.
Well, if you guys are talking about it, then it has to be true. I trust you guys.
Uh-oh.
Kenny?
Kenny, you want to share some of your feelings?
Oh, my God. What's this about?
I don't know. Maybe the meeting is they're going to tell you who your new boss is.
Do we have a new boss?
I don't know. There's some talk in the hallways.
What's the talk?
What's the talk in the hallways?
That you have a new boss.
I mean, all I've heard is this Gary said. What's the new boss stuff?
Make the new boss same as the old boss.
It's 10 o'clock.
Uh-huh.
Why are you scared to say it?
Oh.
You got a meeting to go to.
He'll come in and contribute the beginning of it, but he's afraid to give the results.
I want to thank the Radio Wizard for being there for us.
Oh, okay. This is moving in the right direction.
All right.
He's there.
Yeah. And all right, I thought that was going to be the beginning of.
We're doing the best he could.
No.
You want to add to this, Ann?
Just so you know, Godspeed. Have fun over there in finance.
That's not official.
Where I think the real excitement happens.
If this is true, his days are going to get a lot easier.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, that's true.
Well, you could wake up every morning knowing that I'm going to work in finance over at SiriusXM Satellite Radio.
If this is true,
steadier gig.
You know what will happen? We'll see Gary in 6 months with a full head of hair.
Yeah,
bright
yeah.
and sunny.
Well, it has been known to happen.
I grew back.
I just grew back. I didn't have any.
People do gain some years on their lives after they are done working with us.
Watch those crow's feet drift away.
Oh, yeah.
Hair starts sprouting where there was none before.
Here's Gary now. He's coming down the hall.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Open the door. I got to ask.
Roland, please.
Just open the door.
Kenny, would you open the door?
Is he coming in? Gary!
Hey!
Are you leaving us?
Not that I'm aware of.
Is this considered a lateral move?
What? Coming into the studio to see if you
Are you allowed to?
Oh, no.
Are you moving to finance?
We heard you're going to finance.
Where does this come from?
Huh?
Not going to finance. Going down the
Oh.
You're not fired, are you?
No.
Okay.
Oh. Not fired, not finance.
Where are you going? He's going to tell us in 2 minutes. Who gives a fuck?
Well, I'm looking forward to hearing what it is.
Oh.
You don't know?
I don't know it all, that's for sure.
Well, you've got to tell us.
Will you be working with the show?
I don't know. No one has told me one way or another.
Look.
You look.
He's like, come on down.
Look how happy he looks.
The sooner you know, the sooner I know.
You look very happy.
He's not leaving here with one last headache, that's for sure. You're trying to make sure he gets a boot on the way out. No way. Gary is too smart for that.
He's gonna you get to throw away your Excedrin.
Yes. Well, the answer is right down the hall. He seems very eager to get an answer.
Well, you guys,
even to the end, he's a pussy.
I knew he couldn't keep it nice.
But like, what does it matter if he tells us here or if we find out in 2 minutes there? He knows.
You think he knows for sure?
Of course he does.
Yeah.
will you come back and tell the after show what happens?
I'm going to give you an exclusive today, Sam Roberts.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Opie Radio on Twitter is going to give you an exclusive.
Okay, we just... I guess I'll just be reading along then.
Oh, yeah.
I got to piss.
This is, you in on this, Jimmy? Come on.
I think so, yeah. Gary
Exactly.
did leave me the message. I had a doctor's appointment, but it's not till 11.
I have a dentist today at 4.
How great would it be if you guys are finally walking to a meeting with confidence, and it's like, no, Gary's not leaving. You are.
You are. It's like, wait a minute, we didn't see that coming.
I fucking got a sailboat ready to go.
You're good.
Oh, I'm good.
You got the waves.
I got the waves.
Nice ankles, you piece of shit.
Wow. All right, I'm getting out of here.
Fucking Sam's ankles are showing.
Yeah.
Nice ankles.
Oh,
you said it already.
God.
You didn't even anything creative about it?
You don't think that
All right,
was
let's go.
a good line?
I'm going down the hall.
I gotta piss.
All right.
And are you kissing
the show. That was the show.
That was the show. Welcome back, everybody.
Right.
Stay tuned. The after show is next.
Ever since he was a young boy, he's been fucking bald. His baby stinks, he just clutters up the hall. Asking him questions like talking to a wall. That egghead dummy doesn't like the show at all. He's the radio wizard but doesn't know shit. The radio wizard is such a stupid twit. Why do you think he doesn't like the show? I wish that he would. You better watch your step.
Opie and Anthony have left the building. Left the building. After O&A Live with Sam Roberts is next. This is After Opie and Anthony Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Here he is. The new intern's cleaning the studio. We're back full force. Vacation is over. I do hope that we find out what happens down at the end of the hall before this show's over. I'm very curious. Because the gossip was running rampant across SiriusXM the week that we were off about a possible shift in management. All I know is what Opie was talking about on the air today. Somebody seems to have told him that Gary's going to be moving to finance, but Gary says that's not true. I don't know for sure, but I'm anxious to see what happens. I'm also anxious to make sure that all of you are treating the women right. You know, it's fall. Well, I guess not officially, but culturally, we'll say. Labor Day kind of marks the end of summer. Fall comes. The ladies start to get a little depressed. I noticed that. Girls love warm weather. You know what I mean? They love wearing tank tops and shorts and stuff like that. So you got to make sure that your woman feels appreciated right now. And what's the best gift? That's where I'm going. To give the woman in your life. Well, the best gift for any occasion, or for no occasion at all, is, of course, an I love you gift. What is an I love you gift? It's a gift that says without words how much she truly means to you. It shows her how much you love her, appreciate her, and value her. It's something she can keep forever and look at every day to remind her how much you love her. A beautiful piece of diamond jewelry will last forever. And it's going to show her exactly how special she is to you. Look, I know I'm not the only one who dates out of his league. E-Rock dates out of his league. It's kind of a theme. Travis.
I did.
What do you mean? What, I mean, you're married out of your league now. But, you know, all of us. I've got a girl out of my league. Travis does. Eric does. Some of you at home might as well. If you don't, it's because you're not getting them the right I love you gifts. This is how you get the job done. Steven Singer has the perfect I love you gifts for the women in your life. He's not sitting there going to me. He doesn't have this thing doesn't have to be exclusive. Could be plenty of girls. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com. Steven Singer has made finding the perfect gift so simple. Just go right online to IHateStevenSinger.com. Steven has free and fast shipping available to all listeners. And with Steven's easy return policy and great guarantee, it's risk-free shopping. Steven Singer Jewelers has the best selection of diamond jewelry, best guarantees and warranties, and amazing service. So make sure that for the next occasion, you get her the perfect I love you gift. From Steven Singer Jewelers, the other corner of 8th and Walnut, on the phone at 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER or online at IHateStevenSinger.com. I'm telling you, Steven Singer's got to know that he's packing way more than 60 seconds into those reads. Well, we are back from vacation. I hope everybody had at least some time off for this Labor Day break. I don't know, Eric, did you watch the James Franco roast?
No, I didn't.
I don't know. I was watching it. I came to this weird realization in anticipation, I guess, for that roast. Because you got to watch all the roasts. And at first I was like, a James Franco roast. Because that's the reaction you have whenever James Franco's name is brought up. You just go, James Franco's doing this. But I started to realize I like everything James Franco has done. I think. I always have that thing right before. And then when it happens, I'm like, no, this is great. The movie that he did this summer, This Is the End. At first I go, do I need to see another James Franco movie? And then I went to see it and I was like, yes. It was the funniest movie all summer. The roast, though, what I like about a roast, and maybe I'm in the minority. Maybe people are nicer than I actually am. But what I like about a roast is just evilness and meanness. You know, I like to sit there and be like, oh, my God. The Flavor Flav roast, for instance, was great. Because people were sitting there calling him like a burnt-up AIDS victim. Like these things that you could not say to a person. But it's okay because it's done in a funny way. Because great comedians are doing it. It seemed like for the James Franco roast, it was more James Franco's friends are just kind of having a lighthearted good time with him.
Was it all his friends?
Everybody was on the dais. You know, Seth Rogen was the host of it. Jonah Hill was there. Obviously, Franco was there. Jason Segel, I've noticed, ever since he got, what's the sitcom he's on? How I Met Your Mother. Yeah, since he's got the How I Met Your Mother thing outside of this sort of Apatow universe.
And the Muppets.
But really, How I Met Your Mother, he's got to be making tons of cash off that show.
It's already syndicated.
Yeah. He doesn't show up to all the Apatow things. He wasn't there for the roast. And even in This Is the End, where everybody got back together, he was only in like the first 5 seconds of that movie. He's got other things to do. He's branching outwards. But these other guys, they just love hanging out with each other. The people who were hilarious on the road, like Jeff Ross did a great job, but he always does a great job. You know, he snuck in a Trayvon Martin joke, and it was funny. Sarah Silverman was great. She spent like a minute and a half just making Jonah Hill fat jokes. A lot of these people, but most of these people weren't comedians like that. Most of them, you got the feeling that, you know, they wanted to have fun with their friend, but they didn't want to ruffle any feathers. They didn't want to hurt any feelings. A lot of James Franco's gay jokes, which are always good. But and Andy Samberg just got real weird. He got real weird. He started, I guess he couldn't commit to roasting. I don't know if anybody saw it, but it wasn't my favorite roast of all time. It certainly wasn't. Eric, who's in there with you?
Ron Fez guys.
Oh, cool. What'd you do for vacation? Because I was following your Instagram, and it seemed like a lot of video games.
It was because, you know, I have an endless amount of
free time.
No.
Oh.
Endless amount of stuff in what I call the vault room at my house, where it's toys and games and things like that.
Is this so? Are you just in a position where you've never thrown anything out, so you have all of your toys from childhood now in your house?
There are a lot of things that I did throw out that I regret throwing out.
Did you have to rebuy?
I haven't rebought because some of it is just way too expensive.
Like what?
Transformers. Original metal, Generation 1 Transformer toys.
But you want to rebuy. You want, in a perfect world, you would rebuy your Transformers.
I may have bought one piece back this week.
This week?
Yeah.
From where?
Off eBay.
Oh, my. How much was it?
I got it good because the guy didn't know the value of it.
Oh, so you had to. And what did he like?
I sniped it pretty good.
And he titled it wrong and everything?
No, he titled it right, but when I talked to him before bidding, he gave me the whole description of everything, and based on all the photos he was sending me, I was like, all right, done. And I bought it for way under what it's supposed to be worth.
So there was stuff in the description, like there was stuff left out of the description that he didn't know he should have in there.
Exactly.
How much did you buy it for?
I got it, that plus shipping, $50.
How much is it worth?
It's at least, it could be over 100.
Okay. It's a 50% markup possibility.
Yeah.
Okay.
And depending if it's in perfect condition, does it have all the stickers still on it? Was it in the box?
So do you know the stickers? Like if he sends you a photo of this Transformer, does the character have a name?
It's five characters that form one character.
Like the Megazord.
No, this was before that Power Rangers shit.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize Power Rangers wasn't cool anymore.
You're young. It was never cool to begin with.
Oh, it wasn't?
No, it's Transformers and Voltron.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize. So what is the name of this creature that comes together?
Devastator.
Okay.
It was the first in the line where 5 robots would form one big robot.
And so that's a very exciting thing.
The Constructicons.
Right.
Yes.
So when he starts sending you pictures of the Devastator, do you know right off the bat, if it doesn't have all its stickers, do you know which stickers are supposed to be on this thing?
Yeah, they don't have a lot of stickers on it, but they do have certain decals.
Right.
And also sometimes people don't realize that shit is broken.
Mm-hmm.
So when they take a photo with it, it's like, oh, everything's intact, great condition. And then you see like, well, that piece is clearly not connected to the rest of the to the robot anymore.
Right. So you're feeling optimistic.
I'm very excited about it.
Now, can you tell your wife when you do stuff like this?
I could. She doesn't care. She doesn't want to hear it.
So you don't tell her that like you paid the $50 for a transformer on eBay, not because she's going to give you a hard time, but just because she doesn't give a fuck.
She wants nothing to do with it.
So she's just like, who cares?
She's like, all right, keep it downstairs.
That's it.
Yeah.
Why don't you?
As long as she doesn't have to see it in the living room or the dining room.
Honey, could you share some of my interests for a change?
Yeah, that ain't happening.
You've never had that talk?
Well, we've had that talk.
You've asked her to share your interest?
She brought up certain situations where she noticed that Jess goes to some of the things that you're interested in.
Right.
And she has no interest in a lot of those things. Mm-hmm. And then, we talk, and she's like, do you want me to go to this? I feel bad that I don't go to these things. And I said, you probably would not have a good time.
So you don't want her there with you?
I would like her to, but I don't think she would enjoy it.
866-WOW-1-WOW if you want to call in to After Opie and Anthony Live. The thing with Jess is, because E-Rock and I are similar in some ways, I don't collect Transformers as much, but...
You collect wrestling figures.
I have action figure collection.
I have a couple.
Right. You collect wrestling toys. And I do too. But the thing is, and I go to wrestling shows all the time, and I watch wrestling all the time, and that's the hobby. But with Jess... I have to know, if I'm going to take her to a wrestling show, and I will, I have to know that she actually, not that she wants to go, because she'll never actually want to go, but she can't not want to go. Because I would never take a girl to a show and have them the whole time being like, when do we get to go home? When is this going to be over? This is stupid. It looks fake. Why do you watch this? Whereas, if I know she's going to be cool... then it's like, yeah, of course you can come. And that's when I like her to be there.
But she always says it. I think she was going for you, not for the wrestling.
Yeah, but that's fine. That's as long as she's going for me and she's not being annoying about it, and she never is. Twatty. Yeah, I've never known her to be twatty. So if that's the case, I don't care. I don't need her to develop this passion for pro wrestling like that. I don't even want to share hobbies. You know what I mean?
Hilarious. One day you wake up, she's wearing like John Cena, and then start doing like Can't See Me.
I'm like, I don't want this. 337, you're on the air.
Yeah, hi. I'm calling in. Is this two fags with toys?
Yes. 404, you're on the air. You're on the air. No? 336, you're on the air.
Hello.
Can we teach an intern how to screen calls, maybe? There's 3 new interns.
Yeah, we're
and Sal's just
them.
playing grab ass with Roland in here.
Oh, that's news to me.
Yeah, Sal and Roland are just in here play fighting while you're in there trying to, like, talk to me and run the board and teach the interns to screen calls.
Yeah.
Great. So, yeah. But I don't want a girl to share a weird hobby. Like, I wouldn't want to date a wrestling fan. But... I want them to be accepting of me.
I did see something this weekend that you had shown people where you were excited that Jess and wrestling have come together.
What's that?
In a photo where Jess met the Ultimate Warrior.
I had to.
You were so proud of that.
Yeah, because I met the Ultimate Warrior before, but that's what I like to do. I like to take like old wrestlers and get them to take. I got a picture with Jess and Superfly. I've got a picture of Jess and the Ultimate Warrior just because I think it's so funny, mainly because I post them on Facebook and all Jess's high school friends see them. And they're like, what the fuck? What is Jess doing with the Ultimate Warrior? She couldn't be less interested.
Well, she looked excited in the photo.
That's what I'm talking about. I feel like that's where, you get what you need out of a marriage.
Was she faking it just to keep you happy?
No, because she doesn't fake it. Like, she's one of those people that's like, okay, well, I just have a good time. You know what I mean? Like, she's not going to pretend that she likes something that she's not liking, but she will go out of her way to have a good time. Like, let me just bask in the or bask, I should say. Let me bask in the absurdity of this. Like, she's like, oh, this is funny. I'm taking a picture with the Ultimate Warrior. That's the fun part. You know?
Yeah.
Whereas a lot of girls might be like, look, I don't want anything to do with this, which is where your wife seems to be coming from. Look, I don't want anything to do with this. And you're smart to leave her at home if she's going to sit there and not have a good time.
Like, she would go if I asked her and I said, look, this is important, which it's not really important. But if I said it was, she would go. But I know she wouldn't have a good time going to any of the to the cons or to wrestling stuff, things like that.
Yeah, I mean, when I was in L.A. a couple weeks ago, and I was doing all those interviews for SummerSlam and everything that I aired on my Sunday show, Jess ridiculously pulled her weight because she went to all that stuff, and she was my camera person and everything. She was the only person that was there with me, and she was cool about it, and that's what I need.
Yeah, you need a camera person.
Exactly. Look, I need a woman who can hold the camera steady, okay? Gabriel.
Yeah, Eric, I've got a bunch of old Transformers, the original from the 80s, and I'll get rid of them if you're interested in buying.
This is not
Toy Talk.
Yeah, what is this? Swap shop?
Sure.
I'm not running a tradio here. This is a real show.
Hit me up on Twitter, sir. We'll talk.
Enough. No,
send photos.
We're not doing any deals.
I'll give you 10%.
I watched, okay, finder's fee?
Yeah.
Okay, I like that. I was watching, it reminded me, you talking about the Transformers things reminded me, I was watching something on Nat Geo about a dude who, like, obsessive collectors. And this dude, coincidentally enough, had a room. He's 33 years old. He's a truck driver. He's married. He's got 2 kids. And he's got a room. And it's full of WWE toys and Transformer toys. But I mean, he buys everything, and he's out at the stores every week buying stuff, and he's out at conventions every week buying stuff, and he's going to his wife, and he's telling her, hey, you can't buy Dunkin' Donuts coffee anymore. It's too expensive. Hey, we need to cut back on the food this week because he wants the money for toys.
That's like my dad. When he was fully into smoking, like, he'd spend hundreds and hundreds of dollars on cartons of cigarettes a week, but then would complain that my mom had $6 in texts on her phone.
Like, what are you doing? What are you doing, Mama Nagel? You have no text on your phone. That's something you just got to deal with.
Yeah, they have one of those old plans that, you know, your screen's still kind of monochrome because it was bought by 2 companies ago.
It's so funny when your parents, like, are just 5 steps behind on technology. My dad was getting a new phone, and because he had to, because his phone, like, fell apart. He was fine with it. He had the same phone for years, and he goes to the store, the AT&T store, to get a new phone, and the guy goes, all right, so you're going to need to get a new plan with this phone. My dad goes, well, why don't I just keep using my old plan? And he goes, well, we don't offer that plan anymore. That's like the way too few minutes on that plan. We don't even, it's not an option. Because my dad bought a phone when you use cell phones for emergencies, and it was like 5 cents a minute. And so my dad was like, okay, well, what's the lowest cell phone plan you have? And the guy goes, well, 200 minutes is the lowest. And my dad goes, no, I don't need 200 minutes. And the guy goes, I think you'd be surprised, Mr. Roberts, at how many minutes you're actually using on this thing. You know, I mean, it really adds up throughout the month. And my dad goes, no, I don't need 200 minutes. Give me a minute to minute. And they go, no, you need a contract. Trust me, you'll use the 200 minutes. And my dad goes, I will not use the 200 minutes. Go ahead. And he goes, go ahead. Look up my last bill. Find out how many minutes I used. So the guy, like, pulls it up and everything, and he goes, oh. My dad goes, what? What's oh? And he goes, it says here you used 3 minutes last month.
My parents used to have, their old plan was with Singular.
Mm-hmm.
And because it got bought by AT&T, so it was grandfathered in, the plan's still active, but they don't have any data, texting, any of that stuff.
Nothing.
It's just for the phone. And their old plan had the rollover minutes. So by the end of last year, they had to flush the account and start over because so many minutes rolled over that there was just no way they're even going to use it.
They would literally be able to cancel their account and just use rollover minutes for the rest of their lives.
Yeah, exactly. Just thousands and thousands of rollover minutes.
I think now my dad just decided to go ahead and get that 2-button phone, that they give to old people, the Cricket or whatever it's called, the Life Alert phone.
It just has one emergency number programmed into it?
Yeah, he's fine with that. He just puts my cell phone number onto it. He's got his cell phone, and it's got one emergency number programmed, and it's mine. And he just calls me every day. Sam, listen to the show. Hey, listen. When did Ant turn that place into Fox News? That's it. That's what he uses his emergency phone for.
My dad would. He still gets mad because the phone doesn't have a data plan.
Right.
So my mom will text, especially if we're on the air, so the phone won't ring.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll start screaming and complaining, why it's $6, $13. It's like, what are you doing? Our plan doesn't have that. And she says, why do you keep texting? Because nobody talks on the phone anymore.
Yeah, because I'm using my phone like people use their phone in this day and age.
All my other siblings are working, so if she's writing to them, it's just easy to text and get an answer right away than waiting for a phone call back.
Yeah, my mom just jumped on the texting bandwagon this year.
I got my mom an iPad.
Yeah.
This year.
I got my mom an iPhone like a year ago.
That's the next step, is to get her the iPhone.
It blows their mind. It's like having a child and showing them a banana for the first time. And they're like, holy shit. You mean to tell me that behind this rubbery thing, there's mushy deliciousness? This is blowing my mind.
Yeah, when you have other family members that are saying, I'm texting you a photo right now, it's not going through. Yeah, my plan can't handle a photo.
Right.
But, everybody's passing family photos, kid pics, everything all around, and she can't be a part of it.
Listen, if your family wants to pass around kid pics, do what you got to do, but it's not something you should be saying on the air. That's going to get people in trouble.
It's their kids, their grandkids.
I don't think that's legal either.
It is legal.
Oh, I don't know. It's weird with the digital rights and everything. That's the only thing I'm concerned about. I wonder sometimes what people like my dad must think when we go over to their house and are just staring at our phones constantly. And, you're pulling down and refreshing Twitter, and you're responding to text messages, and you're looking at Instagram, and you're playing Candy Crush. And he's sitting there going, what is going on? What are they staring at that thing for? They're not making a call. I couldn't possibly know what the use of that phone is. Let me go back to Damien. We were talking about collecting, too. What's up, Damien?
Hey, Sammy.
What's up, buddy?
I was going to discourage you. It's a bad idea to encourage Jess to go to a wrestling show with you, because it backfired on me big time.
How so?
Well, I took my girls to a wrestling show about 7-8 months ago, and we were about midway down the ramp.
And where are you from?
Illinois.
Okay.
And I blame it on Cody Rhodes, because he was the first one to come out, and she looks at him, looks at me, looks back at him, and goes, you could go to the gym more often. You might actually be able to look like him. After that, Miz came out. You could look like Anthem. And then John Cena came out. I was like, don't even say it.
Oh yeah, I don't know if it's going to wrestling shows or not, but Jess is definitely there. I think for me, it's just a matter of Jess looking at the average person walking down the street and being like, Jesus Christ, you could look like an actual grown adult male if you would go to a gym or something. Because she had me Sunday morning. At 8 o'clock in the morning, because Saturday night we're sitting there and it was early, and she's like, "I'm going to boot camp workout." I don't know if you guys have heard of boot camp workout, but I'm sure it's not actually like boot camp.
Is it like yoga?
No, it's not like yoga at all. It's a guy, and he yells at you to do things. He makes you run and then do push-ups and then do squats, and it's all kind of endurance, using your body resistance for weights training.
Does he yell at you when you're crying?
Well. And it's like an hour of it. And it's like, you run 100 yards, like you do 10 push-ups, run 100 yards, 10 squats, run back 100 yards, take a drink of water, then do squats, then, all that stuff. That's what it is. And so I'm going, but it's mainly girls in the class, so it can't be that hard in my mind. And I think for whatever reason, sitting at home eating chicken fingers and drinking Kool-Aid leaves me in the shape of an Adonis. And I'm going, well, these girls can do it. I can do it. So I woke up Sunday at 8 a.m. and I did the boot camp workout. And I'm doing my push-ups and I'm knocking them out. And I knocked out the first 20 like deep, real push-ups. Nose touching the ground and just like, look at these girls not even doing real push-ups. That's because I didn't realize that throughout the morning there was going to be more and more push-ups. Like we were on a football field, and he wanted us to hop Like jump, not like hop on one foot, but jump with all your body every 10 yards, and at every 10-yard line drop down and do 10 more push-ups. So I completely exhausted myself within the first 15 minutes of this. Needless to say, by the time we actually have to do a 400-yard dash, I have to stop at 350 at the garbage can, and I'm just puking everything up. I did the workout till you puke thing, and I'm watching all these women just run by me. And the guy goes, "What are you doing, rookie? Are you puking?" I go, "Yes, I am." He goes, "That's great." I go, "No, it's not great. It's embarrassing."
Why are you yelling at me?
Yeah, why are you hurting me? I
don't even know you.
I'm in a vulnerable position. And then I was like, okay, I'm going to be a fighter. I'm going to get back on the field. And I get back on, I start moving up the field, jumping, dropping down, doing push-ups, but like after 2 sets of them, I'm done. I'm about to throw up again. And the guy goes, Hey, how you doing out there? You okay? And I'm like, yeah, I'm okay. He goes, good. All right, so keep moving. I go, the correct answer was no, I'm not okay. I've already vomited, and I don't vomit from overactivity often. But it did let me know that I'm probably eating horribly, and the inactivity is not working out, so maybe this is a good thing.
No, you're out of shape in a different way.
How you mean? Yeah, because why? Just malnourished?
Malnourished and lack of activity.
Right, so that makes me realize I just got to keep doing it. You know, it's a wake-up call, because otherwise I'm going to do it once every 6 months and throw up every time. Okay, that's not necessary. I don't need the motivation.
The slow-mo package showing you going through the boot camp.
As long as Rob Bartlett is there with me, I'll be fine.
Rob's yelling at you as you're running up bleachers.
Come on, Sam. Why don't you run up these bleachers, Bartlett?
He's drinking your water.
Right, yeah. This Gatorade's delicious, but bring orange next time.
Throwing towels at you.
Dressed up like Brian Wilson for no apparent reason. What are you doing, Bartlett?
He was on the MTV VMAs.
Would you eat fake apple made from fillers and preservatives? I probably would, because I have a terrible diet, but it's a bad idea. What about a meatball made that way? Like most people, you want to be able to pronounce every ingredient that goes into your food. If you cook at home, you use real fresh ingredients. If you don't have time to cook from scratch, who's going to help you out? Mama Mancini's. Mama Mancini's meatballs is the answer for you. Mama Mancini's starts with 100% USDA graded domestic beef for their meatballs and all natural ingredients like genuine pecorino. Is that a word? I'm not good with food, Eric.
Yes.
Pecorino Romano cheese, onion, parsley, breadcrumbs, eggs, and a little salt and pepper. Real ingredients. That's it. Mama Mancini's famous slow-cooked Italian sauce is made just as simply as their meatballs. They start with the whole Italian plump tomato, crush them, and then add natural seasonings. Mama Mancini's adds their meatballs to the simmering, slow-cooked sauce for the perfect combination of flavors. Since 1921, Mama Mancini's has never veered from Grandma Mancini's original recipe. Real ingredients just taste better. Mama Mancini's slow-cooked Italian sauce and meatballs, now available at your local supermarket. Let me go to Adam in North Carolina. What's up, Adam? Welcome to the after show.
Hey, Sam. I got a couple things, actually. For one, quit being a fucking pussy.
Yeah.
The boot camp stuff. Jesus Christ, we're in the fucking military down here.
I know, it's actual boot camp. And I'm sitting there with, like, boot camp designed for soccer moms. And I'm still like, oh, I'm exhausted. And all these soccer moms are going, you okay? You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm embarrassed, but I'm fine. I'm exhausted. I'm not used to this. Go on, Adam.
Anyways, regardless. For two, James Franco, he just seems like he's too young to be on a roast. Like, think about Dean Martin and all that shit. Come on, he's too young. Like, great, he's fancy Nancy and the whole 9 yards, but
yeah, he definitely seems too young. But I think that they think to themselves, well, he's got a whole bunch of famous friends that are in comedy, and they're like the hottest comic stars right now. So if we agree to do James Franco, who's a big star, people will watch, and then all the Seth Rogans and Jonah Hills will show up for this thing.
It's overrated.
It's
and
all marketing.
Lastly,
yeah.
Bravo!
Very good. Great call. Great call. Did you miss that, Eric?
What? I wasn't listening.
Okay. So, you're digging through. Oh, yeah, because what I was watching when we were talking about collecting, I was watching this show on Nat Geo, and it's about obsessive collectors. And there's this dude. Like I said, he's 33. He's a truck driver. He's got 2 kids. He's got a wife. And he's got a room full of wrestling and Transformers toys. And I'm like, Jess, you got to see this. And she goes, is he worse than you? And I'm like, I don't know anything about this worse stuff because I'm not bad.
That's not good to hear.
Yeah, like, what does that mean, worse than you?
Well, you do have closets at your parents' house full of toys as well.
Right, but that's from when I was a kid. That's not like the grocery money is going there. Like I said before, this guy is sitting there telling his wife to stop buying groceries because he needs money for a new Sin Cara toy or whatever it is. And then she brings a psychiatrist to the house to try to, get some logic into this dude's head. And what happens is the psychiatrist just sit there and goes, okay, will you at least cut back? The guy goes, yeah, I'll cut back. The wife even goes, look, you don't have to sell anything. Just cut back. He goes, okay, yeah, I'll cut back. And she goes, well, yeah, just like you promised before. So when was the last time you bought a toy? And he goes, well, just now. She goes, what? While I was out. So while he's out, he's buying toys. And this is when you know it's a problem. He's hiding them in the car under a bunch of stuff. I'd like to think that when I have children and money gets to be that tight, I'm going to have too much pride to sit there and be buying toys. Iraq, with your toy collection, how big of a priority is this? Because for me, I might buy a dumb wrestling thing like every couple months. You know what I mean? It's not a every weekend thing.
Yeah.
It was when I was a child, but it's just not anymore because I don't have the means.
Yeah.
I don't have the means to support this hobby. And also, I have a good-looking wife, and I don't want her looking at me like, really? We're going to a toy store every single week? Really? For you, where's the priority level? What would you cut off to maintain your toy collection? Like if your wife said, Eric, it's not a financial problem.
Yeah.
We're good on money because let's be honest, Eric, we both know you're doing just fine financially.
I do okay.
But if your wife goes, Eric, it's not a financial problem, but for me, I just need you to stop doing this because I don't like it. What do you say?
Okay. I'm not buying a lot of stuff like this guy seems to be all the time. Like all his energy and all his finances are focused on
right.
Just...
So we're not even there. We're not even saying she's sitting there going, well, you should be doing this, but instead you're doing that. She's saying, I don't like it.
It's not, yeah.
What would you do? Would you stop?
Yeah, it would depend on what it was, like how severe it was.
That's it. She's saying, look, I need you to stop doing this.
I don't see why she would, but okay.
But if she did, because, some girls would. There are a lot of women. I'm not saying, I'm not even using your wife as a specific example. To say you're
women in general.
The woman that you're with. Because there are a lot of women that would say, believe it or not, Eric.
Yeah.
And this is a tough one for me to swallow, too. There are a lot of women out there that don't want to spend the rest of their lives with somebody that has an action figure room. And that's crazy to me, too. I don't understand it either. But
who needs them?
Who needs them, indeed? Ew, stinky, stinky girls. We don't like girls. So what would you say if the woman you're with says?
I guess I would have to. Because to get it to that point, then you'd have to sit back and look at it and go, okay, I got to reassess this. What's causing this issue?
I got to tell you.
Because I do really well with keeping it away from her.
Well, yeah, because you got that nice little room for yourself. She's not allowed in the Nagel dungeon.
She's allowed down there.
But she doesn't want to be down there.
She has to go down there. But
why does she have to?
Well, that's also where,
That's where you have to take shits in your house?
No,
that's the only bathroom. If you're going to drop a deuce in the Nagel household, you got to go downstairs.
No, it's free reign.
Okay. Any bathroom.
Anywhere. No, that
any room. It doesn't matter. The oven.
You got the washroom and everything down there for clothes and stuff.
Oh, the washing machine.
Yeah. And she won't let me do the laundry, so she's got to go down there.
So she's got That's rough, dude. She has to go downstairs. She's doing your laundry and stepping over all your toys.
Well, it's not toys right now, but it is. There is stuff all over the floor.
What's all? Because you don't clean up after yourself?
No, because I'm in the middle of organizing stuff.
Oh, I see. I used to use that excuse with my mom too. What are you in the middle of organizing?
a project that I started.
What's the project?
Restarted. Maybe a conversion of certain tapes.
Oh, you're taking all the old O&A tapes?
Yeah, I found a new DAT machine that'll work with it. So
she's like, you got to bring this shit home.
Yeah, she's like, what are these piles? I'm like, don't touch that. That's the fall of '99. Like, don't knock that over.
She's like, this is your work. You got to bring this shit home. I got to walk over it while I'm doing your goddamn laundry, while I'm washing your Doctor Who T-shirts. This is embarrassing.
There are a lot of Doctor Who T-shirts.
She doesn't care what you wear?
She doesn't care. as long as I'm not wearing them to when we have to go out,
She doesn't care or she's given up?
I think it's a little both.
A little both.
Yeah.
A little like maybe in a different world she would care, but she knows the effort that it would take, so why bother?
She buys me nicer clothes because she doesn't trust my judgment.
That's okay. So she's trying to infiltrate from within.
Yeah. But all of a sudden it's like, oh, look, here's some new jeans, new shoes, dress shirts. Oh, this is great.
Does that work?
It works. I wear them.
I don't see you wearing them to work.
I don't wear them to work.
No,
not at all.
Because why would you?
No, I wear them out to family things. And,
sure.
But then all of a sudden, 2 more Doctor Who T-shirts show up in the mail, and
don't worry, baby, we got the money. We're good. Enjoy yourself. Live a little.
I know. T-Fury had a sale.
T-Fury. Matt in Pennsylvania.
Hey, Sam, what's up?
How you doing, buddy?
Hey, listen, there's 2 parts to this comment. One, I can't believe that you guys actually collect toys. I think that's the gayest thing I've ever heard.
And it's impossible. You know what's worse? It's impossible.
Bet he's a sports fan.
It's impossible. Yeah, you could, but it's impossible to defend because you can't sit there and say, because logically, it's not that much different from any other type of memorabilia. But adults in large numbers do not do this. So,
here's the defense. Here's the defense. You guys are late walking in on this. You can collect anything you want in front of your girls. How many times do you guys go buy shoes? How many times do you go buy purses? How many times do you guys get massages, facials, pedicures, manicures, any of that? Do you know how much money that costs?
Right.
If they say something about what you buy, regardless of whether it's a faggoty toy or not, you're allowed to collect whatever you want because they spend a lot more money than we do. That's just a fact.
That's right. That's right, Matt. Chip just walked in. Is the meeting over? No, I'm not going to get Jim, am I?
Something's brewing.
No insight on. And Chip just leaves.
Some fucking shit's brewing.
Okay, I heard you the first time.
He stares at you very angrily.
Well, and he does it like he's like, oh, wait till he gets a load of this one. This is going to be really funny. No, I mean, women don't have the right to tell you what to buy and what not to buy. But when it's at the cost of the relationship or the family, like this dude also, he sits in his toy room, he plays with his toys, he makes videos like little stop motion wrestling movies with his toys, and it's like all this stuff is nothing that I do. I go out, I'll get an action figure, I'll put it on the shelf. And I feel like that should be acceptable to anybody.
Well, you do adjust the belts according to Raw and SmackDown every week.
It's for decorative purposes. I don't want somebody to come into my house.
Hey, that guy doesn't have that title.
And realize, hey, listen, 2 months ago, what's John Cena doing with that belt? And I'm like, you're right, I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed that you saw that. I don't want to be embarrassed, E-Rock. So yeah, on the toys that are on display, I'm going to change the belts to match the accurate championship. But beyond that, I treat my shit like an adult, okay? It's there the same way. I don't know what she was thinking. Jess got a rubber elephant, painted it gold, and put it on our table and said, this is a centerpiece. I said, I don't know what that means, but I'll accept it. I like the fact that there's a gold elephant on the table.
You should put the Big Show on top of it like he's riding it.
Yeah. I'll be like, what? It's a centerpiece. It's the Big Show riding a golden elephant. Everybody's going to get a kick out of that. Let's have some company over. Everybody's going to be like, oh, where'd you get that centerpiece from? And we'll be able to say that we made it as a couple. It's romantic. Bruce.
Yeah, hey guys, if you're interested, I've got 6 glass butt plugs from the original transformation package.
I love that he got through the intern too. The screen says he's got 6 of the original Transformers. Look.
She's trying.
Look, I know she is. She's new.
She's also extremely bored of this conversation.
Why?
Because this does not appeal.
What's her name?
This one is Nicole. Nikki.
Nikki. Bring Nikki to the microphone.
Okay. Nikki, come here.
Nikki. Put the headphones on. Nikki, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
You're a good-looking girl. How old are you?
I'm 22.
Okay, you're 22. What happens? Are you dating anybody?
Yes, I am.
You have a boyfriend.
Mhm.
For how long?
Almost a year.
Okay. What happens if you're dating this guy and it's casual? How long was it before it was serious, would you say?
Like 5 months.
Oh, so it was 5 months of just kind of casual dating, and then it became a thing.
Yeah, well, we were together for 9 months before that, and then became official, so it was serious.
Oh, my gosh. Well, what happens if it becomes serious, you start spending more time with him, and you've already put a couple months into this, but you realize he's sitting at home collecting toys for himself?
I would not date that person.
You would run away. Why? Why can't a guy collect? E-Rock, this is not going well for us.
Yeah, but he's also single, and she's, well, technically single.
You
weren't married.
You weren't collecting shit when you were single?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was,
Yeah,
but
so was I.
It wasn't on display.
Oh, no?
Now that she's locked in, it's like, look, it is what it is.
This is what it is. Guess what we're doing with this space in
You
our
got
house,
the rest
honey?
of the house. This is my decor.
Okay, so what about that, Nikki? What happens if now he goes, look, I didn't want to share this with you until we really knew each other because I had to explain it to you the right way, but I need you to know that I like to buy Transformer toys.
Well, it depends how much he's spending and how crazy he is about it.
What if he's not like, he's like, look, I'll still take you out to a beautiful dinner, check out a movie, we'll go to the clubs, nothing. I'm buying you drinks left and right, it's no problem. But, how old did you say you were?
I'm 22.
Okay, like I said, no problem. But what I like to do in my free time is I like to buy Transformers and turn them into Optimus Prime. Is that a problem for you?
Yeah.
It is. Okay. I was worried about that. You see what I mean about it not being defensible? Why is it a problem for you?
Because don't you ever grow out of that?
Yeah, you're supposed to. I guess it does kind of really seem like you have some kind of retarded development. It does. Thank you, Nikki. You're probably right. I mean, honestly, she's probably in the right. 734.
Hey, Samuel, how you doing, sir?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, I got to stick up for E-Rock, actually. Growing up, I used to collect, like, Star Wars and Micronaut toys, and I've been trying to buy some of the stuff back, actually. And it's a pain in the ass because I wish I never lost these damn things because...
Why do you want them now?
I'm still a sci-fi fan. I got that stuff, like, you know, I got, like, a room similar to, like, some of the guys with the Big Bang Theory, you know, toys on shelves.
See, Nikki, it's what'd you say your name was, sir?
This is Snowy from Michigan.
All right, tell Nikki that Snowy is a cool guy and he has toys or toy room like the Big Bang Theory. Does Nikki watch the Big Bang Theory? All the kids love the Big Bang Theory. Isn't that right, Pips?
Sure. She does not watch it.
Oh.
She says she goes out at night.
Oh, well, that's different then. Well, one day she'll be married and she'll be sitting at home and her husband will be like, listen, I've been lying to you for a long time. Here's my toy collection. And that's going to be it. And she's going to have to deal with it. Right, Snowy?
I collect Ben 10.
Ask her how many shoes she has.
How many shoes does Nikki have?
She has a lot.
Grow up, Nikki! Only kids buy that many shoes.
You need.
Stop being a little kid, Nikki, with all your shoes. Thanks, Snowy.
Anytime, Sam.
All right. Does Nikki feel embarrassed?
No.
She should. She's acting like a little kid with a whole bunch of little baby shoes. You make them fight each other? To ask her if she makes the shoes fight each other.
She said definitely not.
Oh, I was hoping she said yes, because if she did, my argument would be so much stronger.
She's also rolling her eyes at you.
She is. This is why interns don't take me seriously. This is day one. This is a terrible place to start. Listen.
Toys versus shoes.
Toys versus shoes. What did this show become? No wonder we're getting new management.
It all started when you asked me about video games, and this is where it went.
This is where it leads to. Trust me. If Gary really is leaving this channel and we're getting new bosses, you're not going to be seeing this after show around much longer. I can't imagine anybody actually managing would leave this on the air.
Maybe we could just replay the first hour of the show before Ron and Fez.
Have we ever tried to just fill that time with worse stuff? That seems like a good idea.
Even dead air is a step in the right direction.
Right. Just somebody to read the live reads. If you're going to ask any girl, any woman at all, what the best gift she ever got was, you know what she's going to tell you? The WrestleMania collection of toys from Mattel. No, she'll never say that. You know what she'll say without hesitation, without even thinking about it? She'll say it was her engagement ring. Do you know the rock that I had to give Jess for her to put up with the fact that I had the rock on my bookshelf?
Was it from the Attitude Era, or was it the current one with Mattel?
It was both versions. It was a display of the rock through time, okay?
All right.
And to have that...
She should be so lucky.
Laying on your shelf, you have to get her a big honkin' diamond when you ask her to marry you. It's so important. It's not just a ring. This is why. It's not just a sign of affection. It's everything to her. Every time she looks down at her finger, she'll think. Every time she washes her hands, she's thinking. Every time someone at the store hands her change, she's thinking this. I married the greatest man alive. You get credit. Every time she shows her friends, you're going to get credit. You get credit for that ring every day. So it's got to be perfect. And Steven Singer gets that. At Steven Singer Jewelers, they have the perfect system to make sure that you get the perfect ring. Steven Singer knows how important it is, and it's painless. So many of our guys, my guys, have made the trip to Steven Singer, so what are you waiting for? Just go online to IHateStevenSinger.com or head to his store at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly. With Steven's 100% money-back guarantee, you'll get the best service, best value, and best experience. This is a guy you can trust with the most important gift you'll ever give. Steven Singer Jewelers, the other corner of 8th and Walnut, on the phone at 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER or online at IHateStevenSinger.com. Like you've learned from this conversation, if I want to get my wife a gift, IHateStevenSinger.com is a wonderful place to go. If she wants to get me a gift, she could just give me some Jeffrey dollars in a card. Whatever works.
Jeffrey dollars.
Whatever's easiest. I don't know.
From bikes to trains to video.
I don't need you singing the song, Eric. It's only making us
It's the
both
biggest
look
toy
good.
store there is.
Gee whiz, it's making us look terrible today. Let me pick up the phone.
Didn't you like the local ads where they'd pause the ad to tell you that like Spider-Man and Batman would be appearing?
Yes, but I'm not going to admit that I did. Okay. 727, you're on the air.
Hey, Sammy.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, you guys do a great show.
Thanks.
But here's the thing, man.
Right.
Your wife married you for you, but she was hoping that when you got married that your toy collection would kind of dissipate to nothing.
Yeah, I think my wife married me for the potential me, not the me that actually happened.
Yeah, exactly. But here's another personal note. The Saturday night show with Davey Mack.
Yeah, you say Dave.
Okay, he should have 1 hour, and Dr. Steve should have 2 hours.
No, I mean, people like it the way it is. I don't make the programming. If you have any programming suggestions, contact your local affiliate. But as far as I'm concerned, everything is fine the way it is on the weekends.
That's a great answer.
Yeah, I don't
What
make
city
those.
are you in? Contact your local affiliate.
Yeah, contact your local affiliate. I don't make those calls. How are the new interns working out?
They're great.
Me and Nikki are off to a rough start.
No, Nikki's cool.
I don't know if she's that cool. She doesn't think toys are cool. That's for sure.
No, it seems like a good bunch.
All right. I hope so. I'm just saying, Nikki and I did not hit it off today.
No, I like her.
Did you hear what happened?
Yeah, I heard the end of it.
Things got rough. I got a little catty with the shoe comments.
Yeah.
But I feel like she took some cheap shots with Transformers. I don't collect Transformers, but I'm an advocate for Transformer collecting.
You collect Transformers, right?
He loves Transformers. So listen, I'm going to let the Ron and Fez interns come in here and finish cleaning the studio. Ron and Fez are coming on the air next. I know we have 2 minutes, but Ron and Fez need to clean up the studio. Ron's already out there. I'm not going to make the man wait.
All right.
Play some shit or something. I also want to find out, are they done with this meeting yet?
Yeah, Jimmy left.
I know, but I saw Kenny wandering around. I'm going to find out what happened. We'll report back tomorrow when we see you. Goodbye.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern.
The Opie and Anthony channel on SiriusXM.